There you go, it's the line.
Okay, hello. Welcome to the UCGG Battle for the Rift. Yeah.
Tournament. We've got 6 teams playing today. In a bracket, we've got our first team about to get underway.
Yeah, we're gonna have Team Fear versus Team USWIPR on Steam. Download MuseSwipr on Steam. Now, a lot of you are probably wondering, what is MuseSwipr? Well, MuseSwipr is one of the best rhythm games on the market these days.
So I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting for a lobby invite.
Yeah,
here
waiting
to get
for an
underway with
invite so we
draft.
can get the game underway. Now, Blender's team definitely the underdogs coming into today's game.
Yeah, it's all such a bracket, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just transition.
Well,
There we go.
yeah. Blender's team definitely the underdogs coming into today's game. Team Fear, they are the 5th seed. They are the 5th seed.
They are going to pro draft, so yeah, people can do the invite.
Oh no. We're cooked.
This download MuseSwipr team also has a ex-pro player known as Vendrick on their roster, which will make it a very scary bot lane for the Fear team coming into this game and their draft, likely looking at 5 bot lane bans. It would not surprise us.
And Vendrick may be ex-pro, but he played just this season, so he's only been ex-pro for
Very fresh.
basically a few weeks.
Yeah. Fresh off the cuff. Just got
Although it
him.
is interesting to see him, he'll be playing he is normally an ADC main, and he'll be in the top lane role for this game, which is interesting. I'll be curious to see what he has planned.
Or if he just picks an ADC in the top lane, like they're doing in
Yeah,
pro play
that's what they've been
anyways.
doing in pro play these games.
Yeah.
The LCK, the LPL, they're just picking, the Corki tops, the Aurora tops.
He's a Lucian enjoyer as well. Might see that in the top lane.
Don't laugh at me. I'm vulnerable right now.
Maybe a good time to talk about some of our sponsors today. So I don't know, I'm not quite sure about all of them, but we are sponsored by Red Bull, Costco, as you can see on, and also we have a Hell's Pizza sponsor. We'll
Sponsored
be
by
handing out a few
PB Tech.
vouchers today.
Computers provided by PB Tech.
If you guys want to have a look at the players for today, we can turn on the camera.
Yep. This is our setup for today. Got everyone on 10 computers in a row here.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wave. All lined up, all facing each other, all gonna
You've received an invite.
Okay,
get
cool.
angry at
And
each
we've
other.
now received an invite
Versus-
into the game.
Here we go. Let's get this underway.
Okay,
Oh my
cool.
God.
Okay, I think we should be getting the draft underway now. So,
Yep.
just waiting on a draft link. How exciting! And then transition. Okay, we're good. And starting the draft for MuseSwipr on Steam versus Team Fear. Now we do see that MuseSwipr is the blue side, giving them first pick. And an important thing to note is that will give Fear the all-important top lane last pick, which we'll be expecting to see. And there aren't too many one-tricks on both teams, apart from a Jarvan OTP on Blender's side. So I'm expecting to see a Jarvan ban on the first rotation.
I was warned about a potential pocket pick coming out of this Jarvan one
And we
trick.
did see him practicing the Lee Sin in the practice
True.
tour.
That might just be it.
Imagine it's like not a spectator link.
Or just our drafting.
Can we? No,
No.
wait, no, we can't. I can't click anything. Okay. I mean,
Which one did he put that one on?
did I put which one on?
What's the draft one on? It's on the website.
Yeah, the draft is good. Draft is good.
It's just zoomed in all the way.
Oh, wait, zoom out a bit, maybe? Let's see what happens
That's
if we
the-
zoom out. Oh. Well, that is awkward.
I can.
I think it's because it's a screen capture. Yeah.
There we go.
Full screen?
Where is that?
Wait, oh, wait, no.
This one.
Okay,
Here we
nice.
are.
Yeah,
now we
cool.
can see it all.
And then we click transition. Okay, cool. There you go.
That makes it worse. There we are. Waiting for these teams to ready up now so we can get this draft underway.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking their time to discuss these picks before they pick and ban Jalvin the fourth.
Okay. Any day now.
We've got the chat here on our stream as well, so we will be checking in with that if anyone drops any messages.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, when you are. Where's Cade? And it's starting. Okay, we are expecting a Jarvan ban here.
Ooh.
Banning the
Kai'Sa
Kaisa. Blender well known for
Blender
his AP
pocket pick.
Kaisa. Yeah.
His default champion.
They banned the Irelia off Vendrick.
The Miramana Aurelia.
The Miramana. Interesting to see that they are actually deciding to ban Vendrick out. Vendrick calling up for a Yasuo ban. I mean, pretty standard stuff so far. Now, I'm thinking they do have first pick as well, so they might ban out his other picks and then lock in Jarvan themselves. Now
True.
that would be interesting. Banning Vendrick's Renekton, I have had the, you could say the privilege, also maybe the misfortune of having to play against Vendrick's Renekton. It's an experience. It's an experience. I'll say that much. And we
Malphite.
don't see a Jarvan ban coming through, which means we should be expecting a Jarvan to be locked in.
Yumi, is that some BM here from a Yumi ban?
No,
Or is this a real
Billy
Yumi
the Kid
ban?
is well known for his Yumi. Yeah,
Oh.
he hit Master Tier playing Pyke Yumi bot lane.
Pike Yumi,
Yeah,
that is a combo. We need to get that on stream.
Lilia
in one of these games.
leaving the Jarvan open and locking in Lilia, who I think Jarvan is pretty good into the Lilia. You know, the Lilia is so good with the high movement speed, being able to run
and
around,
Jarvan will just
and
lock
Jarvan
that
being able to
down.
lock her down, and her not really having the mobility to get out of it without flash. It's an interesting pick, knowing that they have a Jarvan on trade.
Speaking of Misfortune,
Misfortune quite good
Yeah,
with
she
Jarvan,
is.
as we mentioned before, locking them down, allowing the Misfortune not to be able to hit. And they don't lock in the Jarvan.
Wonder what they're angling here for then. If they're going to pick like a.
Now,
an
generally
AP
speaking,
jungler.
blinding your support and your top laner is really it's something you don't want to do because they're the most counterable lanes.
And there they
and we
can just
see
respond with the support
Karma,
pick straight
Nautilus,
away. With the poke lane.
Karma, Ezreal. I mean,
And typical
Ezreal's so
bot lane.
strong early game. Karma as well, really good with the poke. Now, if they don't lock in Jarvan here, I don't know because
It's definitely going to
we're gonna go back to ban phase and they won't be able to pick it afterwards.
There we go. There's
There's
the
the Jarvan. There's the Jarvan. Now we see they're mostly AD damage, so I'm expecting if they can get maybe an Orianna on
Orianna Jarvan.
an
would be
Orianna
massive for this team.
on B4 B5 because an Orianna with the Jarvan, the Misfortune, it sets up a lot of go buttons, makes the comp really easy to play. Team fights are pretty smooth. I see a Yone ban, so I'm looking for AP and team fighting bans from MuseSwipr on Steam here.
A Galio Jarvan would be big here.
Yeah,
as well.
Galio is really good as well.
There's the
Yeah,
Galio.
there's the Galio ban. And we might see Orianna left open because they might steal it themselves. Another pick I'd be looking for is Nico. Just any of these, these AP champions, the Syndra, the Nico, maybe even a Lissandra. Lissandra really good with Nautilus. A Gwen.
Gwen ban, okay.
Now Gwen leads me to think that they don't really have a tank on MuseSwipr on Steam, and so I'm thinking maybe Vendrick wants to play a tank champion, banning the Gwen.
Potentially. Getting rid of these tank traders.
We'll see what mid laner they pick. Orianna is open. I'm expecting an AP champion.
ASOL.
Aurelion Sol, also good with the Jarvan. Okay, interesting.
Oh, we've got the counter pick mid with a LeBlanc. I don't know how great that matchup is for LeBlanc.
It's ASOL, he's a scaling champion. He's weaker in the early levels. And LeBlanc is really good at we see a Garen lock in from Vendrick.
And we pick the Ornn in response.
LeBlanc, I've been playing a bit of LeBlanc myself. I'm a bit cursed on this LeBlanc champion. I've been playing it. I drop 20 kills and I lose every game. But I think it's a pretty good matchup. You poke. It's really easy to trade. You just play around your cooldowns. And looking like this is the final draft. We're gonna have. Now, if I'm looking at this draft, I think Team Fear might have the edge.
They have big team fight capabilities.
If they're
big
able
ultimates.
to coordinate well, not die too much in the early levels, their combo it's deadly to deal with. Although another thing to note is the side lanes on the side of MuseSwipr on Steam are a lot stronger. Garen on the side lane takes towers really fast. You can basically one-shot people. It's really hard to gank him, and LeBlanc as well. Really hard to gank him. She's so good at picking people out, and I'll be curious to see Vendrick on Garen.
The Israel and Karma wave player pushing him bot will make a bit of a pain for this misfortune.
Looks like they're wanting to start the draft.
Oh my god, holy Zaza almost
We're also sponsored by the Mighty 8.
Wearing Mighty 8 headphones. Yeah, cast disc here.
Now there will be a little bit of delay for the spectator draft, I think.
We have like a 3-minute delay between what you might hear of the players shouting in the background and what we will be commentating on screen here. So
Red Bull, another one of our sponsors for today.
Got a couple packets of Red Bull in my bag today from today's sponsors. This Lilia in this draft here, there's a lot of things that can stop this Lilia.
Yeah.
It's going to have a hard time trying to maneuver through this team comp with all the CC of the ASOL, Jarvan, Ornn.
I think another thing to note is the range. There is a big range difference. I think the Karma and the Ezreal.
A lot of it's going to rely on the Karma and Ezreal poke early, which they should be able to do.
Yeah, if the Ezreal's able to get going, they don't really have a good way to deal with it. Because Jarvan, normally he's good into the ADCs, he's good at just ulting on a guy and killing him, but Ezreal can just E out, and if he has good spacing, it's going to be hard to get him getting locked down. Looking at the crowd, trying to spot out a good friend of mine, Classical, Cade. He had a football match this morning.
BC's had a problem with the sound out there.
Is that him down there?
He's raking his head.
But it's fine.
Might be him.
Yeah, so just keep pushing.
My
I
top laner.
hope he had a football match today, so he showed up a little bit late.
Hopefully he's not injured.
Yeah,
Hopefully that doesn't impair his top lane performance.
Mm-hmm.
Because we will need him today. But I'm versing Tofu's team first up. That will be a powerhouse today.
Yeah, hoping that he won his match, because I won't say what I'll do to him if he lost, but might do something to him. And we can see the players. You can see all the players are looking very, very excited. Very excited. We see Vendrick on the screen looking up.
In the red corner.
In the bottom left corner. See Nick saying
waving
hi.
in the back in the blue hoodie.
And I'll transition back to the game, so you can see our wonderful 3-minute delay.
Well, we
Now in queue, in delay, Might need to be time for some Loldle maybe. Loldle
Loldle?
for the stream, yeah.
Loldle? We could get that Loldle going.
Yeah. Think Loldle is usually the go-to for when we're waiting.
I've
Now
not
we would
done
love
Loldle
some we'd
in
love
a hot
some we
minute.
would love some help from chat. We would love some help from chat.
What do we want to start with?
Okay, guess today's champion. I think we gotta go with the Garen for
Garen?
Vendrick's pick. We gotta go
Okay.
with the Garen for Vendrick's pick.
Melee, 2010. It's an old champ.
Melee Demacia.
The year
so
doesn't help me
it
too
could
much.
be. It could. I mean, it's not a human,
Hmm.
and it has mana. It could be the Galio.
It could be. Does Galio count as a male?
That's a good question. But the only other male Demacians I can think of are maybe the Jarvan.
Yeah. I'm happy to
So-
lock the Galio for now.
We'll
and
lock
see
in
how it
Galio.
goes. Galio in this draft in the bans. Is it the Galio? Oh, it is. Second try.
Second try. Okay. How about quote? What do you get when it out of the way? Is that Shyvana or Aesol
It was one of the dragons.
or Relian? I've been watching more Baus clips lately, and I watched him do a Loldle in under a minute. So feeling the pressure right now.
Speedrunning. Shyvana, the second dragon.
Mm-hmm. Ability.
I'm decent with abilities.
Wait, we have them on. We have
Have the
them on.
filters. Gangplank.
Oh yeah, the oranges. Light work. The W.
Yep.
Thunder.
Who's Thunder? Cannon?
Could be Volibear, could be Kennen. Yeah, I'll give Kennen a try. First try.
Just too good.
Might be too good at this.
Splash. Oh.
Is that Ornn? It's Elderwood Ornn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No chat needed. We didn't. Last time I remember we had Ro in the chat, carrying it, so didn't need him this time. Okay. And going back to the draft, I think. Yeah, I think the main thing to know is Ezreal is the main. Ezreal and LeBlanc are the main ones. LeBlanc is also quite bad into their team because the LeBlanc, she is really good at when she can do what she wants, but she's really weak to being locked down and one shot, which the side of Blender's team is really good at doing. They have a lot of CC, have a lot of lockdown, like Nautilus all. So I'm looking at this Ezreal, I'm looking at this Garen. Will they be able to get the job done?
Looking at the game booting up now, we do have Vendrick on the Ezreal. He is playing the ADC.
Wait, where's
This one, I think. Oh, getting the game
And we
underway
do see Mishmash already trading onto already chunking up the Jarvan. I think the main pressure is on this Jarvan. They let him have his champion. He's a known Jarvan one trick. I'd be curious to see if he can, get the job done. If I press tab, we see Lilia did not go a potion. Jarvan did, and MF opting for the longsword and triple potion start. Move what that?
You can drag him.
I can. And we see actually Vendrick did opt to play ADC this game. So we have both the kids on the Garen.
It'll make Blender's life on this
And-
misfortune a lot harder with Vendrick on that Ezreal.
I think we'll keep the eyes on Vendrick for the time being. Actually, they're going to be trading onto the mid lane. I think I'll leave the eyes off Vendrick for a little bit because I think this LeBlanc playing very aggressive we've seen so far. So
Oh. Traded in the top lane.
yeah, and
Not
pressing tab, we did see that Misfortune opted for the triple potion start into the double poke lane. So we can definitely tell the mindset she has. She just wants to farm, scale up, and level 2 onto the Mishmash. LeBlanc
Oh, Hulk's coming in.
coming in onto the Karma.
Looking to go
Doesn't
all
quite
in
get the best trade, and Vendrick hitting level 2 and trading onto Blender.
Vendrick again, as he does. Just solo
And
killing
bot lane
everyone.
is not looking good so far.
Hitting every
Vendrick hitting,
Q.
and level 2 gank coming in from Jarvan.
LeBlanc
LeBlanc
might be in trouble here. It has the
Flashes
flash.
the EQ and drops the ward. And you know, the gank is helpful to burn the LeBlanc's flash, but the Aurelion Soul's in a really tough spot here. Him hitting level 3, you know, I'm expecting a kill in the mid lane or the bot lane happening very soon. The wave's about to be pushed in. -1, -1.
Not the cannon as well. This MF is getting low, so is this Nautilus. They don't have their jungler
What was
quite
that
here
cue?
though, so they won't be looking
We
at a
see
dive
Lilia
yet.
finishing the full clear soon, and they're gonna have a wave coming up.
Yeah, or even on this next wave as they push it in, if they do it slowly enough while Lilia can get her full clear. Or
And
she
we
might
just see
rush up the
Garen do
red.
a cheater recall, but not quite crash the wave, so the wave's actually frozen up top. Interesting. Let's get Vendrick's POV.
I'll keep it on there. It moves after 5 seconds.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, looking for a solo
Getting a
kill
big
mid.
trade and
There we
getting the
go.
kill. Clean E into Q to use the second E proc to proc it, and Vendrick also picking up a kill.
Oh,
The
and
W
goes for the
flash
second.
auto and barrier with the shield, and Vendrick's just gonna live that. Not off to a good start. Now taking a look at the wave, Acel TPing back. LeBlanc's just gonna shove this wave, and you know she's in a great spot. Up, double CS getting the solo kill, and Vendrick's wave we see is slow pushing, so they're just gonna come back, catch all of this, and they're gonna be up a lot of gold in the bot
This
lane.
top wave's pushing into Garen as well.
And Garen is just
With Garen being up CS already,
yeah.
the advantage for Garen, he's going for an all-in potentially, even though he's at level down, doesn't matter.
Procs the phase rush, dodges the and
He's taking too much damage and he's just
Yeah.
gonna recall on it. He's got the wave still pushing into him with the
gonna
cannon
teleport.
up.
I think he's just gonna teleport back. And we see Jarvan hitting the plan, maybe looking for a mid lane gank.
Keeping this Acel behind.
And LeBlanc just used W. It could be a great angle. Lands the EQ. And LeBlanc, you know, we know the flash has already been burned.
Blocked by the clone.
And
Blanc gets some damage anyways.
Oh, Blender might be dead here.
For W. No, didn't go through. Didn't
just
get the
burns his
second.
flash, just flashes out. And it's interesting to see we had both flashes still on the bot lane, even though they both died already. And LeBlanc missing the E, getting a bit of an unfortunate trade. I think I'm going to keep the perspective from LeBlanc. This player is definitely hungry, definitely hungry.
Hungry for some more. Wants to punish this Acel while he's still weak early
Yeah.
before.
And we see
Even
On
monster
walking
in the
back
late
to
game.
lane, with the wave actually being frozen. So he's in a bit of a tough spot. He's missing potentially a cannon here. Okay. Blanc stopping the ASOS recall. Now we do see 4 TPs coming out this game, so could expect some crazy plays if the game goes long. And the Lilia seems to be ahead in CS, from what I can tell.
Yep, up
Yeah,
two
up two
can-
camps. Up 2 camps.
Oh.
And doing the dragon, a play looking like a play is gonna come out bot lane. I'm gonna put it on the Lilia. You know, she's doing the
Doing the
dragon.
dragon.
Dragon's half HP.
Meanwhile, LeBlanc is
And I
holding
think they
mid
know,
lane.
but Jarvan doesn't want to go for it. The bot wave's push. LeBlanc has prio, and I think they're just gonna concede the first Drake, which isn't really a big deal. I mean,
Mountain
they
isn't
don't have
most
a
bad.
great tank up top, and we do see Garen trading onto the Ornn. Quite hard to kill him without you know some kind of combat summoner. Ornn got a pretty safe laning phase. Although he is in his lethal range pretty soon. The Garen ult is. We do see Jarvan. Vendrick getting hit the E onto him, getting the E hit onto him, having to flash out, and we see a flash hook from Nort, but it's just too little, too late. The flash Q from Lilia, and they might be throwing here. This Jarvan's a demon.
He's looking out for the Karma now, leaving the Lilia. Karma has
that's
enough
not a
speed
Jarvan,
on the
that is
shields
not
to get
Jarvan,
out
okay.
though.
This Jarvan might be the GOAT, hitting both of his EQs to clutch up the fight. A nice 1 for 0. And one thing to note is they did use 3 summoners. We see a 2k about a 2k gold lead on blue side, because Vendrick, you know, he has a wave to catch. Aesol. And LeBlanc, you know, she's doing the same trades every time, Wing forward, hitting the E into Q, but we don't see the LeBlanc W hitting a lot of the time, which is
A lot of the damage.
Yeah, it's nerfing her damage quite a bit. I'll be hoping to see some of those connecting soon. You see what I mean?
Just using it for the aggressiveness,
yeah.
then to get back out.
We hear some laughing because even he knows he's missing a couple spells. We see Aesol basing here. If I'm Aesol, you know, I see the waves pushing to me. LeBlanc's trying to shove it. I don't want to base here because I don't have teleport. I might end up missing a lot of minions. LeBlanc having a 2-level lead already. It's really not what you want to see. And dropping the ward into the Raptors. Picking up a plating. Going to be looking at her first item soon. You know, I think she has she has a kill,
70 CS.
decent CS, and a plate. Using the W interestingly there. Now, LeBlanc, if you can actually bunch your W and hit all the minions, so it's curious to see her only hit the frontline ones. Rocking the bone plating.
And push it as fast as you can so
Yeah.
you get a recall.
You know, even popping the ult down to get the reset.
Not
Burning the
against
Aesol ult, and we know there's going to be resetting. Jarvan is calling out for the gank, actually. He sweeps, he knows he's not on a ward. Lilia's doing the grub, so she's close by. Jarvan trading.
Oh,
The ult
gets the
misses
Garen
the
flash.
EQ, but the Ornal hits. And Lilia actually did hit the E, so she's already misses the Q. And uh-oh.
Garen is low, he can't really enter this fight again.
Lilia wastes her ult from the looks of things, doesn't use a spell, but he's just so strong here.
Oh,
And
the
the Jarvan
Garen
ult
ult.
one-shots the Garen ult one-shots the Jarvan.
The Lilia passive burns in many ways.
Doesn't even
He
need to
almost
land the
dies
spell.
for it, but it's okay, he gets out.
Oh, wait, oh, it's locked on Jarvan's POV. And Garen, you know, picking up a plate, just going home. And we see a play going down bot lane.
Laughing in the background.
And
Solo kill mid as well.
solo kill mid.
7-1 at 10 minutes.
Oh, the Q flash.
Oh, and it dodges the...
Now that was interesting. Interesting. to say
Kills
the
his
least.
karma for it, but he's having fun.
He's having fun. That's what matters here. All about having fun. Lilia finishing off the grubs, and it's not looking good for Team Fear. If you look at the items, we see Vendrick has his Triforce, LeBlanc has the Luden's Companion, Luden's Echo even. I don't know what it's called these days.
Luden's
Companion, yeah. So, I'd be worried. I'd definitely be worried. And Jarvan again looking for another gank. We see this guy, he's very proactive. He's always looking for stuff to do, as a jungler should be. And he's just going to counter jungle the Lilia, who we saw in a ward top, going to be resetting. Hoping to get back some of the XP that he's down.
Is a 5.4k gold lead here for the blue side. And they have an
And-
early dragon as well.
We see that we could look for a scuffle to be happening bot here. You know, Jarvan is bot lane, and Lilia is about to show up at her red. Steps in the pink ward, which Lilia is going to see, and this will definitely be an interesting one to watch.
Vendrick is all
And
in,
we see
he's
we see LeBlanc TPing in, and
It's fully committing to his play. They know the Jarvan's here now. Jarvan's now stuck himself in a 3v1, but he gets out.
and Jarvan is just going to get out, and the MF managing to recall on 1 HP. Now
Aesol
I'm
has
gonna
his ult
put the purview onto the LeBlanc because
She did make some plays on this Aesol. It's
looking,
up 2 levels.
she's going on to the Jarvan
Can she find him? Gets the W.
and just
Nice.
one-shots him. And now the Aesol's going to be dying too now.
As this cannon wave comes in, he's surely dead at level 8. No bone plating anymore. Ezreal's already half
And
HP him.
LeBlanc, you know, she's just carrying the aggro and
Yep.
just a clean dive. And now Blender's going to get dive too.
He gets ulted. There we go.
And
Solo kill
Lawless
to
is just-
Lilia.
Oh
Lawless
no,
is
it's a
autopiloting down lane.
horror. It's a horror.
Meanwhile, plates are still going to Garen top lane.
Oh, but we might see a solo kill from the Ornn. Lands the ult.
Garen
Gives
still
procs
has
to
the ult
Brittle,
up
hits the
though.
Q.
Can Garen get the ult?
Hits the W.
He doesn't get it in time.
Oh.
It doesn't kill.
Clean solo kill. Clean solo kill.
Lily is managing to steal all of that blue jungle now.
They're
and
pinging
now
the dragon.
we'll also get
and
the dragon.
We see 4 plates and it's almost a 10k gold league.
In the last 2 minutes, we've gone from a 6k gold lead to a 10k gold lead. It's not looking great
It's
for
not
red
what we
side.
wanted to see. We did see that the Ornn solo killing the Garen. Pretty impressive. And the Blanc, he's just so strong now. Picking up a Magi's. And definitely going to be looking to kill people at this point. The dragon's still being killed. Lilia not the fastest
soloer.
clear.
She almost loses it.
Almost loses it.
If MF the wall, she got it.
And Mantra W.
Oh, Karma misses the Q.
Karma misses the Q and Nasov's just gonna E out. And Karma might just be dead here.
Karma's got the...
We do see Jarvan ult is available. Oh, Jarvan ult's not quite up yet. Wow, clean flash.
Karma just gets out.
And I think LeBlanc's trying to bait something here, just waiting to see what the MF does. I'm expecting her to jump in. Just taking her time. Jarvan's gonna go for the 1v1 on the Ezreal. I don't think he wins this.
He is down a level, this Jarvan. The Israel is very ahead. The Israel does not care.
The
He's
Ezreal
just
is
killing the
ignoring him.
turret. He's very confident.
He is not
He's got
respecting.
that.
He is not respecting him. He's a bit too ahead, this guy. And that's a one shot, and it might. I think it's score 16-3. We see a solid 10k gold league. It might just be over.
I'm gonna take a turret here as well.
Now,
Two
we
turrets.
did see in the intro tournament the fastest time for a game to end was 14 minutes 57 seconds.
Mm.
Will they be able to beat that today? I don't think so, but
No, not in this game. I don't think any of our other games are going to be quite that stompy today.
you don't think so? You don't think you can? You don't think you can
No,
do it?
I
to
don't think
to-
we'll
you
pull
don't
off
think-
15. We got a 20-minute 52 on the team we're playing today in this next match.
You might be able to
But-
stop. Really?
yeah.
Onto
Onto
because
the
they were the first seed
inside
coming
team.
into today, so it's interesting to see. Blender actually sinking the ult into the wave. I mean, it makes sense, she wants to get the CS, but we do see the Heralds up, and without the MF ult, they're not going to have a lot of damage. Garen might just be dead here, getting caught out. Popping the Nord ult, popping the Ornn out, and he's just getting one shot. Now LeBlanc might be looking to trade back onto the Ornn. And it's
Ooh, he's just one
yeah,
shot.
I
He's
mean,
just
that
gone.
damage is just... Vendrick pinging the tower. You got... And we're hearing you got shafted from the top laner, from the Ornn.
Let's keep it PG, guys. We've got sponsors.
Misses the Q onto the Wolf,
Ezreal
but
doesn't care. He
doesn't
just
matter.
can't auto. He's too
And
strong.
Lilia getting caught, but popping the ult down.
Oh,
Vendrick
Vendrick
probably just gonna
ease
sweep
into 3
and
people.
flashes around.
Does never get punished because he's too
And
strong.
That's just an ace, and
He
gonna be
knows his
probably picking up
limits.
the tower, maybe even another one. I'll be curious to see, will they take the inhib? That's the real question.
I think they might have to with this Herald. I don't know if it's going to die. There's no one up to kill it. They've just got Ornn.
Lilia going for a drive, it seems. Okay. Hits it onto the tower. Oh, hits it into the Ornn
Whoa,
pillar.
massive
and
pillar.
Ornn actually smurfing it, stopping the Rift Herald charge.
That might stop them from
Huge,
getting the inhib
huge.
now.
And the Ornn just got one shot by LeBlanc. Gonna keep the POV on the LeBlanc here. She's just running rampant on their team. Dodging
Sitting
the
here with a full Magi's.
25 stack Magi's. Got the rod.
Dodges the hook. Demacia.
Hearing Demacia from the crowd with the two main Demacians, Jarvan and Garen themselves in this game.
And
And-
Demacia diff.
Just getting one shot.
Oh, misses the E there. Could have had no skill.
Oh, Nola's hitting the hook. Onto the minion. Okay, Vendrick playing very illegally right now, eating in.
Yeah, there's a Nautilus ult up, so they could catch
There's a
Vendrick out
Nola
if he
assault, there
does
is an
this.
MF ult, he needs to be careful, and don't forget about the Jarvan ult as well. Vendrick getting his reset, gonna be picking up his Manamune and picking up a bunch of items, gonna be stacking his Manamune soon. We see a Magi's onto the Lilia as well. I think it might be over. We might see another 5 Magi's
It
game.
could be. Yeah,
Ace
Israel
keeping
does have
bot
some
lane.
AP scaling on
Yeah.
him. Garen, I'm not too sure if he has any AP scalings, but
Gonna
I'm
chuck
sure he
onto the
wouldn't
wall.
mind. They're looking for a fight here potentially. Poking them all out, they just can't get near this fed Ezreal. MF dies almost in one shot to this Karma Mantra Q, the LeBlanc. Oh, LeBlanc doubling the wave. They're going for the inhib.
The inhib. And
They might just reset and get this dead dragon here just to
Yeah.
be safe.
LeBlanc out of mana.
The minions aren't quite pushed enough top lane
Yeah.
for them to just take this top tower, even though it is sitting on 1 health.
Garen gonna be killing the
No,
tower.
they might be trying for it. They're not positioning to go for the reset. They are going on this top wave with only
Yeah.
3 minions. Got the next wave coming in though.
Vendrick's poke, like I said before, is just... There's not a whole lot they can do. They don't really have the range for him. And if they can get onto him, he's just gonna E out.
Oh, we've got a big Lily ult here. 3-man Lily ult.
Yeah, the 3-man potential is there.
Nothing
And
happened.
the siege power is just so strong. And we do actually know the result. Because we see what happens. Won't drop any spoilers down, but
Yeah, I think we knew what was
I think you
happening
knew
this
what- I think
game
you- I think
from the
everyone in the
15
chat
minute
can
mark.
tell who's about to win this game. Seems like it's gonna be over shortly.
Yeah, in this top tower, they're not even worrying about this dragon. Soul
And
is not
flashing
happening
onto
this game.
Misfortune, one-shotting him. Not the cleanest combo, but gets the job done. And they're just don't even have space to breathe. 20k gold lead. It's gonna be over here.
20k in the bank.
I'm trying to remember how you zoom out.
I have unaware. I tried to look it up. Don't know. This is a 10-0 LeBlanc with a whole death cap on her side.
Yeah.
They might not be able to end off this wave though. They have just lost all their wave to an MF ult.
LeBlanc hitting the chain, having the jump back available.
If they
Mantra
can
Q, and that guy just goes down.
we've got this
Ventrick's still
next wave in.
alive, landing the W, EQ auto.
He's in, he dies for it,
and-
but this should be the end of the game here with these autos.
This will be the end of the game.
Putting our fastest game so far at 20 minutes and 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
The record to beat, 22. 20 minutes, 2 seconds.
Yeah, 20 minutes, 10 seconds. That's going to be the record to beat. And I think we'll take a little break before the next game starts.
Get ready for Brick Eaters game. We're going to the...
Bracket.
One.
And we'll be taking a break soon. But first, let's take a look at the
next game.
the bracket for the next game.
Going
So
Brick-
we're gonna have Brick Eaters versus the Feeding Federation. You know, Brick Eaters. We got the captain
I may
casting
be a
this game,
bit
more than
biased
A3.
for Brick Eaters here to win this game, but
I'm gonna be expecting a wash. Feeding Federation. I mean, not to hate on the Feeding Federation, but
it's in
they are the
name.
lowest seed. They're a high school team. I don't think they expected to make it this far. But you know, we could see an upset. I love a good underdog story.
I'm happy to see an underdog story. I'm here for the ride if it happens. I'm also here for the ride if I
Mm-hmm.
make it to grand finals.
Feeding Federation. They were quite banterous in the chat, so
They were.
should maybe see
Looking
some fun
to
things in
close
the
some
casting
mouths
deck.
from this
Should-
comp-
yeah, should
this
see some fun
game.
things in the casting deck. I think we'll go into the break now.
Take a break and get ready for our
Yep.
next game.
and we're tuning back into the draft for Brick Eaters versus Feeding Federation. Seeing the Shaco ban come out nearly straight away from the Brick Eaters, probably from Cade telling them to ban Harvey's Shaco, and Pantheon ban coming through. I don't really know what these players play, but I'm assuming a lot of it makes sense.
Yep, so the Pantheon ban is a target ban on the Brick Eaters jungler there. He does play a lot of the Pantheon. And we see Seraphine and Xerath come out for the Brick Eaters as bans. These are supposedly target bans as well for Feeding Federation. Aurora and Thresh, okay. I don't know if anyone on Brick Eaters plays Aurora. Maybe it's just...
I think Aurora's a safe ban just because that champ is...
quite
that
strong.
champ is that champ is really OP, I'm not gonna lie.
We do see the mid laner for Brick Eaters here on his one trick deluxe.
Yeah. I know, I actually found out their mid laner he's not a mid lane main, he is a top laner. But he moved to mid lane and just started playing Lux because he found it was easy to win games on.
I see. Yeah, well, he's definitely proved to have a lot of proficiency on the champion, reaching Diamond for this season. Very big achievement for him there, so hopefully it does him well in this game.
You know, Lux is it's a really good neutralizer pick. It's so good at farming, has such high range. You just sit back and just dump your spells and then wait until the next one to come. And we see Sona coming out from the Moira. Oh no, from the Feeding Federation. Interesting.
Yep, so Sona here, it's similar to the Seraphine, I suppose you could say.
Yeah. Heavy scaling pick.
Yeah, they've taken quite a good bot lane. The MF is obviously a priority pick.
Interesting to see they left open Classical's Gwen.
Yes.
And he's gonna snatch it up straight away.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Gwen counters, but the question is, is the top layer on the side of Burnside able to actually like play those counters? Yeah.
Yeah, especially being a Gwen one trick, or at least he does have a lot of mastery on the Gwen. He's going to be very comfortable there. So you must be very happy if you're on the side of Brick Eaters, getting 2 of your one tricks. And
he's probably the second best Gwen that I know.
Ah, yeah. I'm glad you said that. And then we see a Vex here as well here, just to maybe match some of Deluxe's range. I think it does get outranged a little bit, but
I think Vex is it performs well into the majors, but obviously it's not the ideal pick. I think.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully this is something they have a bit of proficiency
to see a
on.
Mundo ban when they've already locked in the Gwen.
Yeah, that is quite interesting. Maybe they do think that is not going top lane, but yeah, I do agree. That's a bit of an unusual ban. We see the set band there.
Yeah.
Not exactly a matchup. The Gwen loves to be playing one of those really strong melee bruisers. Can bully you in the early levels.
Early levels while you're particularly weak.
Yeah.
And we see a Twitch ban.
Okay. Yep.
I think Orzon has mostly been sticking to Ashe throughout this tournament, so I think are we expecting an Ashe pick? Ashe Vi Lux a really good combo at just, catching someone out and just one-shotting them.
Gives them a lot of pick tools, gives them a pretty safe lane. I see a Hecker and ban. Okay. Can only assume that is another target ban for the Feeding Federation jungler.
And
so we're looking to see some nice bruisers in the top jungle here.
I'm expecting a jungler to get picked, saving the top. Although, I mean, they could pick either because they do already have the top lane counter pick.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I would hope to see some sort of front line here, some bruiser
Volibear,
AD champions. Yep, Volibear's a really good pick
as well because you're stealing it away from Harvey, but he has already locked in the Vi. So I mean, it might not be. There could be some Vi mid lane, Vi bot lane shenanigans.
I do like that the Volibear does leave options because it can go top or jungle. So it is quite a good matchup into the Gwen early game, and then it can also be quite a strong jungler.
Now Jhin I really like. It adds to the pick comp really nicely. And Jhin Leona, I mean, they're opting to just catch people out from the looks of things. Yeah,
very, very heavy engage on the bot lane. The Jhin Leona, a lot of utility, a lot of lockdown there. They can do a lot of work.
And that's Rainbow Fish there.
Yeah. Sick. Quinn top lane for Feeding Federation into Gwen. We get a really out of classical there. He's a bit scratching his head a little bit there, looking at that pick. The Quinn, looking to shut down the Gwen. That does solidify the Volibear in the jungle, most likely. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes.
Yeah.
And we're getting some R's from the team. The draft is going to start here. Just see them, zip through this one, and we can go to game 2. Now, any predictions? What do you think we might see going into this game?
Well, if you look at the draft, I mean, I think if the game goes long, then we're probably going to be favoring the Feeding Federation. You know, the Sona scaling really well, same with the Volibear. And Quinn is really annoying to roast once she gets going, MF ult. The team fighting potential is there. But, I mean, if they get caught out, you know, the Leona, the Lux, the Vi, they have quite a good skirmish power in the mid-jungle bot lane area. So I don't really know. I'm gonna hedge my bets onto Classical. I think
Onto the Brick Eaters, yeah.
onto Brick Eaters. I think Classical's gonna get a pentakill this game. That's what I'm gonna wager.
Yeah, I personally, I would have to agree. I mean, the Brick Eaters did get a lot of their favorite champions. The Gwen and the Lux specifically are much appreciated for them to be getting in that first game. Obviously, there's going to be like a lot of nerves. They're playing on new setups, so just being on comfort champions is going to be quite nice for them. And then they also have some incredible scaling as well. The Gwen, the Lux, and the Jhin. You know, they're going to be pumping out incredible amounts of damage. And then, as you highlighted, they just have so much pick potential. So, yeah, it's going to be very dangerous middle game.
Normally we like to see, you know, the team fight oriented comps, but when you have, you know, you have some kind of team skill disparity, you're a bit higher ranked than other players. The pick comps are just so good at securing that early lead and then just snowballing it into the game.
Yeah, and you do assume that the Brick Eaters are quite heavily favoured because of the rank disparity as well, having quite a few, you know, Diamond and Emerald players, and then the Burnside team having a few less high-ranked players on their team. So there should be potentially a little bit of a skill disparity that can come out in the laning phase. And
I'm curious to what about how this Gwen-Quinn matchup goes, because Gwen is usually much better into the, you know, the melee champions. She wants to get into the melee range, and you, quite proficient on the Gwen and the Quinn, you probably know how this matchup goes.
Yeah, I don't think I've played it too many times. I can imagine that the Gwen is probably just going to sit back with the D-Shield and second wind and just
then
try
all in
and
at
farm.
level 6 kind of thing.
I think, you know, you can utilize the slow on your ult and just play around, you know, your ghost cooldown and try and get some kills.
Yeah, because Quinn is particularly strong in the early levels since her ult isn't as transformative. So
definitely gonna hopefully see some punishment from the Quinn coming out. Maybe deny some XP and some CS from the Gwen, but I think if that doesn't happen, the Gwen is going to be very happy just sitting there farming. Maybe you can see, you know, the Quinn pushing the Gwen in and the Volibear diving as well, but obviously I don't know the skill level of these players on the champions as well. Quinn can be quite hard to pilot. You do have to be pushing those limits and finding those extra auto attacks, that extra bit of damage. So we will
Leaving
definitely
in your passive as well. There's a lot of niche things with your E, I've noticed. I watch quite a bit of Baus. His YouTube videos are always very entertaining, and whenever he drops a Quinn video, I know it's going to be a banger. And we're going to be moving into a spectator delay now.
Very exciting stuff here for both of these teams. You know, I'm sure they're very happy with their drafts. The Sona obviously going to be quite strong in the later stages of the game here. Hopefully they can just minimize that Jhin Leona as much as possible and just come out of lane without giving away too many kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good to have someone with a super high range like the Lux, because it enables the Jhin so well with, you know, to just land a W on some guy, and then you have Jhin ult, you have the Lux ult, and that guy's just going to disappear. I mean, we've seen in the LPL, Jhin Karthus has been quite popular, because you just Karthus ult, and then Jhin has 5 targets to land his W on.
Now, just looking at the early game here, I would really like to see something being done by the Volibear and the Quinn early game. You can imagine the Quinn's going to have quite a lot of priority. The Gwen is probably going to have to concede the first few waves and just, you know, hope to catch as many minions as possible under the tower. So maybe the Quinn and the Volibear can link up and invade the Vi, gank the mid lane, or even dive the Quinn.
The Volibear Quinn, they have the point and click CC, and Volibear's really strong in the early levels. He has so much HP and so much base damage.
Yeah, it is very, very dangerous for the Gwen. If they aren't respecting the Quinn damage early game, maybe a level 3 gank is on the cards as well.
Let's go Casters!
Can have a look at the players, because their game has actually started. We can see that they're very locked in.
Yeah, we see some focus on those faces there.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much. Going to get some desktop audio here as well for these games, so we can hear all that beautiful Summoner's Rift action. And 1 more minute on that spectator delay, and then we'll bring the game back to you guys. So if you took the comps just by themselves, you don't look about.
Yeah, I think I like the
blue or red. Which one do you prefer here?
I think I like the red side comp. Like I said before, if the game goes long, it's going to be hard for I think this team will struggle into this team. I think the
Okay.
blue team will struggle into the red team, because I think they scale harder, and also the Vex can deny a lot of the engages that they have alongside the the Sonar.
Yeah,
the
that's a really
MFL.
good point. Yeah, I personally think that the blue team has a bit of ease of execution.
Yeah,
they
I
do
think
have
that's
so
true.
many
I think it's
engage
easy to
tools:
execute it,
the
yeah.
Leona and the Vi, the Jin ult, the Lux ult, and obviously the side lane where I think they do have a winning matchup as we go later into the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be very interesting. But obviously both teams have a lot of strengths and weaknesses
Yeah.
that we can hopefully see something.
We're gonna see what items they grab at the start of this game. We see Misfortune Southern Port and standard stuff. Volibear not opting for a potion, Vi opting for one. I think it doesn't really matter which way you do it. A while ago, the stats were wrong because the non-potion win rate was way higher, but it's because people were popping the potion and then using it, so it was being recorded as not buying one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So it's interesting.
I'd like to see the runes of the Gwen here if possible. Just
Yeah.
want to see if they
I
are
think she
running
would
the
be running the Absorb Life and
yeah,
the second
so
wind.
we're seeing second wind and
Yeah.
demolish there, so there's going to be potentially a little bit of punish.
And she has
Um,
Absorb Life and a D shield, so
Yeah.
just looking to survive
Yeah,
the lane.
absolutely going to just be trying to survive as much of that damage in lane as possible.
Yeah. And they're just fanning out. Might just turn off chat.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. We don't really need to see too much of the banter. It's going to be, I'm thinking the little one there. Yep, perfect.
Turn off chat. Now we saw this last time. They drop a ward. I think it's a bit weird for them to drop the ward in the bush they're standing in. Maybe just drop it after. Waste a
Maybe
bit.
they're expecting to get cheesed on the way back
Yeah.
to lane, but obviously if that is an expectation, you can just walk the safer
And
way.
you can also drop it over here and just spot them before they get into the bush.
Yeah.
I think we just leave it on direct camera for the time being.
Yep, for sure. Obviously we can toggle fog
Yeah.
if we need to at certain points. So it looks like we're seeing a bit of push in the mid lane by the
Yeah.
Lux. Sorry, by the Vex. It does take a lot of poke though.
The Vex actually running Taste of Blood here, so I'm not too worried about her laning phase. She's got a combat summoner.
It seems that the Gwen actually is pushing the wave into the Quinn,
Yeah.
which is quite interesting. Usually in this matchup
Yeah,
you would
and we do-
expect
we-
to see the
we
Quinn.
do know that both junglers are pathing top, so I'm expecting maybe something to happen at level 4.
Yeah. But obviously with a bigger wave, the Gwen's going to have an easier time last hitting because when the Quinn goes
Yeah.
up to auto attack, the ranged caster minions are just going to start whacking on Quinn, and the poke will start stacking up.
Yeah.
So
And it's looking like the mid wave is going to bounce back. Might even see a gank coming through, because with both junglers finishing their camps around mid.
yeah, if you look at the
Yeah.
CS, the Quinn is actually down CS already, which is really not what you want to see in this matchup. You would hopefully be pushing the Gwen off minions and building up a stacked wave to crash a dive, but yeah, maybe not as
Yeah, and we do see Quinn not running TP, running a combat summoner, so she
Yeah.
wants to be looking for these kills.
Oh,
Same
and
thing
the
with
Vex's melee range of the Lux here,
Vex does
tanking
have
all the
barrier.
abilities.
Uh,
The directed camera doesn't really care too much. Thinks this
they
bot
knew
wave.
nothing would happen.
Yeah, the directed camera does know quite a lot. Obviously.
Vex actually having to burn the barrier.
Oh,
there.
here comes the volleyball, but he decides not to continue. The Gwen just
Interesting
pops the W.
decision. I mean, having flash and the Gwen
Mm.
not having flash, I think it would be easy to gank it, but I guess not.
Oh, the big
Leona
E.
coming through.
Zenith
landing
Blade
the
goes
stun.
in, lands the stun. Sona forced to walk away. They're
And
already
Sona,
out of
no
mana.
HP, no- and
Wow,
Q
the Lux
flash into
flashes
the tower.
and survives.
That was a clean solo kill.
Absolutely.
And just gonna teleport back. I mean,
Yeah. Now
very
that is
clean
a
solo
really,
kill.
really big solo kill for the Lux.
Now Gengar has no health, no mana here, so I'm sure they're gonna be looking. They're gonna be calling that they want to do something. Maybe just shove the wave, but and we're gonna maybe see a skirmish onto this crab.
Yeah.
They're pinging it,
It's important to notice that the Gwen does have prior, but
Yeah.
looking to reset potentially.
and they're gonna have a fight.
I do think that the
I
Volibear is
Volibear wins
favourite here,
this.
but here comes
Yeah.
the Lux already with some priority. He
Volibear
does
E
luckily
landing
get
onto
that
both targets.
E-shield. He might just flash out here.
Yeah.
Vi decides not to follow. Quinn comes down though.
Yeah.
Potentially could have continued looking there. They did have mid and top rotating.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And we see Jin has flash, Leona has both sums. I'm expecting something to happen very soon.
Yeah, the Sona is just completely out of mana, very low on
Yeah.
HP and out of potions, so they need to get a reset. It looks like they might be calling the Volibear here to, bail them out. The
Yeah.
wave crashed.
Volibear's gonna be looking for the bot crab, so he might see
Oh,
another
he
fight.
hasn't reset. He's incredibly low. The E.
The Vi has smite and Volibear doesn't, so it should just
But
be.
here, oh, the E,
hits
the
the
Q,
Q
flash. Oh
and it's
no.
a clean solo kill. And the Vex flashes, lands all this
Oh, the damage from the Vex is
but
huge.
Moiraman quick to follow.
Yeah, both sums coming out of the Leona. locking up that Vex for a while. On the run now. Double fear,
Vex
really
does
good.
have double
Here comes the
buffs.
bot lane. Sona's out of sums.
Yeah.
Big poke back onto the Misfortune.
More
Oh,
or
Vex
less
has
it.
stepped up a little bit too far, and the full
And
shot
then-
takes her out.
One shot.
Lux with a really nice
And-
binding.
It's a wipe, I think.
Wow. Are they going to look for the
Warzone
dive?
still has both summoners. It should be a
It looks
very
like the wave
easy
is
dive.
coming in here.
Yeah.
And Misfortune isn't able to get the reset off. The E lands. Jin W takes her out, and that is a
clean-
wipe for the bot
very
lane.
clean wipe.
Yeah. They trade one back onto the Vex, but that is not what you
Important
want.
thing to note as an outcome of that is Jin still has both summoners and picked up the double
Wow. Yeah.
So-
and a 20 CS difference in the bottom lane. This Jin is going to have a monster recall here. You
And
can only
MF missing
assume.
MF
Yeah.
missing a whole wave, but I think they're going to miss
Yeah,
this
it looks
plating.
like they're going to miss a plating. Just choosing to take a better
Yeah.
reset here.
And Quinn actually proxying the wave.
Almost
and
dying. for
Almost
it.
dying.
It looks like she
And
will
looks like
die.
She will
Probably
die.
an
She has to go for the
execute.
execute.
Yeah, an execute is fine here. We will
Yeah.
take that.
Classical did get the XP for that, which is good, important to note. And also,
Yeah.
Quinn might not be able to catch this wave because she doesn't
we
have
see
ult.
we see Symbiote Souls from the Quinn,
Yeah,
which
but-
is making me think that this is a lethality build going to be focused
She does
on
have the
roaming.
electrocute as well.
Yep.
So maybe some Baus inspired gameplay actually.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Quinn isn't level 6 yet, so
Moira
no
making
roaming.
Moira
Oh,
reading the
really
gank
nice
here.
dodge on the Q there.
Yeah.
Lands all of his spells. The Vex is obviously eating the wave at turret.
Moira really proactive here, reading the gank, just opening up through mid, knowing his Jin is so much stronger
I
than the bot lane.
Do not like the positioning of this volley, but he needs to get out of here. Moira
But
is taking a lot of
Lux missing
damage.
both her spells.
Oh my goodness, Wisp too on the Vex doing insane damage, but the Lux
the
ult hits
Lux ult-
both, taking out the volley bear.
And
Wow.
it was looking really good, and then the Lux ult lands on both targets, and
Yeah.
they just got one
We
shot.
are seeing a lot of gold already. A 3.5 thousand gold lead for the side of the Brick Eaters.
And as I mentioned before, Orzon, he's just so ahead of the bot lane that even though Moira is gone, Moira went made a play and then reset back to that base. There's just nothing that they can do. And him picking up his tier 2 boots, you can tell he's going to be looking to move around the map.
Yeah.
I'm a bit curious about the plated skill caps. I think maybe Merc should be better this game, but should be fine either way.
I'm going to be trying to keep my eyes peeled for any sort of Quinn roams that might occur, just because
Yeah.
I think they're going to need something to
Yeah.
happen to get any sort of kills back, because obviously there is a big gold
And
discrepancy in
I
the
think
bot
they're
side.
pinging the dragon.
Yeah.
The bot lane's just starting it.
Their bot lane is just getting frozen on, I think, so they're just going to start the dragon up, but it is now
Moira
on
spots
vision.
them.
Yep.
I mean, the Vi is topside, but I would still be very careful. Like we mentioned before, the Lux has ult, and Moira and Jin are ready to make this play. Looks like they're just conceding it.
Yeah, it looks like they might just pick up this dragon, which is obviously quite nice. But they might be missing some minions on the bot side here.
Yeah.
Looks like the Jin crashed a big wave potentially.
We're gonna go for a play.
Vex ult's firing.
Vex
It
ult
does
misses.
land. No?
No, it misses.
No, it misses. Oh. Flash out of the Jin. He is holding fourth shot with
Hits the
fleet.
fear. Volley lands the
Oh,
stun.
well played. Goes
And-
onto the Sona. Not exactly ideal. We do still have
Yeah.
flash from the Quinn, but decides to hold it.
I mean, not much he can do. Getting
Yeah,
Vi
yeah.
ulted, getting Gwen ulted. I think you're just dead at that point.
Yeah.
Picking up a second plate, first plate actually, onto the mid lane.
So I do believe it was a shutdown onto the Jin,
Yeah.
but you can see they got their gold back on the map. So the gold lead is still extending here.
Yeah, and
now
Sona, I mean, really good,
4.5K.
really good scaling. So it's fine to see some gold going to the Sona. It's better than maybe the Volley Bear who relies more on the base stats, just buying HP. He doesn't really need so much. Doesn't need so much gold.
I do feel a little bit worried because, as we highlighted earlier, the blue team is playing quite a strong pick comp where they
Yeah.
can just force fights on you whenever they really want to with so many different tools,
Yeah,
and they have a big gold lead, so those fights are going to be even easier to take.
yeah.
And obviously the XP lead as well, coming out in all lanes now. It looks like.
And we see that we have flashes on mid jungle on Vi, and maybe they might look for a play onto the flashless Vex here, or maybe Vi's just resetting.
Yeah, but you can assume has a lot of gold, only having a Phage in the inventory.
Yeah.
Sheen double long
Has
sword.
5 camps
Yeah.
up actually, so maybe just looking to do another full flare.
Yep. The second sport of grubs should be coming up quite soon, so maybe
Yeah.
just to clear bot to top, take those grubs, which is obviously really nice for the Gwen. Whenever that Gwen moves, the Gwen is just going to blow up a turret, get a lot of gold.
And Volley Bear going to be pathing away from the grubs, it seems, so should just be a free objective.
Yeah.
Especially with the Gwen having prior over the Gwen.
Just want to highlight that we can see now a 30 CS bot lane CS difference for the Jin and 20 in the mid lane. So a massive gold lead for
and
the
Rengar
Brickheaders.
getting caught out here. Or landing the stun. Jin, I guess Orzon didn't have W or maybe didn't realize because it was a little bit late on the Leona CC.
Yeah, you would like to see them chaining that together,
Yeah.
but It's okay. Bit of a love tap there from the Leona.
And
Just to let you know they see you.
Gwen baiting gank on the Volibear. He is looking, but I think the Gwen might 1v2 them. Has ult, has
Gwen is
Ghost.
going forward, doesn't know that the Volibear is there. The E flash Q.
I'm pretty sure Gwen might win this.
Yeah.
But misses the ult onto the channel.
But we're not looking. For some reason, the directed camera thinks more about this bot lane fight.
Maybe he was
Locking
right.
down this Sona forever. Does have the
one
flash,
shot.
but unable to use it because the Leona just CCs for
Now
too
Vex
long.
and Volibear are both top lane. Maybe they
Yeah, we're seeing a 3-man top rotation here. It could turn into a dive.
But I think Moira's just going to dive their Misfortune. Basically full HP.
Yeah, here comes the ult. Ow! The VIQ lands. Leona just takes it in the end. That says, that is my kill. Oh, and the Vex ult lands onto
but-
the Lux. Lux does have flash. Feared, running
flash.
away. Volibear, as we know, has no flash.
Volibear E
No ult.
lands. The
Wow.
ult flash, but
Vex also flashes that.
I think it's just style point.
And
at
that
this
is just
point.
a
The
kill.
Lux is going to go down here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
beautiful stuff.
Five might be looking to trade back onto the
Damn,
Vex.
first turret already down in the bot lane. You can assume that Jhin Leona might come mid lane now. Start breaking that turret as well. Vi is just ulting onto this Vex.
And Vex has fear up, lands the fear, but they're going to need to dodge this Q.
Oh,
and Q does
the
not get
damage.
dodged.
Does he trade? He misses his auto attack on the
eats the wrong
minion,
minion.
and he goes down to the Vex. You can only hope that
He eats the wrong minion.
that might be the goal.
Now he
that,
tries to do
makes
the E trick to hit the minion through the Vex,
Wow.
hit the Vex through the minion, but he angles it just wrong.
Yeah, he's gonna be scratching his head after that one.
Yeah.
It was
Not-
looking so
definitely
good
not what you
until it
wanted to
wasn't.
see. And Moira, you know, with the bot lane taking the tower already, you expect every objective to go up to the blue team from now on.
Well, this Leona is just keeping the Volibear in place for so long
And
with the
they're
tier
pinging-
1 boots.
They're pinging the Grubs, pinging the Gwen, pinging the Quinn.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Gwen ult coming back up soon, so gonna be seeing an all-in from Classical, I assume.
Vex is down 30 CS,
Yeah.
but she's managed to get her
Managed to
Luden's
get her item
companion
from the
because of
shutdown, I
these
assume.
kills.
Yeah.
doing some damage here in the middle lane.
I'm pretty sure they might just be dead. Leona
Yeah,
is on the
it
flank.
looks like a bit of an overstep. Leona
Yeah.
going in,
Sona
but
ult
Sona
hitting
ult
both
does push
people.
them back.
Jhin doesn't have all available, so they're gonna need to kill him with
Fourth shot doesn't land.
They're kind of getting outplayed here.
Yeah, it looks very dangerous for the side of the Brick Eaters. Vex is pumping out so much damage. They're both down to about 100 HP. The ult from the
Lands
Vex
the
lands.
ult,
She
and he
goes
has
in,
another ult.
and the Q takes
The Q
another
hits-
kill. Wisp 2 is absolutely 1v9ing this game right now.
5 of his team's 6 kills.
Yeah, he's actually just completely 1v9ing. We might see another skirmish breakdown down here. We have
Dodges the Q. But he gets the ult to come
the Lux
through.
damage is too much.
Volibear ult coming through, misses the ult, but he seems to be still stalling it long enough for the stone to come through. They need to be quick here though, because there's a Vi coming, and that
Oh,
Vi has
beautiful.
Q. Vi ult's coming
Yeah,
up.
Vi has ult. Looks like she's saving it for the Volibear.
No, the ult's not quite up yet.
Oh yeah, no, I am wrong. It's coming up in about 5 to 10 seconds, it looks
Yeah.
like.
And we see Classical basically out of mana, has TP, probably looking to TP back to lane here. And then he's going to be looking for the all-in with the Ghost coming off cooldown. But he gets spotted by the Quinn, and having his base reset delayed here is really annoying actually.
Yeah, you can assume he has quite a lot of gold there. He must have his
His Nash's Tooth,
His Nash's
probably
Tooth in
his boots
base.
as well.
Yep. He's gotten 2 plates in the top lane already, so that's a nice 300 gold as well. So he's sitting on quite a decent recall, I'm assuming. Let's just take stock of some things here. So we're seeing 1.5 items on the Vex versus, an item and boots for the Lux. So that's quite even.
Yeah.
The bot lane here, we have a collector pickaxe into, another 2 components for the Misfortune. So
Yeah.
quite a big Jhin gold lead as well.
And we see Leona has completed the support item, but Sona hasn't quite yet.
Well, we do see Helia, but yeah, I
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
the support item. Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
got the
The Atlas, World Atlas.
I'm interested to see that Leona didn't go for the Blood Song, which, that's been the more popular option these days. Especially when you go ahead in lane.
Yeah.
Just have so much damage.
Yeah, you can imagine that 10% bonus damage
Yeah.
would definitely help just to pick up those targets on the engage.
We
but-
have chunking out the Sona, but it's not really the target you want to be landing your spells onto. And with the Dragon up, I'm a bit concerned that Lux burnt the ultimate cooldown. They have a small window while it's down.
Unfortunately, they don't get
Yeah.
the demolish proc off. The turret was looking to go down.
Yeah. And Vex probably eager to try and land an ult onto someone here.
Yeah, you can imagine that the Burnside team is looking to just force some
Yeah.
fights around the Vex. That is where most of their gold is.
And Quinn doing a good job of... doesn't quite dodge the last one. Getting chunked out here. And I like what the Burnside team's doing here. They're trying to get mid prior so that they can move into the jungle as a team for the dragon, and actually very smart for Volibear to go to the Herald, understanding that everyone on their team is bot side.
Yeah. It looks like they're just.
But Gwen knows
completely-
he is on a ward.
Oh, he is on vision, and they're not hovering him. They're actually playing to fight Leona, who is slightly out of position because her team is doing dragon.
Yeah, but she's so tanky, you know.
Yeah, she
Leona
is
W,
incredibly hard to
Leona
kill.
W basically giving you a jack show.
Looks like they might just trade the dragon for the Rift Herald here.
Yeah. That's
is
just
quite
not
good.
feeling too confident onto the bear without his ultimate.
Yeah.
I think Mora's doing a really good job of getting vision. You know, he warded both objectives, warded their jungle. And I'm seeing a bit of a space advantage for the blue team. You know, they're just taking over the map.
Yeah, it is important to highlight that the Feeding Federation was playing 4 people mid there to secure priority for the Herald. So they lost quite a lot of minions bot lane, and they've lost that turret now as well. So, you know, there are some pros and cons of that. They did manage to get the push mid,
And
but
Vex getting caught here, dropping the fear down, landing the
ult-
ult onto the Jhin.
the ult lands on the
jumping in.
Sona. Vex is going in on the Jhin, but she's now out of mana. Here comes the
Yeah.
Volibear. Not going to find anything with the E.
And meanwhile, Lux just one-shot the MF.
Oh, the Leona might be looking to engage. No, Vi does have ult. But it
Jhin
looks like it might be
also has
looking
ult,
away.
but I'm just gonna let it go. And
Oh, solo
cool.
kill.
I mean, like we said, once the Gwen gets the ult online, it's really easy to just sit back and eventually look for an all-in.
Yeah, and Gwen being full HP here, you can imagine that's going to be at least the 1 turret gone. Obviously, 14.16, the death timers have just extended by 4 seconds at all levels.
Yeah.
So that's going to be at least 1 turret, maybe 2. Holding the Demolish proc for tower 2 there.
And we see Vi is trying to take the top jungle, which means if the MF shows up top lane here, she might just get dived.
Yep, Vi does have ult. The Vex is also coming up here to shadow. Sona is all by herself bot lane, just
Yeah.
farming minions, getting solo experience. It's an interesting decision. Usually you wouldn't want her to be farming, but maybe getting to the second item spike for Sona is one of their priorities.
Probably just sick of the goal getting bled, you know, down bot
Yes,
lane.
100%. Don't want to be giving away too much gold. Zenith Blade does land,
Yeah.
but decides just to walk away after the
Lands the
Lux
GW and
4th shot. He does have flash,
He
but
does
the
have
Vex
ult
flashes
available.
first. Here comes the Jhin ult. It's curtain cool. Looks like he might just be going right into Volibear's face, and he doesn't get anything. Volibear's staying under the tower here.
With them so chunked out, the tower might just go down here. They've
Yeah.
got 4 people.
Oh,
Quinn is on
nice
the
Misfortune ult. But here comes this Vi ult onto the Misfortune. Stunned up onto turret by the Volibear. He flashes out.
Quinn has a
flashes and then ease back.
Oh.
That is a disaster, but he still picks up the kill. Lux takes a lot of damage from the turret there.
And
Leona's
interesting to
very
see
far
Sona-
forward. 1 versus 4. Zenith plays forwards again, but just doesn't have the damage. Goes down to the Quinn for a double kill.
Bloodsong is really what you wanted to see there, I think.
Lux ult. Eek. Oh, wow. Here comes the Sona. And Quinn for a triple kill.
Lands the Q. Oh.
Wow.
But Quinn picking up 3 kills there. Classical probably thinking to himself, what happened?
Yeah. That isn't exactly what you want to see. But,
And Quinn actually completing the boots now.
yeah, the synchronized souls are being completed.
Now
Profane
this
Hydra
Quinn,
as well.
I really want to see what this Quinn does from here, because the strategy is you go to base, you spend your money, you come out and you look for a kill. If you can't get a kill, you farm wave and you base again, and you just do it on repeat.
Yeah, I would
And-
like to see the Quinn pushing up the
Yeah.
wave, linking up with the Vex, and maybe finding some engages
It's
onto
weird
the
to
mid
see that
wave.
they don't go sweeper, because you know normally Quinn, you know you're not that much of an assassin, but with this build you are looking to catch out people. So knowing whether or not you're in vision is pretty important. They set up the map with two mid, 2 bot, and the Quinn in the top lane. Now Classical is bleeding some CS here, but he's just gonna one-shot the Quinn.
Oh, he misses the
Misses
last
the
ult.
ult.
Wow, that is unfortunate.
Now Orzon's looking to snipe the Quinn with his W, and doesn't quite spot him.
So we see them go back to lane assignments of, you know,
Yeah.
similar to laning phase with the bot lane in the bot lane, Vex mid and Quinn top.
I think they need to be really careful of this Lux. So much damage, and the
Yeah.
Vi gang coming
The
through.
Vi is flanking.
Good
Misfortune
flash from
does flash the
Misfortune.
ult, but it gets followed by the Vi ult.
And it's just a
Oh
one-shot.
yeah, this Lux
And
is
it's-
just doing so much damage now. 2 items and boots online.
Now, what you like to see in those situations is, you know, mid lane there's a Jhin on their own. They should try and look for the counter play.
Yeah.
You know, the danger levels we like to call them.
Yeah, Jhin Leona's getting the push there
Yeah.
and just, you know, able to walk
And
away.
Volibear getting caught out, 3 people, and
Oh,
they,
no.
you know, it's like they're just taking over the jungle. There's not a whole lot for them to do.
Yeah, 10,000 gold lead now for the Brick Eaters. They're going to be really enjoying that extra money in their pockets.
Now, if I'm the Brick Eaters right now, I've got a 10k gold lead. I want to be looking to close out the game. I think I'm gonna grab the Baron and then just 4-1 and hopefully end. But it seems like they quite like this 3-1 gameplay, so they might just stick with that.
Yeah, they're really enjoying having the Gwen just eating waves in the side lane, getting really strong. Already level 14 on the Gwen, backing for what you can assume is the second item.
And catching up the Sona here.
Yeah.
And Sona's just gonna get one shot.
Luxol is available. Does
Lands
find the
Luxol.
Sona after the flash. Really
Jin
unfortunate
getting
there.
feared here, but Vex is gonna be out of position.
Leona does have the ult.
And the Jin ults are gonna slow them. And
Doesn't even use it, just Zenith Blade into a Q. And Jinot will pick up that kill.
Just dead. Gonna be picking up their second Drake, and Quinn is flanking the Leona, but at the end of the day, it's a Leona with most of a Thornmail, plated steel caps, and
Yeah, a team to back her up. It looks like turning this around with the Zenith Blade.
she's just so tanky and just not enough backup, and Quinn just goes down, Volibear just goes down.
Yeah,
Gonna
they're
be
just
looking to end the game here probably.
bleeding so many
Dropping the
kills all
Herald.
across the map now. It's just looking really dire for the Feeding Federation.
See, this is what I mean about the 1-3-1. I mean, it's nice to you get more resources, but it's so much harder to play and so much harder to close out the game with. See, they drop the Herald and don't really get a proper use out of it.
Yeah, we did highlight that we really wanted to see the Misfortune Sona dropping as few deaths as possible, but
Yeah.
giving away 12 kills now, 3,600 gold thereabouts in the bot lane.
Yep. And he's pinging his red buff. I think they should be going to Baron here. We had a very similar situation in one of our games actually. As some of you know, we're playing in the OLI, the InterVarsity University Tournament League. We had a very similar situation where we opened up the map wrong, and they seem to be doing the same thing, just not going for the Baron straight away. Seems like they don't really want to do it yet. I think Vi wants to get a full clear off, get both buffs, and maybe look to just end the game normally without the Baron.
You do see Leona here trying to take some control over the topside jungle, which might potentially lead into the Baron. But they're actually just
And
starting a fight.
Vex just getting one shot.
Yeah,
Leona
Vex is going to go down
lands
here.
the Q.
Goes to Leona.
Auto E.
3 kills to Leona's name, and
Leona's
they've already
so
started
strong
the
now.
Baron.
And it's just getting one shot.
Yeah. Gwen and Vi obviously do
Yeah.
a lot of damage to this. Already seeing a 15,000 gold lead.
And they're picking up the bot tower, but
Yeah, not enough
not
compensation,
enough
I would imagine.
compensation. I mean, it's just too little, too late.
Yeah. 70 CS lead in the bot lane. 200 CS, 22 minutes on the Jin. Really nice to see there.
And the flash to cancel your E jump, but it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, and
It's
this is the
3-3.
danger when you give one tricks their champions. They can perform, and they've just been so comfortable on the Lux, on the Gwen. Yeah, and here comes the
Lands
Zenith Blade
Leona.
from the Sona into the Jin W. Jin ult comes out. Sona Q lands.
And,
And that's two
final,
kills.
And the final shot of the curtain call landing onto the Vex.
Inhibitor goes down. Baron up. You can assume this might just spell the end for
More
Feeding
efficient for
Federation.
another Zenith Blade, and looking like it's just going to be the end of the game.
They're going for another kill with the Viol onto the Volibear. He is just
Vex
going
ults
down.
in
He gets
and
one shot.
Vex is gonna
Another
get one
kill
shot
onto
too,
the
and
Vex.
That's just going to spell the end
Yeah,
of the
and
game.
that is a good game. 23 minutes, 21 kills, and an 18,000 gold lead for the Brick Eaters. Really, really strong showing here for them.
Both games ending around the 20-minute mark so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's what you can assume. You know, they were the favorites. They got a lot of their favorite champions, so
And that is going to spell that the Brick Eaters will be moving on.
Yep. Yeah, so the Brick Eaters there, they move on to the semi-finals against Team Ultra Instinct, which will be coming to you live at around 3:30 p.m. if you want to tune in for that one. It'll be a really action-packed game. Sweet, thank you for watching. We'll see you guys for the semi-final match between Cheeseburger No Cheese Low and download MuseSwipr on Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, good cast.
Yeah, good cast.
Thank you for watching. Okay, welcome back for Game 3, the semi-finals between Cheeseburger Low No Cheese and download MuseSwipr on Steam.
we've got the bans out already. We've got Lilia Israel 0 bans from Cheeseburger Low and a Varus Viego, potentially a Vladimir ban, another V.
Yep, this Varus ban is actually a target ban for Valorium. Oh no, wait. This Varus ban is quite confusing. Must be a ban for the AD carry.
We've been told no lane swapping.
Sorry, is Valorium the top laner for Cheeseburger Low?
He was, as far as I was last
I see.
concerned.
So this
He was
Varus
playing
ban,
Varus top.
yeah, this Varus ban is a target ban towards the top laner actually.
Smolder top, Smolder
And then we're
ban.
seeing Smolder ban against I think the AD carry.
I would assume so. I
Yeah.
don't think that was Flex the Smolder
Looks
top.
like the Vladimir's just going to be first picked here. And then the Gwen.
Confidently locked.
Hovered here, potentially going to be locked in. Gonna have to assume that's jungle. I don't think they're... Sorry, top lane. I don't think that jungle plays that. Quite a confident blind if they do take it. Definitely quite a confident hover. And they actually do end up locking the Gwen in, yep.
Might look to pick the mid of the mix here, knowing they're into Vladimir.
Yep, so we've seen 3 AD carry bans this game, 4 if you include the Varus, which is going to restrict that pool of Vendrick, best AD, who is quite proficient on the role here. I'm sure he can play quite a few more champions than that though. And we see Gwen and LeBlanc locked in, which is very interesting. Double AP.
Very AP heavy,
Yeah,
Definitely
already.
need an AD jungler here.
Yeah. Unless that Gwen is actually the jungler and we're going to see an AD top laner, it's still a bit of a flex pick.
Having Gwen, if it was Gwen jungle though, that is a lot of AP heavy mid lane for those rotations.
Yeah, you can imagine that Vladimir probably won't start stacking MR too early though. He does really
No.
want to start getting those damage items. And we see Leona locked in. Edison Mario, quite a good Leona player. I think rank 15 potentially at the moment on the server. That is Challenger, not on Leona specifically. And we see Leona Jin. It was actually played last game.
Yep.
And we see Braum locked in. You know, that can be quite good. Can block a lot of those Jin's skill shots.
Might come see an Ash ban here in these next bans from Cheeseburger, no cheese though.
Yeah. Looks like... Oh, sorry, no. I thought we just saw no ban from blue team there, but it seems to have just gone straight to red team. Looking towards jungle and top lane bans potentially here. So it's a Kha'Zix ban. Wow.
Kha'Zix is...
Yep.
Pat 5 is Kha'Zix.
And Kaiser for the Braum. Kaiser quite a short range AD carry. Could be quite dangerous to pick that into Leona Vladimir, you know, not really being able to get any range.
And would be another source of some AP for the team.
The
so
Ivern
for-
ban. I wonder if this is the secret source that they might have
Been
sussed
cooking.
out. Yeah, this Leona and Ivern together could run the map a little bit, potentially. Just making her incredibly tanky. And then we see Misfortune potentially as another ban. I know Vendrick, best AD, is quite proficient on that Misfortune, and he does quite like it at the moment. It is in the meta. Very strong with the Bloodthirster, i.e. being quite strong as well. So that looks like it's just going to be the final ban. Yeah, it's
No,
actually going to be the
switched to
Xayah.
Xayah last
So
second.
I guess that's quite, you know, they're worried that he's going to have a very safe AD carry to stop a lot of that engage that they're picking. But I can imagine he's very happy to take Misfortune. You know, a lot of lifesteal, a lot of movement speed, works quite well with the Braum. And obviously they're severely lacking in AD right now. So the Misfortune pick, it could be ideal for them. Tristana! I like this a lot.
Gives them some more engage.
Yeah, it's really, really scary in the lane if Leona ever moves. Very high mobility champion for late game to, you know, carry those team fights. Seeing a Wukong hover here for the jungle. Very good team fighting champion. Not bad in those skirmishes as well. But, you know, seeing Wukong picked into so much AP on the top side, you know, he does have quite low base MR. He doesn't get any from his
build.
stats. He's actually just going to lock in Xin Zhao. I don't really think I like it too much into Gwen LeBlanc as well, for the same problem.
Not many of the MR bruiser items are that strong in the meta right now.
Yeah, and you think about how that fight's going to play out. He might pop his ultimate, and then Gwen LeBlanc are going to go melee range and just one-shot him.
Yeah.
He doesn't have many mages or backline champions that are going to be hitting him, because they're all just going to be jumping in and smashing him in the face. And we're seeing an Aatrox hover into the Gwen. It's a very skill-based matchup. You know, there's a lot of things to dodge there. Personally, I think it's a little bit Gwen-favored, but it's going to have to be depending on the skill of the top laners there quite heavily. And now the jungler for download MuseSwipr on Steam.
Gets the counter pick into the Xin Zhao.
Yep. does get to see the whole comp before he locks in, unless it's Gwen jungle, and then we see a top laner, and we see the Garen hovered. It was actually a Gwen jungle all along, and there we go, Garen top into Aatrox. Wow.
They did not see that coming.
I like this a lot. They needed some AD, but they wanted to take some AD in the top lane and keep the AP jungler around, bringing that damage maybe down to the bot lane fights quite early on. I quite like this draft for the MuseSwipr on Steam, who I think you could assume are maybe slightly less favored in this matchup, but it is a very close matchup nonetheless.
Yeah, we've got three very strong teams in our top 3 teams. It's a very, very roundabout circle, all losing to each other, all dropping a single game to each other.
So just looking at these team comps here, do you have anything that you would like to point out, or any favorites or anything?
I do definitely prefer this red side draft. I feel like it's easier to play out with the Braum and Garen front line. The Cheeseburger, no cheese low team, the front line of the Xin Zhao doesn't really have anyone to get onto, and this Aatrox may have some fighting in the side lane. Yeah, they're in there at my backpack. The Vladimir, his targets.
There's 3 if you need him.
He's going to be trying to play into LeBlanc, who can just as easily get around all his pulls and stuff. He does have the ability to dodge the roots with his pulls, so that is one advantage he has in lane, but I still can't imagine it's the best matchup.
Yeah, I think it's a slightly LeBlanc favored mid matchup.
Yeah.
I think the bot lane, Braum Tristana, they're going to be quite happy, I feel like, into the Jin Leona. They do probably win that 2v2, and they are quite scary, you know, a lot of mobility. Quite safe, the Tristana can feel into this sort of team comp. And the Xin Zhao, yeah, I don't know if I love it. I don't know if I love it here.
Or we would have personally preferred like a Maokai maybe, or what else?
It's hard to know what at Pat 5EO's pool would have been best here. Just, you know, he obviously might have a lot of the comfort on the Xin Zhao. He did have his Kha'Zix, Ivern, and Viego taken away.
He does generally prefer his carry junglers.
Yeah, he does play a lot of the fighters.
Yeah.
So it is slightly on theme for him. We have some doxing in the chat here, so we will just keep that hidden until they go into draft, I think. So yeah, I personally would probably rather the red side comp. Really nice scaling, really nice side lane. The Garen I feel like has a good time into the Aatrox. I think the LeBlanc also into the Vladimir quite happy. And yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how it plays out, but I personally do think we're going to see quite a happy red side. You know, it's got all the key things that you probably want to see out of the draft. You have Vendrick on a hyper carry. You have quite a solid top laner that can be quite hard to kill in the side lane.
They've got decent team fight with the Braum fronting, and they've also got great split push with a Tristana and a Gwen.
Yeah, the Gwen I feel like might be a bit of a problem point for the blue team, because the Jin's going to struggle to hit the Gwen. The Vladimir might, unless he goes melee range. So he obviously is going to get locked down by the Leona and the Xin Zhao. But how much damage are they actually going to be able to put out onto that is my question.
The blue side comp feels more like a pick comp. They don't really have anyone to go into here. They kind of just need to find someone whenever they can, because this Leona, whenever she gets in, will just get CC'd up by this Braum and get bursted by the Tristana.
Sorry. There we go. Just have to jump into spectate there, and we'll see this draft start up in just a second. Okay, looks like they're about to start drafting for the game, and here we go, transition across there.
Cheeseburger, no Cheeseburger also has a lot of healing on the side of Aatrox, Vladimir, and someone Xin Zhao as well. It's a decent Grievous game for MuseSwipr.
Yeah, definitely. You might see the Tristana picking up an early pen item. She does quite like that, has a lot of really good AD ratios on her E, on her ultimate. Yeah. Lots of fans around the stage today.
Got
Young
some
and
in the
old.
chat as well. There is no Twisted Fate lock-in, sadly. I did try to get this Pethy guy on the Twisted Fate hype train, but it's now got nerfed and he's fallen off and just resorted back to his Vladimir.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. He used to play that champion quite a lot, but yeah, now he's just gone back to his more carry style picks with the Vladimir and the Zed, and yeah, hopefully he can have a good showing on the Vladimir today. As we said, I do think the LeBlanc is favored in that matchup.
How does the Garen Aatrox matchup go down? Are you
I think
aware?
the kill pressure is probably more on the Garen side.
Yeah.
I think pre-6 it's probably slightly Aatrox favored, but then once the
Once the
Garen ult
ult.
comes online, yeah, you're going to see, he usually runs Ignite as well, so he's probably going to have quite a lot of kill pressure there. But yeah, I think pre-6 it's probably Aatrox favored because Garen doesn't really pack too much damage in.
It feels like they all kind of have winning lanes from our red side.
Yeah,
Winning
I
lanes,
think,
better scaling, better side laning.
yeah, so it makes you think, where is the win condition for blue team? What do we expect to see them doing? I think probably bringing Leona and Xin Zhao into either the middle or the top lane potentially, getting some leads there. But at the same time, you don't really necessarily expect to see the Aatrox being the carry for the blue team. Maybe more the Vladimir. But then again, it's harder to gank that LeBlanc if she has the distortion and the ultimate distortion. So
Very hard people to gank the Squin with her field, and the LeBlanc has the movement. Tristana has the movement. Garen's
Yeah.
just too fast and he can heal.
yeah, but then again, there's a lot more lockdown in the bot lane, and
True.
potentially they just
Leona
go down bot
can.
and they look for kills on the Braum instead of the Tristana. They bait the Tristana to use her rocket jump away and go on the Braum when he's maybe left a bit by himself.
They're potentially looking for some early skirmishes in the spot lane when it comes to it.
There's a lot of lockdown. They have the Leona and the Jin. That's 3 lockdown abilities pre-6, and then the Xin Zhao. He has a slow and a knock-up as well. So it can be really hard to get away from that lockdown combo. Looks like we might have a little bit of a spectator delay now.
We're getting
Another 2 minutes. Now, level 1 shenanigans, I would say, would go in the favor of the red team. We might see a little bit of an invade or split map potentially. I think the Gwen does generally just want to be having quite a quiet early game, and I don't think the Tristana, Garen, or LeBlanc are going to be complaining too much about that.
No.
So we might just see standard full clears.
Tristana likes to get those plates down early with her E, pushing in lane.
Yeah,
Her
definitely.
passive just kills it straight away.
Yep. Yeah, I would like to see I would like to see a little bit of an aid from the red team just to get some vision, because early vision on the Xin Zhao is going to be quite important. He can look for level 2, level 3 ganks, and I think in this matchup he probably should be looking for level 2 or level 3 ganks, because I don't think they appreciate the quiet early game quite as much as MuseSwipr do. Yeah, I would say if this game goes late, we're going to be potentially favoring the red team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially by that time in the late game, these towers are going to be gone unless somehow this blue team does get a lead early. Then potentially they could be favoured with the red side being below in the turret pushing power, and then having so much further to push. But even then, just one Baron fight and they can push the towers instantly. So
Yeah.
if blue side gets behind here, it could be very hard to claw yourself back.
Well, let's just go here and just make sure that chat is off. Don't want to see too many shenanigans in there.
No doxing allowed.
Take a look at all those starting items. Garen actually hasn't bought anything yet. There we go.
Got pretty standard runes all around as well, with Vladimir on the Eerie. Everything else is practically normal.
Yep. Nothing too surprising here. Yeah, absolutely.
TP on
Yeah.
LeBlanc. Not
Does look like
Ignite.
blue side is opting for an invade, whereas the red side is opting just for a 5-point here. And there is a pause. Some technical difficulties, perhaps.
It's Pethy's cat.
Yeah, Pethy once again. Honestly, this Pethy guy always causing pauses.
And blaming his helpless cats.
Yeah, honestly. Very cute. He does have one, I think, which is Lily, and potentially another.
His friend even has a cat named after him, named Pethy.
Wow, Pethy the cat.
Yeah.
Celebrity amongst the UCGG. Pethy's
The
cat.
heart of the service, some might say, Pethy.
So just a 30-second pause there, nothing too extreme.
Not
Yeah.
like his other ones.
We're going to see an invade in the top side. 5 people focusing this Garen. He just smells it out and walks away. So early. I don't think he saw them, but... Oh, we have a pause on our side. I don't think that's on the game side. Maybe just accounting for the pause. If we jump back a couple seconds, let's see what happens here. Gonna go back to directed cam.
That pause may have been longer than the client realized.
Yeah, maybe just doing a bit of catch up.
Yeah.
Because there was a technical difficulty there. Now, amazing that Garen managed to sniff this out. I wonder if there was some screen cheating involved.
Or if it was just pure luck.
Yeah, honestly, he could have just read the map and just been like, you know what? I think they're here. But he just walks all the way back to his turret, and he's just...
He's not having it.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just going for a walk. He's doing a bit of a walkathon there. Oh, but look at this. Just what we wanted to see. Some
Ward
vision
on the
from the
red
red
side.
side, defending both of those bot side camps. Beautiful stuff. Just wanted to highlight that. They put that down. We did expect them to get some early vision, and it looks like it might even catch up to Xin Zhao. He's hovering here. Maybe start Raptors, maybe start red. Walking in late, expecting them to be there potentially. No, he's actually going back to the top side. He's going to his top side camps, potentially pathing down.
I have Gwen piling down as well, so they might meet down in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Both
We
playing around
were
this early bot lane.
expecting to see both of those junglers pathing bot, you know, maybe looking for a kill onto the Braum or the Tristana, as we highlighted. So both junglers going leashless, but it looks like the red side's going to have some idea of where the Xin Zhao started, because they know he hasn't started red.
Yeah.
Process of elimination, he's on the top side. Nice wee trade there. Roger Finch lands the Q onto Bad Memory. Roger Finch and Vendrick Best AD, obviously a very well-oiled machine. They've played together in many tournaments. But obviously Edison Mario and Bad Memory, no slouches themselves. A slight camp lead for the Gwen here, clearing quite quickly on her top side. Does like those AoE camps. Really good trading from Vladimir. Knows this matchup quite well.
You've got some comms in the background. that
Yeah,
might
I
be
wonder if
able
you
to
guys
hear.
can hear those. Really nice trading out of the Aatrox. Lands 2 of those Q points.
We've got a wave crashing on tower in the bot lane here.
Yep,
No
Tristana
junglers
has the
near
push.
yet though, so
Both
no
junglers
dives.
opting for, so far, just a full clear. 4 camps apiece now, moving on to those buffs. Garen with a really nice trade here. Aatrox misses the sweep points that time. Garen very happy with that trade, but he does allow the enhanced auto attack, so some healing going to go back over to the Aatrox.
Relatively even overall.
Yes, looking very even. So far, the bot lane for the Vendrick Best AD team, MuseSwipr, haven't actually been able to use any wards because they did use both of them in level 1, so they actually are susceptible here to a level 4 gank from the Xin Zhao after his full clear. Oh wow, the Zenith Blade lands onto Vendrick, max range. A nice retrade back.
They can't.
Nice retrade back there. They actually end up popping the Braum passive.
They have the Gwen down
Yeah,
here.
Gwen
bot
is
side.
getting Prior on the Crab. She's going to get that one first. Xin Zhao might just look to gank here. He knows they have no vision.
Gwen will be quite happy
They're
to
walking
match
around.
here if they do so.
The Braum is very far up here.
Nope.
So is this
Gwen's walking
Tristana.
away. It's a 2v3.
It looks like they're going to go for the Braum as we called earlier. Wait, Tristana's going in. What? They don't think they can get this. A flash from this. Oh no, he can't get his W reset. He does. Jin is looking low. He has barrier. The 4th shot takes them out. And now Gwen, no flash, stuck in a 1 versus 2. The E lands. She's going in for the Jin. The Q does get the kill. It's a 2 for 3. You can assume that the blue team is quite happy with this, getting a slightly favorable trade, but on all fronts, it's not too bad. And we're actually seeing a Fated Ashes picked up for Gwen. Very interesting.
Going for potentially a Leandri's for a first item.
Yeah,
which is
Leandri's or
uncommon.
Riftmaker. Oh no, it's Leandri's, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Leandri's
Wow.
or Blackfire Torch, which
Yeah.
isn't a Gwen item.
No, that's very interesting.
No, unless she just sits on the Faded Ashes and then rushes Nash's Tooth,
Very
which is a
interesting.
possibility.
I feel like Nash's Tooth is quite nice, but you know, versing this many melees, maybe it is just quite nice. Mid lane taking
Big
a
wave crash.
big trade. Oh, Leona's here on the top crab, fighting the Gwen. No flash. Oh, the Zenith Blade lands. Xin Zhao lands the W. Vladimir's also there. Gwen over the wall. Oh, the pull, the flash, the auto attack. No flash, Xin Zhao, no ignite on the Vladimir, but that is a very nice kill for them. Already 2 kills on the Xin Zhao. He's going to be very happy. And taking some of the Gwen's camps. Gwen doesn't know she's coming back up, but they're going to be gone. So she is now in a very, very dire situation. But the Vladimir's all by himself. Sorry, not Vladimir, Jin. What am I saying? Wait, but Vendrick is tanking.
It was a 1-for-1.
No, Braum auto attacks. He
No,
gets stunned up. He's
it's a
actually
2-for-2.
taking 2 turret autos.
Leona's gonna
He
get the
has auto
kill.
attack on, so when he got stunned, he just turned around and hit one.
That's
That's
why you
really
don't play with
unfortunate.
auto attack on.
Yeah, you can really just, you can see that they're giving a kill over to the Leona. Now a 2-for-1 in the bottom lane. 6 and 3, 1,000 gold for the side of the blue team. Very nice little start there.
Looks like we've got Jin rushing for a stack shift here, as opposed to the crit collector IE build, going stack shift potentially into the RSC, which is a very common build on Jin at the moment. A lot of utility, can very easily push waves, and makes it very fast in these team fights.
So I just want to highlight here, we did say earlier that the Garens usually take Ignite in this matchup, just, extra kill pressure, but this Garen has Teleport. So when these fights happen, this level 6 fight, if this Garen had Ignite, the kill pressure is so much higher, but here we see the Teleport. It might not be, it might not be the same. Braum is just in a 1 versus 2, but Tristana's here to back him up. Gwen is also behind, but so is the Xin Zhao. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. Oh, the Leona's getting completely bursted. The Gwen gets the kill, goes over to Tristana, reset on the W. Braum flash Q lands. Xin Zhao's going down into the Gwen. Another W reset for the Tristana. This looks bad. Double sums are up for the Jin. Oh, sorry, no flash.
Big fall shot on Vendrick.
Yeah, big full shot. Leona was, sorry,
Someone.
LeBlanc was around, but decides to go back to the mid wave. A 2-for-0, and that's going to feel really good for the scaling team on the red side. And a 15 CS difference for the Tristana. Jin staying very low with no flash. Braum already reset though, so very little chance of anything happening here. You can see Garen hasn't actually used his teleport yet, so he might be waiting to get a big chunk there and take a reset. But he's walking into a LeBlanc. The chain lands. He has flash. He does burn it. Really good rotate for the LeBlanc. And here we see Braum taking his turn to move around the map for the grubs. I wonder if you can hear that. There is a lot of screaming now. Demacia and Pride going crazy for the red team here. In love with that region of the Runeterra. Braum roaming mid. Vladimir, you assume he has the pull.
Oh, he misses the Q.
The stun goes on, but he is just absolutely happy
not
just to
taking
be
any damage, he's just
trading
walking
damage.
out.
Yeah, he's very happy. Here comes Xin Zhao. And Leona's moving up as well. LeBlanc's on a reset with no teleport. This might spell some trouble for the red team on the grubs. Let's see here. Vendrick best AD. He's looking. He has the ult. You can only imagine. Here it goes. The barrier goes. One more auto attack. One more auto attack. He doesn't get it. He is dead. Oh, that is a fumble. What a fumble. He didn't have boots. He thought he could get it, but without boots, he goes down 1-for-0. And he has got to be scratching his head, thinking, where did it all go wrong?
If only he pressed tab a second earlier.
Yeah, he must not have realized. No boots. Fleet on the Jin. Hard to dive it. And that's a big blunder. Wow. The gold lead less than 1,000 at 9 minutes. Incredibly close game. And you can see Static Shiv already picked up for the Jin. He's got to be feeling quite happy about this. Leaning against an impeccable AD carry player like Vendrick himself. And, not being too far behind is really nice.
Going to make it a lot easier for him to stay ahead with that stack shift. He's just going to be able to auto queue that wave and just walk away, and it should just be gone most of the time.
We do have a question in the chat here from Snoodle72. What rank is blue side? Do they have an MVP? So there is a big standout player. Edison Mario is, I think, about 800 potentially LP in Challenger, rank 15, and he plays a lot of this Leona. So you can imagine he's incredibly comfortable, and he may be calling the shots for this team, making some stuff happen. And then obviously, respectively, on the red side, you have Vendrick, professional player, AD carry for Kanga. Well, he was professional player, sorry. Currently in the OLI for the UCGG. So yeah, some beasts in the bot lane. Flash forward, ult for the Vladimir goes down and pull. Gwen holding the ult, hits it. Can they get the kill? It looks like it's going to be another kill, but it trades. The Vladimir does get the kill onto the LeBlanc.
It costs him both his summoner spells, the flash and the ignite, but Vladimir gets the trade still. We've got potential all-in from this Garen here. He's looking for an ult angle. He doesn't have this ignite,
No ignite,
so he
but
needs to get him
ult,
low.
it's going to kill, I think.
Cute
There we
ult,
go,
nice.
Demacia. Really nice kill for the Garen.
Oh, Leona
Leona's
pushing up the
stepping up
Gwen.
very far. I think she's just dead. But they're going for Dragon.
He's flash Qs and doesn't get it.
Xin Zhao might just get popped here. They're all in his ult, and this is what we talked about. His ult isn't doing much when they're all on top of him. Gwen's going to go down as well. And maybe even Jin. The Q does go wide. He has flash. The stun lands. Flash forward from Vendrick. He's going to flash the wall.
Oh,
And it's a kill! The fadeaway ult! And we have a gold lead for the red team. This is not what you want to see. When you're versing a scaling comp, going behind early is just absolutely not what you want.
Especially when you're up at the start as well. Now you're falling down behind
Yeah.
2K.
Very, very rough. The Gwen pick just doing so much work into the melee champions. The Xin Zhao ult, as we highlighted, not really able to block any damage. And you actually see he picked up an Eclipse, which is generally more of an offensive rune if you don't have that much danger. In this sort of a matchup, everyone's coming melee range. I would have really liked to see a Sundered Sky for a little bit more tankiness, a bit more survivability, but, you know, alas, it's maybe showing that he has a little bit less experience on the Xin Zhao. A couple of his main junglers being banned away now. He's maybe feeling a little bit of that discomfort.
The Gwen build here, she did end up building that Fated Ashes into rushing the Nash's Tooth.
Yeah.
She may be then going into Leandri's, probably, considering she now has this book and the Ruby Crystal.
Yeah.
Likely going to be the haunting guys here.
Yeah, definitely a nice wee pickup. Maybe showing off some champ mastery there, just knowing, you know what, I've played this champion a lot. I know the Fated Ashes helps with the clear speed, and then I can opt into that Nash's Tooth later on when I am going to be skirmishing a bit more. Oh, look at this Braum roam. Aatrox is caught out without flash. Obviously no Garen ult, but it might just be enough to seal the deal without it. You would assume Garen's going to pick up this kill. Oh, Aatrox does have flash coming. Xin Zhao's here. Stalling a lot of time. He doesn't get the ult off. Oh no!
Braum was too greedy. He should have
Yeah,
just taken it when he could.
the Aatrox picks it up, and it is 1 kill, 2 kills over to the side of the blue team there. Beautiful stuff. Nice way counter gank.
Oh, Bethy's getting low in the mid lane.
Going for grubs now. Does he have
gets
no
the
pool?
root.
I feel like he might have just used his
He used
pool already.
pool.
And he goes down! Using his pool greedily in the 1v1. Does get punished in the 2v1. But now Xin Zhao's on the grubs with the mid laner. What's he going to do? Gwen is coming over. No ult. But a level up with a really nice build. Pushing him off the grubs potentially. Yeah, he's going to get
gets
that
one
last
and
one.
gets out.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get the single rub.
Oh, Vendrick gets rooted here.
Oh,
Leona's
nice
looking for
dodge.
the ult. Leona goes for the all
He
in.
misses the ult. He was trying to get both of them, it looked like. Oh, he's going on Jin, but he's splitting the damage.
he
He
autoed
did put
Leona.
an auto on Leona, and he goes down because of it. Braum might just be able to pick up the 1-for-1 here. He has ignited. He gets the auto. One more
will he hit the
Q.
Q?
One more Q from Roger Finch will seal the deal, and it lands. Beautiful. That's a 2-for-1 in the bot lane. Masterclass from Vendrick himself, picking up the Zeal there. He's going towards his Phantom Dancer. And now you have these carries. You have the Gwen and the Tristana both picking up a lot of items, a lot of gold. Both scaling. Very dangerous.
Got the death cap online for the Vladimir. Everyone's at these one item power spikes now.
He is just
Except for the Scarab.
You can see these trades from the LeBlanc are just very polished, very going in. Short trades, WQE back out. Don't let the second Q go through onto her. Another one here. Oh, look at that distortion, double distortion. She's not going back. The Leona does miss the Zenith Blade. The clone procs, W over the wall. Very safe.
Brom's there to get her out. Clean.
Yeah, and they are safe now. Now here comes Gwen. Maybe putting some pressure down onto the Vladimir flashless. The Rift Herald is being started up on the blue side here. Oh, but here we go. The ult is going off. This Leona is so far forward. Oh, but the red team's already chunked. The Gwen goes down without even getting off the third ult proc. That's 2 kills. The Garen Demacia ult does go down onto the Leona, picking up the kill. Braum goes down to the Vladimir.
It's a 2 for 3 now.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be... Oh! Vendrick picked up a solo kill in the bottom lane this time, going very nicely for him. Aatrox does teleport down there to stop the turret plate from losing too many. And Vendrick's just going to take a reset.
Meanwhile, we've got Xin Zhao here just going to solo this Herald while Gwen is out of the fight and dead.
Yeah.
Not much anyone can do
Yeah,
about this.
it looked like the red side took a little bit too much poke damage before the initial fight started, and they were actually able to get bursted by, the Xin Zhao and the Vladimir when the initial skirmish actually did commence. So it didn't really play out exactly how they would like. But
Got
you know.
everyone off resets here. We've got Drag just spawning now, so we might have another team fight looking up here.
Yep, second dragon of the game getting picked up for 15 minutes. It's going to be quite a late solve this game, especially if this dragon goes over to the red team.
Yeah, and there's going to be high prio on the dragon for this blue side here if they can get an angle on it, but it looks like they are conceding it so far.
Well, it's quite
Might
strange.
get
You
some
have
vision.
LeBlanc in top lane without teleport, so I'm not too sure. It looks like Leona. Jin
we
ult
got
goes.
Brom on 1 health.
Yeah, no, Jin is just going to pick up that kill and a little bit more damage as well onto the Gwen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to have to concede. I feel like that was a little bit greedy from the Braum, knowing, LeBlanc's top without teleport shouldn't really be that far forward. But they do find some really good trades. Like, Vendrick is just very, very quick to those waves. When his team dies on the map, they get a turret mid, they get a turret bot, and potentially even a turret top lane. So they're actually getting a really good trade. But then what is the Gwen doing? 1 versus 2 and the dragon just goes down for absolutely no reason. It makes this make a lot less sense, Sorry, you go.
Yeah. Well, for this being a Hextech soul here, it's quite powerful having 2 dragons for this blue team with a comp that scales less. So if they can get this dragon, the soul, and 2 more dragons, then that would give them some more scaling power to fight this. I can't speak. This
Hyperscaling team comp?
hyperscaling
Yeah,
team
exactly.
comp from red side.
Yeah.
That's the word.
Now, that play was very messy from the blue team. They did give away 2 free kills that they really didn't need to give over. They seemed to have split comms there between, are we going to push the lanes? Are we going to play for the dragon? The Braum and the Gwen weren't really on the same page. Oh, it looks like the Garen might just be finding a solo kill. No, he's just going to back off. A nice 3 short
He
trade.
is down the level. He doesn't do too much damage.
Yeah.
He has just got
Oh,
the
the
one
Leona is so far forward.
Oh,
The jump reset for the
big Leona ult
Tristana.
gets all 3 of them. Xin
Now the
there.
Xin Zhao's out of position with no flash. What is he doing? Doesn't even have his ult. He just gets picked up instantly. Completely out of position there. And now the Leona once again out of position.
Vendrick's looking for more. He's
Vendrick
hungry.
is just pumping out so much damage and so much threat with this Tristana. He is completely unafraid to W forward, using that rocket jump to just secure them so much space, so much aggression, and it gives the Braum a window in as well. Beautiful stuff from him here.
With this Navori quick blades on the Tristana, she knows she can jump in and still get her W out again, even if she doesn't get the kill. She can still jump in and get those procs and jump back out if needed.
Yeah, you can just really see the proficiency from Vendrick coming out. He knows when he can go in, and he knows when people are out of position, and he just isn't afraid to punish it. And it's just coming up in trumps for them this game. He's just found them so many windows.
Aatrox is slowly killing Garen on the spot side. They have no form of stopping this Aatrox healing. He's just sitting here on full health.
But here you see the LeBlanc is coming down, and that's going to be a 2 versus 1. Aatrox does have the flash and the World Ender.
Vendrick's doing some damage onto Leona. Is he caught out?
Vendrick,
Heavy flashes
he has
onto
double
him.
sums. Oh, but it's just a 1 versus 1. Oh, the heal, the Eclipse
Garen's
proc,
here. He has ult.
flash
Flash
and ult from Billy the Kid's Garen, and it's just another kill. Beautiful stuff. And look, the gold lead is 2,000, but versus a team like this, when they're going to be scaling, 2,000 gold can very easily blow up in your face and turn into 5. So it's yeah, this game is very even. Pat5ER trolling, get him banned from Nico XYZ in the chat. I don't know if we're allowed to ban him mid-game, but potentially after the game we could have some discussions about that. But
Might
I wouldn't
be a
say
strike.
I wouldn't say he's trolling just yet, but he has been caught out a few times. It's a good point to highlight that.
He has picked up the Sundered Sky, so it gives him some more healing in those team fights.
Yeah.
Considering he has been caught out in quite a few people before, that will keep him alive for a bit longer.
Now, what we really need to see here from the blue team is we need to see some snappy judgment engages. We need to find some picks either on the side lane or mid, bringing some numbers there, using the Jin, Leona, and Xin Zhao to really force some fights, get some shutdowns, get some turrets, and really start getting the gold back. Because if they let this game go late, they are just going to get outscaled, and that's what's happening right now. They're not being decisive enough. Sure, the Sladomir's coming online. Sure, the Jin's getting a couple items, but we are seeing some really good decision-making and engages from the from the red team. And if this continues into the late game, I don't see the trajectory being good for the blue team. Yeah, and we're seeing some setup as well around the top side. Look at this red side vision. You can see they did just have this warded as well from the Skull Crab, but they have a nice blue trinket here on this entrance. They had a ward on the blue buff, and they had a ward down here as well. They've all expired now as the wards are going down here, but you can see they're just putting so much vision down on the sides they're playing towards. It's really impressive to see from a team of this level being able to play around the side lane so well. And you can look at this item on the Tristana. She is going very quickly towards her Infinity Edge. Next recall, you can assume she's going to have it, and she is getting solo XP at level 12 now to the level 10 on the Jin. So even though the items may not be crazy different, we can see there is only a 1.6 thousand gold lead, 2 levels as well. And look at how unafraid she is just to flash W forward. The ult was a little bit maybe uncalled for, but just wanted to get in there, get the barrier, get out. Trading flash for barrier isn't always the best, but it does make the Jin very killable next time.
Oh, Garen's looking to all in on this Aatrox. He's got the Gwen with him. They both have their ults up.
This looks like the Aatrox is going to go down. Another kill for the Gwen. And another turret on the side lane. We're just seeing the blue team do absolutely nothing. It's been 3 minutes since we said they needed to make a play. I haven't seen them grouped once. It just seems like they're just paralyzed. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe they're just versing better opponents. But we need to see some action. The Jin has flash force shot. It's going to be a kill. Cast a curse. We see some action. The Jin does find a kill, but his flash, it's his only defensive sum left, and it's gone down for a solo kill on the side lane. And they give up the dragon for it, so it's something, but is it enough is the question. I don't think so. Yeah, we see the Sundered Sky picked up on the Xin Zhao, a little bit more tankiness there, maybe going into the Styrax next item, hopefully. You know, he needs to be able to survive that initial burst. Highlighting that Tristana, very close now to her IE, on 1,000 gold in the bank. 2 items on the LeBlanc, 2 items on the Gwen. She actually did go Riftmaker, so she has just sat on this Faded Ashes since about 3 or 4 minutes in the game. Was her first recall.
We've got this Warmogs online on this Brom now. I'm not sure if he has enough HP to actually activate the item yet.
It's 1,500 and he's currently on 1,380. So next recall you'd hope he can buy, say, maybe a Ruby Crystal.
Instead, he's got a Redruth Bead instead, which is a bit sad. Feels a bit bad on this Brom to have an item, but not online.
Yeah, and
but
I really want to take a look at the blue side vision here. Let's just take a look. What do they see? How does it feel to bleed the blue team? Because, you know, we're putting the onus on them. They need to make some stuff happen. They have no vision. They can't see anybody. And let's take a look. What does the red team see here? They're seeing, you know, 1 person top, 1 person mid, 1 person on some vision in the bot jungle, and now they see everybody. Because we do have a fight breaking out in the top jungle. It looks like the red team is there. Xin Zhao, yeah, he's getting bursted. Oh, but
he doesn't drop
really nice ult. He might go down to the LeBlanc. He does. The ADC is also dead. No combat sums. He just goes down. Tristana makes it out with the barrier. And we have 2. Oh, the Zenith Blade lands, but is it what you want? Dead instantly. That Zenith Blade was so overzealous. Oh, he goes into the pool, but he's going to get picked up as well by the Gwen, and the Baron is up. Oh, and this is just spelling disaster for the blue team. Oh no, we knew they needed to take a fight, but that was not the fight that they needed. And the Baron is up, they instantly turn. The gold lead that we saw, it was 2,000, we said it could blow up, and it has, it's now 5,000. After the Baron, it's going to be 7,000. How are they going to come back from this when they can't even find 1 engage? Absolute disaster for the blue team. And it's only going to get tougher. I really don't see a way out for them. This is disastrous. Wow.
We've got a Vladimir here who's stuck on 1.5 items. He's got Haunting Guys twice, so he does not have a second item. Yeah. Meanwhile, we've got LeBlanc here on 2.5, about to get a Zhonya's as well.
Disaster.
Haunting Guys twice is okay on Vlad, but it does not feel better.
There's lots of clapping, lots and lots of clapping. Something's happened here. Wow. Just the game that you really need to be fast-paced. The blue team has to put the pedal down. They have to keep the game pace fast. They need a gold insertion on the Vlad. They need it on the Xin Zhao. But it's just looking like they're not able to get the gold. The Tristana now with Infinity Edge, she is going to be one-shotting anyone she gets her hands on. And she hasn't been afraid to W forward all game. And there's just a 2-level lead on her now. She's the same level as the solo laners. The Garen with an Infinity Edge, how are they going to stop them? Oh, it's just complete disaster. Yeah, and it's just, even now, I don't see them making any proactive plays. They're looking mid, but then we had the Xin Zhao Leona looking top. They need to make a decision. Where are they going to go? Are they going mid? Are they going top? Or are they just going to bleed out and get destroyed? You know, like, their base isn't going to last forever. They need something to happen. They've gone back to defend the turret, but they need to be getting some kills. They're collapsing top with 2, but the LeBlanc is incredibly safe. It's not the target you want to be going for.
Oh. They can't get the W onto the
No, they're bringing in waves in all 3 lanes now. And it's just...
We got the wave crasher on the
This is another turret. The Tristana is melting them at this point. And the gold lead is just going to get further and further away. Garen is just diving turret, but it's not going so well for him. But here comes Tristana. She's looking aggressively with the Garen. They're going to look for that tier 2 bot turret. Another 1,000 gold for them. And look at that turret. It was full HP a second ago. Tristana touches it and boom, it's gone just like that. Let's take a look at that Tristana's gold. She's on 12,000 gold now.
2.5k gold lead
Absolute
for Tristana.
massive lead.
Got an 8k gold lead for the red team overall.
And you see that Jin still doesn't have flash. Remember, he flashed to kill the LeBlanc when they...
Miss Leona onto this Tristana. It's
Oh, it's a
fatally,
disaster, man. It's a disaster. Another 2 kills go down. And the Xin Zhao just completely one-shot by the Tristana. Oh, it's a disaster. The death time is 40 seconds at 25 minutes. There is just no way for them to hold this Nexus 2 versus 5. I don't see it happening.
Missing that stun on the Leona and only getting the slow onto Tristana just allowed her to just W out straight away.
I have to say, the draft from Red Team was absolutely impeccable. This Gwen being a flex pick, you can see it in the fights. It was so effective. And the Xin Zhao into Tristana, it just didn't seem to do enough. It just didn't seem to do enough. Really, really, really disastrous game from the blue team. So many missed opportunities. They looked really strong, but unfortunately in the fights they fell short. Yeah. And good game. Congratulations. This is going to be Play MuseSwipr on Steam, going to the finals once again, 2nd year in a row. And unfortunately, they've fallen. They were favorites in this match, you could say. Cheeseburger, low, no cheese, but unfortunately will fall short in the semi-finals.
Yeah. We'll see them again soon in around 1 hour. After this, we now have a game between your 2 casters here, our 2 captains of our next 2 teams, up in the next 5 to 10 minutes, hopefully.
Good luck for that. Thank you for casting. It was really good. Pleasure casting with you.
Game.
And good luck in the game. See you all there for the semi-finals.
We are live, by the way. How's it going, gang? We got Blender and LML
LML here.
On the microphone for today's games, or at least this game. This is Team Ultra Instinct versus Brick Eaters. So I've got some experience with Captain Tofu in this game.
You know, from all I know is that Team Ultra Instinct is the one that we are sort of expecting to be the triumphant force here, given that they are the reigning champions of nearly every tournament they've entered in the Otatahi region. However, Brick Eaters, from what I can see over the monitor here, they look like a force to be reckoned with. Extremely locked in here.
So we're currently just waiting for the team leaders to be ready for draft. So me and Tofu, we go way back. We go back about 2 months.
2 months?
Way back,
Oh,
way
yeah,
back.
yeah, that's crazy.
So he actually won the UCGG League Tournament intro tournament, and you know I was honoured to be third pick with him, and we won it. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Look,
It's
honestly,
a shame that you went in it. Honestly.
Yeah, it's a real shame. It looks like we're going live onto the draft here.
Yeah,
You
and
see,
draft,
look,
let's go.
My history with tofu, it goes back to when my sister decided to become vegan, and then, man, some of these meals that came out with the tofu there, it's actually quite a superior choice of protein in today's day and age. It's very versatile.
So
And
we are expecting a Nivea ban because we have an Nivea one trick, or almost one trick, sorry, on Tofu's team. I'm expecting probably an Olaf or a Rek'Sai ban as well.
But you definitely want to get Rek'Sai off of the map, considering as a jungler, the pressure that you can put off on Rek'Sai in a 5v5 sort of side, unbeatable, you know.
Maybe even a Pantheon ban coming out.
We see...
Top lane, I'm also expecting a Rumble ban coming out from Brick Eaters. Oh, and it's a no ban. Do we have a... They're bugged out.
Oh, unfortunate. Looks like we might have to go to a redraft here.
We might have to redraft this. Okay.
You're expected to run into a couple of technical difficulties. But
At the redraft.
These things go. You know, when it comes to technical difficulties, these guys, these teams, Team Ultra Instinct and Team Brick Eaters, unbelievable. You know, they don't feel any kind of pressure from those technical difficulties. I think it's going to be one of these high-intensity matchups. In fact, I'd be kind of scared if I was sitting on the Brick side of things here, considering that I know that I'm coming up against the reigning Otatahi champions. We've just got Blender on the sticks here, fixing up these draft links. You know, there's a lot of multitasking you have to do sometimes as a caster, and this man stays calm on it. Okay, it almost seems like these teams, you know, in the face of adversity...
Yo, you guys, hold up.
So we're going to go ahead and remake the draft here, due to these technical difficulties.
Apologies for the delay, kind people, kind viewers. Let's get this running. Boom, and we go to Mr. Moya Man. Boom, and then we open up this. Let's see how this goes this time.
Right.
So, Team Ultra Instinct, they are the previous winners. So last year, we had a tournament in Hallswell, and they were the winners of that one. Honestly, it's quite intimidating. They have a lot of aura.
They do have a lot of aura on the
Yeah.
scene, and actually, I remember, James, we were playing in that tournament.
Yeah.
And these guys were really a force to be reckoned with. Shout out to our lovely sponsors today for actually providing some prizes for the first, second, and third places of the teams. You know.
So, we've got the Seraphine coming through first pick. This is a classic Tofu team pick. I'm expecting an Amumu to come out later on. We've got the Ash.
Amumu Seraphine synergy there. If we've got the Ash and the counter pick there, that's actually not a bad pick into Seraphine. I feel like
Yeah.
it's, you know, an interesting choice.
So yeah, Seraphine struggles a lot with her mobility. Yes, she has a lot of shielding, she has a lot of CC, but
Ooh, Braum Ash.
if you get on her, she's gone. I do fear that the Braum might be able to actually stop the Seraphine on all this stuff. I think it's
The
quite
heart
good.
is the strongest muscle, as we know from Braum. You know, he's going to come in here, dodge any of Seraphine's passives, shooting out those double E's, that ult, keeping Ash locked down, allowing her to fly through.
Honestly, I know that Ash has a man in Trinidad.
Oh, yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
in these situations, we need the Braum.
You know for a fact that Ash would rather be by no one's side apart from Braum in this
So,
exact.
as expected, we're seeing an AD Bruiser come out from Tofu. You can probably see from now on, what they're going to do is probably just try to 5v5 team fight and just try to roll over the enemy team.
Actually, Ultra Instinct picking up the Israel here
Not
into a Braum
opting,
Ash? That's
not opting for a Mumu. Honestly,
okay.
I'm liking in the flex pick from the Seraphine instead of doing APC going to support carry.
Yeah, that gives them a lot of versatility coming in here to the second round of banning. Oh, Kindred. Braum Ash. I'm already really loving the red side comp here. I see that we're cooking here on the Ultra Instinct side of things, but it almost seems like they're picking champions that they're comfortable on, whereas Brick Eaters are actually creating a bit of a synergy between their comp. Okay, coming into the second round of bans here.
Apologies, I may not have had the draft picks up. That's my bad, Beast. My bad.
My bad. That's all right, you know. Well, at least you were hearing it straight from us, you know. We're deliberately feeding this information.
Play by play.
That's just sometimes how you have to do it, you know. Like, if anything, if you're a viewer watching from home, or even if you're my mum watching from the cafe, you know, like, we've got you on the tip of your toes.
Is your mother watching?
Yeah,
up on the cafe on the big screen?
Perhaps, you know, I actually haven't seen if my sister's replied to this one yet, but she could well be. And by the big screen, I think we might be talking about an iPhone 6. So there's nothing big going on about that.
Nothing big. Listen. The iPhone 6, that's pretty big. You need,
okay, we got the Volibear Silas counters here. You know, actually banning Silas out in a situation coming into a team with so many strong ultimates, that is a really good choice for Ultra Instinct.
I do believe that Brick Eaters are trying to pinch Vinra's champion pool. Getting rid of his Rumble, getting rid of Volibear, getting rid of Zach even.
And in fact, you know, if I heard anything while we were just kicking back on the sidelines there, if you ban out a Rumble and you ban out a Malphite, Vinra doesn't really have much to pick from.
Well, they haven't banned Malphite, so I'm pretty sure Team Ultra Instinct is going to pick Malphite here.
In fact, you know, if I was Brick Eaters coming into a Seraphine Olaf with a Malphite on the side of things, I'd be terrified.
Like, you just Malphite ult the Kindred ultimate, and then what can she do afterwards? Nothing.
Realistically, nothing.
Wait, they self-ban.
They're self-banning the Malphite. It almost seems like they're confused as to what's going on here. You know, maybe they're that confident as the reigning champions.
What else does he have in the pocket to pull out against this team?
You know what? I think it's almost a case of they're so familiar with being out of their comfort zone that they ban their comfort picks just to put themselves in that high-stress situation where we
got Aurora coming out.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. That's the brand new champion that I haven't even seen
never
myself.
seen that before.
I've played her in Swarm. She's kind of fun. I think there's some sort of mechanic around going invincible. That's pretty awesome.
Syndra coming out, so I believe that our mid laner here plays Orianna, Victor, and Syndra, so this is pretty classic for him.
Okay.
Let's see what we also pick here. So we've got top laner to pick. So I'm thinking maybe Mundo, maybe a Kennen. We've already got a lot of AP.
Ooh, I would love to see Kennen in this, actually.
I'm leaning towards away from Kennen.
We definitely have to have an AP pick on the Brick Eaters team here.
We got Ron coming out. We already got AP. Aurora is AP.
Okay, for sure, yeah.
Yep. So we're looking at a top laner. I'm thinking, what is it? Classical. Have they been Gwen?
Lissandra. See, I was wondering. We knew that we were going to get an AP pick here. They just had to do it in terms of the comp side of things. If they're hovering between Lissandra and LeBlanc, I'd be terrified.
I think it's Aurora top and then LeBlanc mid.
Now break it down for me, James. Is Aurora top an off-meta pick?
Aurora top currently is pick ban in every pro game.
Okay, for sure. All right. Okay. Well then, Ultra Instinct might be sort of starting off on the back foot here.
I have seen Classical been playing a bit of Aurora in the houses that we have going in the UCGG League of Legends server. And I'm not gonna lie, I have been inspired sometimes.
Okay. And look, from my experience of playing Aurora in Swarm, she's extremely fun, extremely heaps of pressure on the map. I don't know anything about her in-game kit, but I see those glasses there. I did actually play the little side quest that they had dropping earlier with that Aura sort of background thing there, and I think that she could actually be quite a cool champion here.
So we're going to get into draft here, make sure everything's all
kosher and by the
kosher, so we're not having to ban anything out. It's straight blind draft, easy, straight in. Ignore player strength.
Okay.
Which draft do you prefer here?
Right, if I had absolutely no knowledge going into this one, I might actually have to go ahead and say that I picked the red side here.
Red side?
I'd say personally, Braum Ash, that's the kind of lane that I've known to steamroll in the past, especially when it's going into Israel, Seraphine, Braum's just going to be able to lock that one down. I mean, what's your opinion on the matter, James?
I do think it's honestly quite hard.
It is.
I'm not really seeing any I think if we're playing 5v5 if that game gets late game and they're trying to just aim mid, I do think Instinct, blue side, they will win this. I do believe they're the better 5-5.
You know, and
But if they're trying to play side comps with like Aurora, I do believe that with the pick comp, I do think red side has the advantage if they are able to execute it correctly.
that's exactly the way that I see it here as well. Because, you know, you've got something like an Ashe ultimate coming in, land that on a Seraphine who is a champion, distinctly lacks mobility or any way to deal with that. I mean, outside of that option though, what, Olaf might just be able to sort of stand around the sides, he might be able to clear that ult and really protect the side, and then that is a strong counter-attack from the blue side.
Olaf can really just run into Ashe Brom and have no worries, and they do have that Seraphine to give the Olaf the shields to actually be able to get on to this team.
Of course, right? And then as long as we've got a locked-in Kindred though, that might negate any sort of pressure that they have from the blue side, because what are you supposed to do into a Kindred ultimate?
I guess
that
just
around Brawn passive?
honestly, instead of Ornn, I'm thinking maybe Gragas.
Oh, yes, that would have been a really great pick here, actually. Knock them out of the Kindred
I
ultimate.
do fear though that the Gragas might have swinged them too much AP heavy.
No, valid
And,
point,
but
actually.
I'm not actually too sure, to be honest. Unfortunately, Mr. Alamel, I'm gonna quickly dip and grab a quick drink of water.
That's absolutely fine with me.
So I
pick it
will
up
leave
from here
you.
for
I'll leave you on the solar cast for about 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Right. Well, I mean, as you heard Blender and I talking here, I think either side is actually really strong contenders. I mean, I'm trying to break down sort of what advantage one might have over the other. You know that we've got some consistently reliable CC from a Syndra QE. You're going to be able to catch out plenty of people like that, but I mean, when you're trying to catch out a LeBlanc, she's one of the most notoriously evasive champions in the game. And when you're dealing with a notoriously evasive champion into a squishy side like Seraphine Israel, you know, that's really something you've got to be aware of. I'm not really entirely sure what to expect on the fights here. I think perhaps a lot of early game pressure from Olaf, where we might try and catch Kindred out before she's got those stacks. We know that Olaf can be quite a force to be reckoned with in the early game. Not sure if he might look to go for an invade or just sort of play counter invade if Kindred's gone for stacks. Quite interested to see this Aura, the Aora versus Ornn top lane. Considering it's a brand new champion to me, I'm not really sure what to do.
So if you're wondering where we come from as a duo,
Sure.
so we actually met in school. So not like high school. We met in a esports based school.
Yeah, we met in a tertiary education force.
Yeah, it was amazing. And then we managed to form a couple of teams. We played in a couple of tournaments, and we were actually previously on Team Fair, and we got blasted by Vendrick, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Vendrick, you know, he did really well on the tools there.
We're pretty happy to have lasted 20 minutes, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that was good. Lasting 20 minutes is a rare sight for me in my personal life, so I think that's like, you know, something that everyone can appreciate, especially when you're coming up to such a strong force to be reckoned with, like Vendrick there. Anyway, it looks like we're going to be getting into the start of the game.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we've got plenty of people coming quick and easy up on the picks here.
Do you have any lane swaps? No, we don't have anything going on like that. Everybody's in the designated role, nobody switching roles at all.
Oh, we've actually got the 4-man running bot. However, the red side is going for their kosher starts, all running to lane. I'm expecting something big from the blue side here. Immediate pressure at level 1. In fact, they do have quite a strong level 1, especially with Ornn's presence here. Wondering if Ornn's going to start E on this one. Ashe picks it up. That's why you walk to the tri-bush. If you walk to the tri-bush as an early red side start, you just know you're going to catch out on the invade so early and just make the blue side waste so much of their time.
Look at this guy across. There we go. Oh shit, sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
We should be get back to direct to camera soon.
Okay.
Here we go. So we're looking at currently. We might be looking at a Kindred starting top side and looking into roam bottom to try negate this Seraphine Israel.
Oh, and you know what? So I love to see something like that. You know, an Olaf starting Q and then using that to clear himself off a failed invade to get himself safely to the blue side.
You know this Imperator dude. He actually went to Burnside as well. He was in the very first league tournament, in-person league tournament. We had him crash it, and he's a pleasant person. I don't lie.
And it's honestly, most of the people that we've come across today, like they're pleasant people on and off of the field. I see a whole bunch of locked-in gamers, and in fact, it's something important to note is that we as casters are watching the game about 3 minutes behind the scenes, so we get to see the play-by-play happen in 2 separate times. It's looking like a really kosher start.
So we see both junglers opting to start top side and work their way bot side.
That's going to mean for a really interesting level 4, I'd say.
Level 4 around bot lane is going to be a bit of a World War 3, to be honest.
Oh, and honestly, I think if I were to get ganked level 3, I would much rather have Kindred on my side. We're going to get the Braum stun out here onto Seraphine, immediately taking so much damage. She's having to pop a pot and a flash. Unable to get the last stack of the Braum passive there, but it looks like bot side's already feeling that immense and notorious pressure from Ash Braum.
We see the pings coming out from the Mr. Horizon and the Ash, pointing out that he is won the first couple levels. So Seraphine has no flash. We're looking at Israel not putting any of his pots or anything like that.
Oh, and we see a situation like this, you know, like previously in the games that we're playing, I love to play champions like Braum, but I was feeling the pressure on playing a tank into something like an Enchanter. However, you can see Wildman 83 here just walking up, does not give a single moment of care towards what they might have to do to him, purely because he knows he's sitting on 2 pots, Seraphine's sitting on none, he's got plenty to work with here. Ooh. So much going on here.
We're seeing a CS difference in the mid lane with Mr. Azula as ahead about 5-ish CS, and Tofu as well being able to clear substantially faster than his Kindred, being able to finish his entire bot side and is currently on the scuttle before Kindred has even finished his Gromp.
And that's exactly what I was expecting to see into an Olaf Kindred matchup. Like, Olaf is going to be able to walk through, take all of those early game Kindred stacks off of the field, and then just sort of apply more pressure around the place.
And now that, like, here's their pressure bot lane, it's like, if they push up, that is dead.
I mean, and what are you supposed to do as a jungler on either side? They've got immense vision just sort of blocking it down, especially with blue side grabbing that scuttle. It looks like Kindred's got no option but to see if they can move towards the other side of the scuttle crack here.
So we see Kindred, I don't have any marks. Does Kindred have those marks yet? Kindred does not have a mark. She is currently trying to get the scuttle crab.
Yeah.
Unless that was taken earlier.
Well, it looks like the mark was actually put on the
bot
bot side, and Olaf cleaned it up, you know.
Managed to get it before Kindred got a mark, so this is actually quite big for Team Ultra Instinct.
And that's when you see someone like Captain Tofu, who's just got such experience in the game and sort of dealing in these 5v5 scenarios. He's like, right, I'm playing Olaf, I know that I'm stronger early game than Kindred, and I can take those marks off her before she's able to scale.
You can see Captain Tofu really trying to get something started, trying to get into the meat of things, sitting top side, sitting bot side, just like trying to get something going to get an advantage. Unfortunately, not be able to get anything done. We do see Winra right now trying to push in the wave and get it back off.
I mean, I see like he's got such a strong minion wave there that there's really no opportunity for her to punish there. I mean, he's just going to do an early back, get himself there. I mean, what's Ori going to do here? Cancel the back? Absolutely no time.
Bullet 2, we're having a closing down sale of $5 per food now. Really cheap.
Did you hear that, guys? We have a $5 food sale right outside. So if you get your way over to the UCSA building at university.
Unbelievable. And you know what? I saw what they were cooking out there, James. It was some quality Korean food. $5 just to be closing up?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that we're casting.
You've got to get over here to get to the UCSA building, to this tournament that's sponsored by Costco's, Hell's Pizza, Mighty Ape,
PB Tech as
PB
well.
Tech,
You know,
Esports Ultra here.
And when I look out to the field and I see that the PCs that PB Tech have provided, they look clean, they look sleek. In fact, the RGBs on them, they look better than what I have at home. In fact, I might have to see if we can walk away with a casting PC after this one, actually.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure this is the UCGG. They bought them their own PC. Honestly, it's pretty amazing. I've been quite impressed by the setup here.
Yes, and you know, the facilities here at UC, like there's absolutely anything that you could want. If you're a casual spectator, we have been running some sort of Korean fun games on the side.
We currently see Mr. Pithy and, unfortunately don't know their names, they are duking it out in a TFT game.
Oh yes. And you know, like this kind of gaming that you see here, it's so calm, so cool, so collected, everything calculated. I honestly think that now this is when the gaming might start to see an increase. We've got the bot side with a level 5 Ashe, level 5 Braum coming into an under-leveled Seraphine. We know that we're going to get an early scale here. Kindred's backing, it's not going to line up for a level 6.
We are in a bit of a lull set. We do see grubs coming up, so this might be our first sign of action. Team Ultra Instinct is ahead for 4,000. Oh, not
Looks like there's
4,000,
actually
400
some
gold.
massive. The Ornn ultimate coming into Aura. They've been caught out. Unfortunately, they missed the knock-up on that one.
We see the Aurora ultimate coming out to allow for this escape. We see the Ornn ultimate coming out as well.
Heaps of
So-
action in the bot lane.
Both tops have no ult, and the Aurora is lacking flash right now.
Wow, James, I'm not sure if you're catching this in the river, but it looks like Olaf's going to pick up the second Kindred mark that she's had. Massive Duke in the bottom lane.
Are we going to see the kills? We see Imperator
Oh.
getting the kill on Ryzen, and now looking for the Braum.
You love to see that aggressive engage into the flash Q. Complete confidence he's going to land those. Braum has to flash. There's no option. One more Q.
Oh.
Narrowly missing him through the brush. And that's going to be the
Moraman.
first kill.
Moraman does have those moves. He is on the sticks. He is locked in. Unfortunately, that result in a death, but he gets out with his life.
He does get out with his life. However, this is starting to look pretty good for the blue side, especially when you see Ornn coming in with the catch out on Aura like this.
Aurora
And that's-
does have no ult, so there's no escape, no flash, no nothing. She is just a dead bunny.
You're going to have to be careful here. Looks like the blue side is just taking things all across the map. We've got Void Grub's first tower plate taken and another kill in the top lane. Red side's really going to feel the pressure here.
Blue side is ahead, 2,000 gold.
And we're about to see what that means to them. They're backing, they've got that gold. In fact, we've got a kill sitting on Olaf and Israel. That is two scary people to
Yes,
have.
we've got. When Aurora is just sitting on Faded Ashes, a 900 gold thing. Ornn has this.
Spectra's cow. I mean,
Spectra's
what are you
cow.
supposed to do? As an AP mage
Yeah.
into a tank like Ornn, you're just not going to touch him anymore.
He's got the extra life regen, he's got this magic resist, he is set.
Oh, and you know what? He's decided, I'm going to kick back in lane, I'm going to buy myself a refillable, and I'm going to be unkillable all game.
He's going to sit back in his forge and just chill for the rest
You
of
know,
the game.
I don't know about you, James, but I'm happy to be casting this game and not playing it. This looks like it's going to be a
Honestly,
really tough match.
The aura of these players, I would be too much for me, unfortunately.
Unbelievable. In fact, I actually started quaking myself when I saw them walk in and sit down, take position with such dominance upon those setups, and just, do what they're doing here on the field.
These guys walked in with their uniform on, ready to game, and you can feel the presence from the rift,
And
honestly.
look, you can see how these are the reigning Otatahi champions. They're just so calm on the sticks. They were so patient with this as well, quite happily letting the game get to a point where they know they're confident they're not going to take any 50-50 plays.
We see a trade coming out in the mid lane. Are we going to see a solo kill?
Goodness, LeBlanc completely clean on the combo there. Syndra, trying her best, but what are you supposed to do? LeBlanc played that so perfectly clean that Kindred's there for the support. There's nothing you can do to escape that.
Honestly, I'm going to say that's lucky.
Lucky? Yeah. Could be lucky. However, I think it might have been a perfectly choreographed play. We're not sure.
If I was the Syndra in that situation, I would have just gone jungle diff.
Jungle diff.
Let's kick our jungle off our team.
In fact, actually, I think they should kick them off now.
Yeah, honestly, yep.
Yeah. Kindred being there to support, and we see Olaf. I mean, what's he doing here? He's
Olaf
trying
is
to
just
walk
farming
instead of
camps.
mid lane. Yep. Understandable.
What an into.
Oh man, I have so much faith on the blue side here. Braum narrowly missing that Q, and
We do see the gold diff shrinking to 1.5 thousand gold instead of 2,000.
I mean, you look at the state of this game. We've got Israel with a Sheen and a tier. All he really has to do is sit back and scale. Like, if Braum and Ashe can't make any of the aggressive plays here to sort of make use of their synergy as a bot lane duo, Israel and Seraphine are just going to walk away with this one, purely based on scaling.
It is a big power spike for Israel to get the Sheen.
Unbelievable.
You're getting very close to this Trinity Force, whereas I feel like Ashe, her first item's quite useless.
Yeah,
Like-
for sure. I mean, like, when we see the bot side just having such an even CS, but is it really that even if Israel's slowly scaling on something like that tier? You know, if he manages to get himself an early mana immune with that Triforce, he's going to be an unstoppable force.
I do feel Israel spikes really early on with her Trinity Force, and then spikes again on Mirror Mana. But whereas Ashe really needs 2 to 3 items to really feel the presence on the Rift.
Right, and like we can see that she's trying the best with the facilities that she has, but after losing a kill into Israel early game, like, there's just not many openings for them to make anything here. We don't have a lot of Kindred pressure from bot. I mean, it seems like Kindred's really roaming around
Do you
mid.
see like something's going on mid though?
Okay, Kindred's going to walk into the Olaf completely unsuspecting, taking way too much damage at the start of this fight. The ult's going to come out. However, it's just not going to be enough to stop it. Can they get the kill on Syndra? No. Oh!
Is there a trade in the mid lane? And we're going to get a mid kill as well?
Okay.
On the Lamar. Does it look like
creep block?
Creep block.
Creep
Right.
blocked.
We need to get rid of this mechanic. Creep block is just
Add
dumb.
ghosting to everything. Add ghosting to the minions.
Also get
You
rid
know
of
what?
the Z-axis. That's
Yep.
stupid.
I can't believe it. In fact, the amount of perspective difference that you have shooting any kind of abilities from the river to the bot lane, you're going to fail on them. I mean, how are you supposed to deal with the perspective difference in a bird's eye view game?
Let's have a look at the vision score here. We've got 10 vision score versus 7.
Damn.
I do think Mr. Millenori is gapping on the CS by 3.
You know what I'm looking at here? Blue teams happily decided, look, we're going to give them the first dragon and we're going to take 4 void grubs. There's no benefit now for the red side to go for these void grubs because you know that blue's already got the most benefit that they can get out of them. Sure, they're going to grab them just to stop blue side getting that, but that's reactive gaming. Like, this isn't benefitful.
Initiative gaming, not
Initiative
reactive
gaming. Yeah, because I mean, like, look, you've got first drag? Well, yeah, I've got 4 void grubs, so my entire team from the rest of this game is just going to be able to push better than you.
I do prefer having the 3 grubs over first dragon. First dragon, I would give that any day of the week.
For sure.
To have grubs.
Especially, and look, like...
We see the Ash Owl coming in the mid lane, hitting the Syndra, and we do see a solo kill. A kill in the mid lane. And going to
giving it to the Kindred. Okay.
How many marks does this Kindred have? Let's see. This Kindred only has one mark.
That's just not going to be enough to cut it. I don't think. I mean, like, it's awesome to see them getting some kills here, but when you've got an 109 CS Olaf with 2 kills, what is 1 mark going to do for you? Going to buy you a couple extra seconds? I don't think so. That guy's going to run you down.
Mr. Tofu has completed his stride breaker, and it's going to be extremely strong. And you can getting in that backline and getting on the ADCs this game.
Especially that stride breaker compared with his Gust Walker, only 2 stacks away from being complete on his jungle item. That means not only is his smite going to be evolved earlier than Kindred, but so is his ability to just run down squishies.
We just saw how much damage this Aurora is doing this one, and it is nothing.
It's nothing.
As a full combo on the Ornn, and he took maybe an 1/8 of his quarter of his HP. There's nothing going on.
And you know what? Sure, he's rushed an MR item to start his landing phase, but that's going to do amazing work for him coming into the game, because it looks like LeBlanc's the only other champion with Kindred getting a bit of momentum here, and she's not even going to be able to touch an Ornn. Yes, please. Thank you.
We see Seraphine ult coming out, and that's a double kill coming down in the bot lane, with Toby managed to run down, along with Azula being able to get this double kill.
And that's calm and collected gaming from the blue side. And you know, when you've got a team like Instant Gaming that's been playing together as a 5v5 for so long, you know that they've just got communication and, well, I mean, that's Ultra Instinct.
The tier level of this game is so high.
Yeah.
We see, so when this was going down in the bot lane, we saw the Kindred and the Aurora go into the top side of the map to try capitalize on the entire team not being there. So now they're getting the top side camps for free, or not for free. They're trading the top side camps, and we did see Blanc try to get some damage on the mid lane turret, but unfortunately that did force out the Syndra TP.
And look, I think when you've got such a strong 5v5 side coming from the reigning Otatahi champions, no wonder their name's Ultra Instinct, because the communication between them is purely instinctive. Look, Ornn already coming in with a massive support ultimate for Olaf here. Olaf trying his best to run down the Kindred. He lands the first Q, and that's enough. I mean, what are you supposed to do in this situation? You've got 3 people coming against 2. Aura has to back. Azula catching an easy kill on the Kindred, and they're just stuck on the back foot here. They all have to back. Mid lane tower is going to get pressured down. The blue side pressure is insane here, and especially with 4 Void Grubs on their side, they're going to push that no worries. In fact, they've made a much wiser decision than what I would have made, and they're going to rotate to pick take Rift to make this pushing even easier.
Classical has lost his flash. Yulang has lost his flash. We still have no flash on any other characters apart from Braum. I do think, like, what's coming up next, we do have a Mountain Dragon coming up soon, so we could see a fight break out then.
Of course, especially when Ornn's now got his Unleashed teleport. Like, they've got so much pressure on the map. Classical had to use that just to counter Ornn to take the tower. Like,
so now Venra can stick top and just try to hit the tower to force someone to come match him before TPing away to get this dragon.
Do we see that? Look, Israel has to go and work for the vision by himself because Seraphine's just stretched so thin, having to be everywhere on the map, and it's just going to cause so much pressure from LeBlanc. Israel's going to have to back now, and they're going to have no pressure on the blue side, actually. This dragon could actually go to the red side.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking of this. If they get on it now, we see Captain Tofi on his way back to try and get some vision on this.
It might be calm. I mean, it could be a sense of Ornn's going to have to TP for this dragon, or is going to get a top tower because of it, but damn, this is a really tough spot to be in.
Second dragon, do you even bother TPing down when it's like
Yeah, is it really that impactful in the game at this state, especially when you've already got a 4k gold lead? Can you just give up a dragon?
Would
and
you
get
rather
towers?
have top tower, or would you rather have second Drake?
Yeah. I mean, we can see that the Olaf and the Syndra are working here together. LeBlanc's kind of by herself. Dragon's already been initiated by the red side.
You
They're
might
gonna
see
have
a
to follow
LeBlanc
it.
kill here.
Oh,
the bot lane.
Olaf is stuck in on it. We've got some extremely enthralling gaming. Venra picking up the, oh my goodness, the cannon minion into the
Cannon
W.
minion is dead.
Clearing the entire wave.
Plus 65 gold.
Wow. That 65 gold, that's a health pot. He doesn't need one. He's got a refillable. In fact, he's happy cashing
He's
in.
got a Sapphire gem as well.
Looks like Kindred's going to go in here and just start taking the dragon.
How many stacks are you working with Kindred now? Yeah, working with 3.
3 stacks.
That's big.
She's an exponential scaler there, Kindred. In fact, we're seeing the battle of the titans here in top lane. I actually say I feel like Ornn's probably got more kill pressure into this one.
Yeah.
Okay, big fight coming out of the dragon, and wow, Syndra's caught out from the red side. LeBlanc.
This
Dragon
is
level
just
2.
Dragon gone for Brick Eaters. Brick Eaters, it slays.
But I mean, Brick's taking the dragon, and Olaf's been like, well, I can't take the dragon, so I'm just going to start taking your camps. He's already out their red side, cleared out their Razorbeaks, and he's... Oh, red buff's not quite spawned for him.
Is that what Raptors are called, Mr. Angus?
Razorbeaks.
Razorbeaks.
Razorbeaks, I believe, is the actual official terminology for the Raptors.
This is new information for me. Bringing it back to the game. Honestly, I was surprised seeing my man on this Brom. I was expecting him to pull out Senna with this new Seraphine change.
Okay. I mean, look, honestly, James, you know me and my Brom. I love the moustache. I love everything about him. Brom is always
Marvelous
a favorite thing to me.
moustache.
I aspire one day to have a moustache like his. Hopefully I can keep my full head of hair, but you know, sometimes you've got to make that trade for a moustache.
We do see a dive coming out the top lane.
Oh, nearly botched dive from Venra, but they're going to grab the tower. Absolutely no pressure, and Olaf's just going to run that down. Aura. Wow.
It is a trade 1-for-1 though.
Yeah, you
would
would
have
appreciate that.
You would have liked to see that go 1-for-0, but unfortunately, they do get this kill on them.
I mean, what are you going to do? You can't fault Classical there for playing that in such a high pressure situation. Sure, I've got to get out at my tower, but I'm going to take a kill with me, and I'm going to force them to lose a little bit of pressure on the top side because of it.
And I know that Tofish is yelling in his head. We need to get dive right now. Do this dive. And what are you going to do? You've got this Olaf who's 4-0 trying to get this lane ahead, and that's what you have to do.
You know, actually, in a 1-for-1 situation, when you've got Captain Tofu playing Olaf with Void Grubs, and he's just going to take tier 2. That's actually massive for the blue side. I mean, what are you supposed to do to counter that? We're now sitting on a 6k gold lead.
Yeah, and I just looked at the gold lead and I'm like, when did this happen? This just exploded in the last like 10 minutes.
Because of that gold lead, you know that blue side's just going to say, well, this third dragon, it's all outs. It's outs for the taking. I mean, we can work around with what we've got here. Coming into 20 minutes in the game, Olaf 500 gold shutdown. Don't know who we'd want to see on the red side get that. Who do you think should get that? The 500 gold shutdown.
500 gold shutdown? On red side? I'm looking towards Kindred.
Ooh, Seraphine and Israel narrowly missing the ults there. Brom had his E up, so there wasn't going to be much pressure that would come out of it either. Oh, Syndra with a massive...
Oh.
Damn, threading the needle on the Ash ult.
Threading the needle on the LeBlanc, sorry, Syndra ult as well.
Damn, unbelievable. Actually, there's quite... This is what we were expecting to see. You've got a 6k gold lead. Sure, we can throw a couple of people here. We're just going to pressure you down the mid lane. We don't even need those dragons, actually. All we wanted was that early Void Grub. We saved our Rift Herald for a massive mid push here, and we're just going to run it down and get inhib, perhaps even 20 minutes into the game.
This is looking like a performance from Team Ultra. It's what we expected, honestly.
It's what we expected, and we love to see it, you know. Seeing this kind of perfectly choreographed League of Legends gaming where, like, sure, we give up a couple dragons, but we know what's important to us. It's the Rift Heralds, it's the Void Grubs, and we can see...
The 5v5 gaming as well. So look, charging down mid lane.
Unbelievable. The
Are
devastation.
they going to get a charge out? Unfortunately not.
Oh, super close. But I mean, look, in terms of them cancelling the charge, LeBlanc's going to have to base now. Kindred's panicking. She's got ult to work with in hand, but I mean, what's it really going to do other than buy them time? Wow, and they're just going to peel out from 5, losing nothing there.
What I want from red side is I want them to take a big deep breath.
I need to see it.
Big deep breath, go, okay, what's our winning condition? And I do think the winning condition is the Kindred.
And the big deep breath has been taken out of Ash's lungs there. There's just nothing that she can do into a Syndra and a Seraphine. That's just going to lock you down and get point and collect. Captain Tofu, ooh, you got to appreciate we're trying there.
running in. As he did.
Olaf! Wow, that's massive, actually. The
This
Kindred
is-
shutdown.
This is what I was talking about. I was talking about this Kindred getting this fed and being able to carry this.
Wow, okay, yeah, we can see some opportunity, you know, that's going to give Red Side a lot to work with.
This has bought a lot of time for Red Side to be able to get to that later stage in the game, to get into to a point where Kindred is just a war hero.
Oh, a war hero that needs to be honoured, especially if you see, like, now that they've got such an early inhibitor, that's going to be super minions providing the Red Side a little bit more XP, and that could actually give the Red Side some time to sort of scale back into this one. You're looking at, what, 6k gold difference still, if I recall correctly. It was
Yeah.
actually 8k before, so they've brought it back. 2k just in that single fight. That Kindred getting the shutdown on Olaf might actually be detrimental to the Red Side here.
As much as I'm a fan of Tofu, I'm seeing a lot of fans come out from Moya Man in this Twitch chat. It's honestly surprised me. Mr. Moya Man is quite. Oh, let's see what we get. I would see perhaps a solo kill coming out from Benra, missing his E onto the
Ooh,
Q.
you hate to see it, especially when you couldn't see it in the top lane, or from all I can guess here, notoriously gypsy-like champion. Olaf closing it down. The lightning strike true damage, unable to lock it down on that one.
Bloody oath.
Let's go Tui, for sure.
Mr. Nico XYZ, another member of the Captain Tofu team from the tournament.
Man,
Really?
I love to see Imperator's absolutely aggressive Israel here, like gaming. He knows that he's sitting on that sort of phase shift, the E, whatever it was called.
Arcane Shift.
Arcane shift. You know,
Look at that League of Legends not alternate action.
you know, we actually sat in and played a game of LoL before, and no matter how rusty we were, we still guessed all of the things correctly. We could see it coming. The amount of pressure and gold advantage on the blue side, they can take these dragons for free with absolutely no contesting.
See, look at Red Side. They have the entire control of the top side of the map. It's just gone. But yes, they do have. Blue side does have control of bot side, but honestly, having this ward around Baron, just being able to like anticipate it is big for the game.
Oh, and I mean, we were waiting all game earlier talking about the Triforce Mirror Mesa power spike on an Israel, and he's hit both of them now. In fact, he's actually sitting on a Vamp Scepter as well, to the point where the next team fight, I mean, Braum's going to get shredded, Ash is going to get shredded.
What do you think this Vamp Scepter is going to be created into? Are we thinking BT? Are we thinking Bork? What are we thinking here?
I personally would love to see a Bork, just because of the additional movement speed bonuses that it gives into him for, you know, an Ash Braum. That's such a slow, heavy comp diverse.
This is actually I didn't notice it until now. We do see the ornaments coming out for Ultra Instinct, but we also do see a Midge's.
Oh, the
coming out
Midge's
from the
swag
block.
stealer. Okay, especially when you see a 3-0 LeBlanc like that, should have got 8 stacks. That's a confident purchase, you know, back yourself. Yeah, we love to see
I
that.
do feel like this game is on the Kindred and LeBlanc to win. If they can get this kill on the Israel, if they can get it on the Syndra, I do think it might be one.
Actually, I think if you take the Seraphine out of this, there's a lot of utility that the blue side loses. I mean, there's not much penalty. I mean, that being said, we're trying to get them to contest here, but the person we need, LeBlanc, teleporting mid lane, actually cancelled by Syndra and solo killed. That's blue side playing the game
Stacks
perfectly.
gone.
Stacks gone, pressure gone, TP gone, and that might even be Baron gone. Blue side, they're going to have to try and really hard to pinch this one out.
That is a big mistake from Red Side's mid laner. I'm not gonna lie.
This is actually going to be a really intense Baron fight here, especially when Kindred's still sitting with an ultimate. You know that she can jump into the pit. They've made the right decision in peeling off here. Tofu looking for an opportunity. Massive Ornn ultimate coming in over the wall.
Big
Holy!
Wombo coming out from Team Ultra
And
Instinct.
that's Wombo. That's Wombo. You know, we're still going to keep casting this game out. We've got blue side picking up an easy Baron here. I can't believe how well concise this game is. You know, they peel off the Baron, they initiate a team fight, get a couple of picks. Red side's got nothing to answer. They can get a free Baron. I think that they might just run this one down from here, James.
I do think that might be the turning point for this game.
Yeah.
It was looking like either side could win. Like, yes, it was favoured to Ultra Instinct, but I do think there was a chance to come back. Unfortunately, with LeBlanc losing his stacks, with losing that Baron, and now going to be losing all these turrets and all these gold, I don't know what
and that just has to
do.
That just has to come down to Azula's blue side, you know, imperative map awareness. Locking down LeBlanc.
Imperator?
Imperator map awareness. I like that, you know. Especially when he locks it down, like that's a game-winning play from Syndra. And unstoppable. Braum Shield's going to eat that ultimate, but it's not going to save a game. Oh, LeBlanc with a valiant effort. You still can't do it. Damn, this just comes down to like an absolutely perfectly played game from the blue side. You know, they take some pressure here, but they put some pressure over there. And they've got a Baron buff here. They know that there's nothing that the red side can really do. Especially look at the level difference. We've got Captain Tofu, level 16.
This is level 13 Kindred. I didn't even notice that.
Unbelievable. And like that just comes down to him, 250 CS versus Kindred. He's really taken this game and walked away with it.
We're almost at a 10k gold difference, Angus.
Wow. They really blew through this one. And in fact, you know, the red side's got the objective bounties now, but what are they going to get? Objectively, it's looking like an L.
Yeah, it's just gone. We see them running down bot lane, trying to get this tier 3 turret in the bot lane, and I do think they're going to get it. And then perhaps they do have a mid lane wave pushed up. They're probably going to look for the inhibitor on mid lane as well, and then they're just free to do whatever they want. Go to a dragon that's coming up, try and get their 4th dragon.
I mean,
look at top wave as well. Top wave is coming in. It's like, I think it might be 3 inhibitors gone.
Even, you know, looking at red side, Brickhead is, this is game. That is game done. And it's just a patiently played game from the blue side. They sort of waited for Olaf to put that pressure through Kindred and just make himself scale and stop Kindred from getting there. Sure, she picked up a couple of shutdowns, but when she's only sitting on 4 stacks, there's not much she's going to be able to do. And that's game going to Ultra Instinct.
GG's, guys.
GG's.
We do see Ultra Instinct going against... Unfortunately, I wasn't here for the previous game, but whoever won the last game is what it's going through.
Yeah, and from what we saw from Ultra Instinct there, they are definitely a force to be reckoned with. You know, speaking as them as the champions of Otatahi, they might take it away again today.
I'm going to leave that there. It was a pleasure casting this game, but a pleasure casting with you, Angus.
It was a pleasure casting with you as well, James.
It's going to be a best of 3 next game, so I wish you guys good luck, and I wish...
Angie in the chat, shout out to... oh, is that Chelsea? What's up, Chelsea?
Alright, later bowl.
Yeah, later bowls.
I'm gonna the mute. GG.
microphones on?
Oh,
Yep.
no, I put your phones on now.
Yeah, this is a microphone. Yeah.
Alright, so we're already live?
Yep, you're live.
Yep.
Alright, welcome back to the UCGG League of Legends tournaments. We're just about to load up the finals match. Yeah, just facing some technical difficulties with someone accidentally turning off a PC, which they shouldn't have. Thank you. Just now loading up the draft pick.
We've got Tofu versus Vendrick. Tofu's probably looking to play a carry jungle, Olaf, Gwen, Xin Zhao, etc. And Vendrick's probably just looking to play for a strong bot side.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, who are the sponsors?
Well, if we want to go through the sponsors, we got Mighty Ape, we got no, not PDP, that's a environmental consultancy company. PB Tech, that's what it's called. Mighty Ape, PB Tech. Red Bull's probably up there.
Yeah. Are you guys talking about sponsors?
Yeah, we're talking about sponsors.
Still told us bonus points to talk about sponsors.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the sponsors?
I love the sponsors.
Yeah,
Like,
we do too.
yeah, PB Tech always coming in really good. Like, providing all the PCs.
Yeah, I don't have to carry my PC all the way here. There's a massive bonus.
Yeah.
We got Hell's Pizza.
Yeah, we got Hell's Pizza vouchers, Hell's Rickerton specifically. Some free double pizza vouchers as prizes.
Yeah. If I wasn't a student being forced to only being able to afford Domino's Pizza, I would pick Helldivers Pizzas.
Yeah. And then we got Costco. They're the Korean supermarket in Christchurch.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're super
Let's
big.
drop by Costco. They got some nice coffee candies.
Yeah.
Love that stuff.
Yeah, they're probably UC Korean Society's biggest sponsor. And then we got some stuff from the Korean Embassy as well.
Korean Embassy, okay.
Yeah.
I was having some of their food. It was top notch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We
Quite
had
filling.
some
I still have yet to finish it.
Yeah. And then we've got Oasis. One person from Oasis is here right now as well.
Should probably change the screen.
Oh yeah.
Goes back to. There we go.
And then we've got Mighty Ape, of course. They provided 10 keyboards, 5 mice, 5 mouse pads as prizes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really good.
Very generous.
That's
of Mighty Ape.
insane.
Yeah, Mighty Ape's always coming real clutch.
Oh, in the draft, we've got
And here we go.
Wumble, Olaf, Ben. So Wumble will be for Vinra, because he's a bit of a one-trick on that.
And Olaf last match absolutely decimated the field.
Yeah, well the good thing about Olaf is you can carry on him because they can't just CC you. And there's the Garen ban there.
There's the Garen
They've
ban.
noticed it from last game. They don't want any more Demacias being shouted in chat.
Don't worry, we'll shout Demacia in the overstands. What? I can English.
The Nocturne ban, that's interesting. They must be fearing that.
I think I was talking with some of the team and they were talking about their Nocturne skills.
Okay, it's a heavy AP drink. Yeah, we've got the Pantheon. It's got
Here
the
we
down.
go. Love me some Pantheon gameplay.
Surfing's such a good pick here because she can set up Olaf. Pantheon really well.
But of course
Also
we got
team
Lilia
fights.
the counter pick. We love the true damage sleep. That's all there is to say about Lilia. Alright, blue pick's turn.
Tristana, that will
Tristana.
probably Vendrick, but they can flex it mid.
And Nautilus.
So Tristana and Nautilus, yeah.
Tried and true bot lane.
Yeah, it's pretty good. If they can engage onto Seraphine, she's very clever.
Absolutely. Honestly, how are you feeling about this matchup?
Right now I'm thinking both teams are pretty decent, and Ashe.
Here we go, the Ashe Seraphine synergy.
Yep, who are we up here? Are we on a ban?
Oriana ban. Oh, we just completely neglected the Anivia ban.
Yeah, I think, well, my team as well just did an heavy ban just because it's so difficult to play into, and you have great setup for team fights, just can't run away.
A very oppressive champion. Syndra.
Okay.
Who would that be for?
That would be Tofu's mid lane.
Tofu's mid lane.
I should know the name. I just played them.
Yeah. Oh, and here we get the set ban. Okay. The boss is not showing up this finals.
Set actually in a pretty good pick here, so it's a good ban.
And neither is the Electric Rat. I heard he's been up on the playability and win rate lately.
Kennan's been a good pick, yeah. He definitely, his ult gives a really good in team fights. You're giving CC, he's ranged, so he's pretty good in lane, pretty oppressive.
Very good.
I think it's more of a, you don't want to play into a Kennen kind of bans.
Totally got. Oh, the Malphite.
No, Silas ban. If Vendrick top or mid play Silent, it could be a very good pick here. That's if they play it. I guess Tofu is thinking that they don't.
So are we thinking it's an AP Malphite or a tank Malphite?
Probably tank.
I mean, it's UCGG League of Legends final match. So surely it's AP
Surely we
Malphite.
see
Vladimir
Malphite with a full AP build.
Just completely bully the Tristana.
Not really.
And we got the LeBlanc pick.
Wait, is it Vladimir top? It must be. Okay, it's Vladimir top.
Interesting. So it's a Vladimir Malphite matchup. How does that usually go?
I have no idea, but it does kind of makes it probably is pretty decent for Vladimir, because Malphite doesn't really build MR early. Yeah, now we transition.
All right, so that's the team matchups.
And there's Zig's last pick. Right, now we've got to hit transition, right?
And here we go. We got the lineups, and now we're into the League of Legends picking draft making. I can English.
I think Toby's comp might be slightly better. Then again, if Vendrix gets a lead, it could actually scale out of control.
Oh, okay. I always find it so sad just hearing the ban phases. Like, look at all these people being cut out.
I won't hurt you, I promise. Afraid of the dark.
I shall
Actually,
Fear is the first of many foes.
they've got Ashe, Pantheon, and Malphite. So if Ashe gets a slow, Malphite gets a Q, Pantheon can jump on. That's very slow.
I think that's the play that they're going for there.
Yeah, so Vendrix will probably look out to try and spot and invade. It's like 2 in the top pushes, 2 in the bottom pushes. I wonder if they come out with Flash to invade. And while this is going on, we've got Peppy and Moore doing a 1v1 for third and fourth.
Oh, yeah, no, wrong one.
Yeah.
You good now? Is that it?
Oh, yep, there we go.
Wait, did you say this computer shut off?
Yes.
Yes.
What,
It
why?
did shut off.
Wait, why?
Yeah,
I may
why
have
did it get shut off?
accidentally hit the power button on the computer.
Ow, what?
There we go.
So
What? This happened last time as well, the computer just being shut off. Why is
It was
that
Chris's fault.
fun?
It's all Chris's fault. It's all Christopher's fault. It's all Christopher's fault.
Bit of blaming.
It's all him. It's all him.
Oh, you should. Yeah, you should do.
It's getting weird.
Alright, here are the players.
There we go. Bask in the glory of your 2 finalist teams as they prepare for the game of their careers.
To be honest, Tofu's team looks really locked in, and Vendrick's team looks pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing for a 3-for-3 sweep out, right?
Tofu's team is probably
Years league
pretty
tournament.
locked in right now because they know they need to get off a good level 1 invade. Because they look, their comp like for an invade is pretty strong, like kind of bonkers. Ashe, Pantheon, Malphite.
Well, due to
0 and
spectator
6.
delay, I think we should switch off of having a look at the 2 teams. Looking over those teams, how are we feeling?
I think Tristana's hard to kill.
Tristana? Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's fair.
Tristana, Vlad, and Ari are actually all hard to kill. Ari, once she hits level 6 though. Level 5 and below, you can possibly force out a summoner and then kill her. I mean, force out with flash.
There we go. Much better.
Now we do the classic 1 minute 20 wait. Who do you want to win? Wait, okay, what do you think is going to be the score for this free series?
Ooh, okay. Let's make a series of bets, right?
Okay, I'm down.
All right. I'm thinking Tofu gets first tower.
Mm-hmm.
I'm betting it's going to be in the Ziggs lane, because that's Ziggs for you. First kill, or first blood. Honestly, gonna give it to Tofu. They have such a strong early game pressure.
I think Tofu is definitely looking for first blood, definitely going to get an early lead. If they can't finish their game quickly, it could go pretty south. Like, the longer the game goes, the more this kind of benefits Vendrick's team.
Yeah.
At the same time, Malphite could become more unkillable the longer the game goes, so we'll see.
Here we go.
No skin on a Lilia or Vlad.
Oh, come on. All right, they've lost.
It's over.
There we go. Here we go. Game starting. Does it automatically change with the counter?
Yeah, no, it's directed.
Ah, cool. Alright, so there's already got a few pings going for the early invasion.
They're looking for the mid bush, which means Vlad could get caught here. Unless Ari spots him. I think Ari has spotted him. Yep.
There we are.
Surely Vlad backs off here. Oh? Yep.
Still committing to the invasion.
Yeah, they can't get anything
Never
here
mind.
because Ari did spot them, which is pretty good.
Tristana placing a ward in
insane
the...
ward actually. Insane ward. Now they know if Tofu starts weird, which he most likely will. Yep, Tofu is dying weird.
Covering both red and blue buffs.
Shame that Tofu was not able to get an invade off. It would have been very strong for them.
No doubt they were definitely double downing on
I can 100% see Vendrick winning this game now, actually.
Performance of Tofu heavily relied on that successful invasion, but as soon as they were spotted by
I think
Mishmash,
I think they can very easily make up for it with early games, but it just makes it a little bit harder. We really want to pay attention now to see who uses flashes, because if you use flashes against Tofu's team, you're then very susceptible to ganks.
oh, Nautilus got the hook off on the Ashe, rooting them both, but
probably just
Tristana is
gonna
not
trade.
able to follow up.
It's fine.
That was not a equal trade. If anything,
Alright, now
that was
he's pretty-
against Vendrick's team.
He'll probably heal up quite a bit, but it is a very unfortunate. And now they got level 2. Just 'cause
There
this
we
is
go.
very
Here's
big.
the dive from the
Yeah.
Tristana.
Alright, that's Seraphine Flash.
Not able to get the kill, but definitely push her out of lane. Or under tower at least.
Yep. I was pretty pushed.
Vendrick's pushing up under tower. Across the entire map it seems. While both junglers head down to their bot side jungles.
I'm guessing Triss is going to shove this and maybe let it bounce. Alright, Pantheon really wants to gain bot lane here. I don't think
Pushed
they
up
have no
and-
vision. They have no vision. This is
Prime takes the flash. Nautilus is able to get out though. Same as
I
Tristana.
think they should be fine.
Oh no, they're committing.
They're trading a little bit.
Tristana having to burn barrier.
Okay, it's just flash as well now.
Oh, but
Wait, here comes
Lilia
Lilia.
comes along.
Lily has big damage
First
here.
blood goes to Ash.
Wait, this could be big. Oh, it's so close.
And Vendrick does not get any kills out of that.
That's it. To kill full total. So now we get Scuttle.
Oh, Mishmash is not looking too good against Azula.
Oh, this is very bad.
Oh.
Oh! The minions could have actually killed him there.
Could have been a Winion diff right there. Meanwhile,
CF6
top
can
lane
get
is looking
fuck off.
as top laning as ever.
Oh, he's out of mana.
Ooh, yeah, true.
Arya's mana.
Oh,
Six
but
does
he's
not.
committing? He's trying to shove the wave.
Pantheon might be. Yeah, he's planning to gank bot lane again. But, you know, Nautilus is going to ward it, so you're going to see him coming bot lane if he does do that. Okay,
Top wave is building up.
Malphite is actually very low in mana here. He's going to have to look and try and set up some kind of recall. Unless he can poke Vlad out of lane.
I don't think he got the cannon there.
Yeah, he's going to have to recall here. Doesn't really have enough mana. Or he's going to stay. Because this wave at currently
he's
is actually
committing.
very bad. Because if he does recall here, he loses a lot of XP because Vlad can just kind of freeze it. And they've both got TP.
Thinking on the lore side of things, Malphite is a glorified pile of rocks and Vladimir is a Hemomancer. So where is Vlad's powers coming from? On that note, Nautilus absolutely decimated.
It's another one for Tofu.
That pushes Vendrick's out of the bot lane.
Trying to see what kind of players can Lillian make here. Oh, she knows Tofu is bot side, so maybe looking to get some of his top camps. They don't see it. She'll get away with it. This is pretty
Tofu
tough for
making
Vendrick.
sure Vendrick does not get any of the minion XP.
If he's going to go in straight with deny Vendrick and then just kind of win game.
Yeah. Tofu has been a very oppressive team in the early
We
game.
need to be careful here. If he takes too much poke, she could be in a very dangerous position. Just a reminder, Vlad still has TP up, Malphite does not. Which means that when Vladimir recalls, he'll have a better buy, he'll have more gold, and he'll be able to TP back to lane. So currently I'm putting Vlad a little bit ahead here. How are we looking on CS? It's slightly favoured the blue side. But there's still a 1k gold deficit because they're giving up kills.
Despite Tofu's very oppressive play, in 3 kills on the
Yeah,
board,
they're going, but again, a little bit bonkers. The bad thing here is that Vendrick's wave is pushing. They're going to have to walk forward. Tofu's going to be there. He can probably catch him out. Never mind, the bot lane is undone the push. I guess Tofu didn't want to spend too much time bot lane.
yeah.
Oh,
Mishmash going
here.
in.
Can the ult find anything? Doesn't seem like it. If she does
Mishmash
R forward here,
has ulted,
Tofu
but
can kill.
Tofu has
It's
moved
very
to the mid lane.
Very good play just to hold it R. Oh, yep.
Oh. Mishmash has seen Tofu and is not willing to go in for anything. That was a safe play. Vindrix has definitely been playing on the defensive, and fairly. Tofu has been very aggressive.
The annoying thing here is that Vladimir is getting pretty strong, and he's still got flash, so it's going to be hard to just kind of get a kill on him.
Tristana having to W out of there.
That's quite a few gained spot lane
Yeah.
already. Respect Vendrick.
Benoir is definitely poking quite well despite being pushed under tower.
Seems Billy the Kids thinks he can just stay in lane, heal back up, and get an even better recall. But you have to ask, like, maybe when a recall now get an item and really push pressure that lane.
Billy the Kid's playstyle is definitely keeping himself
And I think
in
that's
lane.
exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
He was able to stay in lane and not give up anything.
Okay, blue side has quite a
Roger
quite good
Finch
raise
trying to
stats
go
here.
in for the flash hook. Unable to grab anything.
Ash is possibly going to lose some minions here. Maybe not, actually.
Billy the Kid still hasn't recalled.
He's looking for that massive bio. I guess Tofu hasn't...
He's definitely relying on Vladimir's ability to stay in lane. But the longer he stays, the less game-changing activity is going to happen.
seeing
Keeping
here
top lane at a ultimatum.
Lilia out farming, just trying to get that gold, trying to scale as fast as she can. But otherwise, apart from Vlad, it seems to be quite decent in terms of evenness. Malphite, no mana again.
Billy the Kid's going for the recall? No. Staying in lane, still trying to get
If he stays
resources
in lane
out.
even longer, Malphite's just going to get a Seek and TP up. Really doesn't want him to freeze it.
Meanwhile in the bot lane, Tofu's pushing up.
Just look at this vision from red side.
Bandy is there to cover any dark.
If you currently look at that river, there is a lot of red wards.
Oh, here we go. Activity in the mid lane. Mishmash
Maybe
going
an
in for
RQ.
his
Oh,
Ooh.
nice disengage.
burning flash to get away from the bomb and the Pantheon.
Misses the
But
E,
so
and that's
there
gonna
you
be a
go.
death.
Meanwhile in the bot
But
lane,
they can definitely get something back here.
Vindrak's pushing up
No
on
flash
Tofu.
on Ash, and she's dead. That's massive.
Mid lane for ADC. Is it Vindrax or Vandrix?
Vendrick.
Vendrick. Wow,
Yep.
I had it completely wrong. Vendrick's finally got a kill on the board.
And we have to note here, Ash and Seraphine both neither have sums. Whereas Tristana currently has Barrier, and Nort has Ignite. So this is not looking very good for the bot lane right now.
No, it's not.
What did it led me by, actually?
Nothing.
Oh!
Kindle gem and a book.
Actually, no, that should be pretty decent into the matchup. So,
Here we're about to see if...
Malphite's put in team.
There you go. So no AP Malphite this game. How unfortunate.
No rock solid. Just solid.
Just solid. Hate it when that happens. All solid, no rock. Oh, Captain Tofu back in the mid lane. Misses
Gets
the
a stun
charm,
off, it
but
is
has
busted.
his ult up.
And Ari will get out fine. Does have to burn ult though.
Andy was there if anything more was going to happen. Takes a tower shot, but Mishmash is not able to be around.
And Ziggs is going to get quite a bit here. He still has flash. It's going to be hard to gank him. And Tofu
Barely dodges the
Tofu's going to get Lily's bot here. Yep.
Ziggs ult.
Possibly.
Rooted under tower. Oof. Lilia defending the mid tower. They're aware that Ziggs is a tower destroyer. That's kind of why I bid on him.
This is looking pretty good for Vlad.
Malphite does have his ult still.
Zilla does have flash. I don't think, just someone can kill.
Trying to bait out the
Wait, this is really bad for Malphite.
Benmar is trapped. Can't do much against the true damage.
Yeah, and the kill goes to Vladimir, it's even worse.
But Drake seems to be giving up for Tofu.
They're giving free grubs, and they're just going to trade Drake for it.
Yeah. Vendrick diving in on Azula. Can.
Oh, that's massive.
And it's secure.
Wait, does he get out here? The minions kill him.
Guys,
The minions kill him. Unlucky.
Minions for the win.
Minions.
It's these key times when a minion finally gets to step up, show their true potential, and evolve into a minion.
It was that minions, it was his moment. And boy did he shine.
His time to shine.
I'm still seeing, just look at that vision from red side into Lilia's jungle.
Very different in vision score across the two teams. Lilia definitely has more CS, but Pantheon a lot more active in the lanes.
Pantheon is very strong right now.
Each lane has gotten their first item, minus the supports, but supports aren't there for their items.
They're there for their utility.
They have their support item, and that's all they really need. Nautilus ults going down on the Ziggs.
Ziggs
Team is there to respond.
And it's a solo play.
Meanwhile, Vinrar pushing in on the.
The thing with trading with Vlad is that he's just going to heal it back up.
When fighting a Vlad, you need to be able to secure the kill, otherwise all your actions are for naught.
Yep, he's also quite weak in the early, which is when you want to push at him, but Malphite can't really do that due to the mana problems.
Top lane has definitely been stuck in a standoff for the majority of the game.
Their stance in the follow readiness. They've spotted Lilia, they know she's topside.
Captain Tofu in the enemy jungle.
Are we very smart? Going bot lane here, predicting that Tofu's
Seem to be going in
dive.
for the tower dive, yeah. But Mishmash is there to cover. Looks like nothing is able to come from it.
The good thing here is she still gets mid-wave because she did shove it.
Yep. Tandy, Vandai, Lilia, and Arya there for the Ziggs. Pushing him out of lane. Another dive in the bot lane. Nautilus gets out? No. They just had to use their ults. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Mishmash is able to get down on Zula.
I actually like this from Ari. She's got a pretty good rave.
And Tofu takes first turret. Red team. Red team Tofu. It's Tofu's team.
It would seem you were right about that prediction.
Yeah. To a general point.
Okay.
I said Ziggs, but we take those wins.
Seeker and Rift Herald. I don't know if she can do it.
Seems to be contesting for
so
Rift
she can't just go
Herald.
straight in. No, I think she will get it actually.
Yeah. Rift Herald secured for the blue team.
And Tristana's going to get some free farm here. They're all top side.
Red team bot lane has come
Oh,
to
this
mid
could be
lane.
pretty bad for Nort. He might get out.
Roger done for, likely, but Lilia and Arya there to.
Yeah, the important thing
Get
is not to give them
anything?
any more than just that kill.
Oh, here we go, Vinra.
Oh, out from
Malphite Gaming.
Seraphine doesn't have ult, so he should get out here. Oh, he's re-engaged.
Yeah, but bot lane is, well, no, rest of the team. Ziggs took the mid lane turret.
And Vlad is just scaling here. He's doing exactly what Vlad wants
Vlad
to do.
and Tristana are just being left alone in the side lanes.
They're going to lose quite a lot of minions bot lane, actually.
Secures the charm, but
There's flash out
doesn't
from
get
Ari.
far. Ziggs is also there to respond.
She does have ult, but no.
Oh, yeah. Mismatch, just keep getting caught out in these dives. High risk, high reward gameplay, but is not.
And the gold lead has now gone from 1k to 2k. So, looking at a very
Pantheon
fair
5 and
Pantheon.
0.
And if this Malphite keeps building MR, you're going to have to think, who can damage him? And the answer's going to be Vendrick. Vendrick isn't the strongest right now.
Vendrick and Malphite, always on opposite sides of the map. They'll never be able to secure one another.
I mean, late game you could see some team fights, so you will see that interaction. But if you look now, Blue side has realised that Red side had a lot of vision in their bot jungle and placed control wards down. But now Red side has just put those control wards in the top jungle, so...
Red team securing the Drake for now. Definitely winning in the objective side.
Vendrick's team cannot contest this drag. But Malphite...
Blue team trying to get Malphite, but just ults away.
They get it all out.
Meanwhile, Captain Tofu diving in on Mishmash.
They're going to get tower here.
Riftail dropped in the top
and
lane.
if Finra's not careful, he could also die here. Alright, he's respecting. He's going back in lane.
3 team members in the top lane. 1 tower.
And
Meanwhile,
Vendrick
red
left here.
team.
Oh, he buffers it. But it
Oh,
will
here we go.
probably
The
knock down
CC
one
chain. Tristana just can't get out of that.
Yeah, he was able to buffer the Ash shot, but then just the rest of the follow-up CC is just too much.
Vladimir is able to push to top lane in trade with the mid lane, but mid lane is far more valuable in these games.
They only have Tofu's
Mishmash
up out,
being
hold
the
up right now.
lone defender against the rest of red team.
He's going to have to give that tower.
Red
And
team pushing up to the top jungle
they
to try
might be
and find
looking
this
to do
Nautilus.
something. Do you know Lily's there? Alright, the red buff successfully taken.
Alright, Baron map change has been initiated.
Quite a few stuns coming up for both teams. But the thing is, it's going to be really hard for Lilia now. With no mid towers, it gives them a lot of access to her jungle.
3k gold lead on the red team. 6 kills ahead.
The real question is, can Vendrick's team just slow this game down a little bit? Because Tofu's going to really want to be pushing that tempo.
Because in standard
They spot
game matches,
Tofu.
Vendrick's team would last longer in the long term. What? Yep.
Nice little steal from Tofu.
Very nice.
Seen a little lead from Billy to Kids.
Billy has definitely benefited from his team
And he's
joining
just
in the top
gonna
lane.
poke Malphite down here.
There we go. This is when Vladimir scaling just outpaces
We've also
Malphite
got
scaling.
Ziggs coming up here, so even if Malphite just tries to disengage,
But Lilia is also on the approach. But to no avail.
that's actually a pretty big kill.
Malphite
they're
ult
gonna
secure
get
in the
top tower
kill.
here. This game's kind of getting out of control right now.
Vendrick's not being able to keep up with Tofu's tempo. Tried to go in, but
Misses
unable
the
to miss the
Ash ult.
charm.
Dodges to Seraphine ult.
Both massive CCs missing, but
That's
Pantheon
no
ult
ult
down
for
back
bot
to the
lane.
mid lane. Mishmash once again going in for the dive, but Tofu is able to respond.
No, might just be dead here. Oh no, uses flash.
Gordon will be able to get out. But Tofu maybe...
Vendrick will know they're coming mid, he's just probably just gonna walk down to it.
May we hold our funeral service for Vendrick, best AD.
Yep, Vendrick gets out nice and safely.
But as like a fun action movie, we presume Vendrick to be dead, but he gets out alive.
We're seeing a gold lead from Tofu's team, and they're all weak all in, which means they're gonna have a bye. They're gonna be pretty strong now for whatever next fight they're gonna have.
Tristana has been able to be getting somewhat of a CC lead, being alone in the bot lane. Was able to get a tower.
Entire team is sitting bot side. They could just get top tower here.
Probably seeking to get Drake secured as it's
If
coming up.
Vladimir just gets out here, it could be worth. They're going to have to give up Drake. No, there comes TP. But it actually might not be the best TP because they could just get tower and kill him here.
Dive in the top lane.
If Lily,
Get in the CC chain and securing the kill.
that's actually very worth for blue side.
There we go, but Tofu is moving to secure the Drake.
They're giving up Drake, but they're actually getting probably...
We're being able to
And
push
a bit amount of
into
gold out of it.
red team base. Imperator is there to defend as the rest of the team secures Drake.
Alright, that's got to will allow them to clear some of that fish.
Mishmash and Nautilus is trying to get us secure on the Ash,
I don't think it'll work though.
but Seraphine and
Ash
Zex
is
are
pretty
coming. Pantheon's looking in to dive on the Vladimir at half health.
Oh, but
Tries
he's
to get out,
CC,
but he
yeah,
still has
he's
the
not
W.
gonna do it. He was trying to predict that W with the Pantheon CC, but Tofu just held it.
Nautilus and Malphite having a kissing session in the bush. Do you ever have those moments?
No. Can't say I have.
In game, of course.
Oh, yeah, in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we played Minecraft together, will we put our beds together?
You know what? Just for you.
Oh, you honor me. Trust me, I am a good coupler.
And are we just going to push bot lane here? If they can just wave clear, this is worth.
Red team definitely trying to push down on the mid lane.
Red team's thinking, oh, if we can get a pick here, we can really look for this Baron.
No, red
They're
team
probably just
going
gonna
for
go it
Baron,
anyway.
but Mishmash is there in the side lane. Able to secure another
Malphite
turret.
has recalled for the RE side push. But
Are the side lane turrets as valuable
this
as
Baron,
this Baron?
I think they might just be giving. It does seem like
Yep.
they are just absolutely winning it. I don't think,
Malphite
they're
there
going
to
to get there in
stop.
time.
Ari's push.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
It could be a
Flashes
big play
in,
here.
barriers. Unable to get it. And, well, they've dived in. But Ziggs Bomb comes in and blue team
Very
does
difficult.
not get anything out of it.
And it's a very big red side. They could just snowball off there and just end the game.
Double kill on the Q. Able to get out? No,
Possibly,
Malphite
she
flash.
back over the wall.
Almost got the secure on the Ziggs.
And Red team is probably supposed to be just going to look to go mid here. And really
Push
push
the
the
mid lane.
tower, get the inhib,
Destroy turrets.
and just kind of look to end the game.
Captain
it is-
Poco at full health.
Yeah, 3 drags up, 4k gold.
Clearing camps. But at this point, I don't even think you need it. Such an oppressive game. 5k gold lead, 10 kill difference.
I mean, just
at
throughout the
27
game,
minutes.
you've got to notice that Red side has just had a lot of vision control. Like, bot side, like they clear vision and they just put in the other side of the jungle. They've just kind of always had track of Vendrick's team.
They had massive control over the game so far. It's made Vendrick's impossible to keep
I mean,
up with
there
him.
was 100% definitely a window where Vendrick's team could have really pushed back. But it is quite difficult when the Pantheon is that strong and just kind of perma-ganking you.
The dive in the Baron pit was a ballsy move, but unfortunately to no avail.
There goes
Nautilus,
Serpent
once again, not having a good time.
out. There comes our Assault misses.
Zig's ult, able to damage the Tristana. Pantheon
The ult's in.
has joined the
They're
team.
possibly thinking we can just go mid.
Well, with that one pick, they're just able to push down the mid lane.
This is really forcing, but it's very durable.
Vendrick's
And they
unable
just have
to.
to respect-
Oh,
yeah,
here we
they
go.
can still-
Pantheon dive, Malphite dive. One by one, they fall.
Lillian, no more ult, and this is just going to be possibly GG.
There we go. Taking down Nexus turrets. Trying to get more kills. One more for Nautilus for the road.
Absolutely send it. Send it on Tofu, surely.
GG.
Yep, Red side was able to develop early game leads on their jungle, and then he was able to really just get his other lanes ahead, get objectives, and really just secure that win. So game 1 goes to Team Tofu.
There you go. And I believe this is a best of 3 finals.
It is. So if Tofu wins the next game, they will have won the series.
There you go. Well, us two impromptu casters probably going to be kicked off now that the paid voice actors, no, not voice actors, commentators are about to hop on the mic again. Any final wishes?
No.
I think that's us. Yeah.
There will be. See if we can get them up here, we'll just wait.
Other than that, we'll just go on break.
Hello, and we are tuning back into the finals of the UCGG Battle for the Rift. And we see that we have Nocturne Ezreal banned from Tofu, and now they're banning the Garen, who Billy the Kids has been infamous on the whole event. You see the Nivea, Rumble, Olaf ban, typical stuff for Tofu, Azula, Vinra, who are very proficient on these picks.
Brandazula's Anivia, which was a problem for one of my games a couple days ago. We banned it against them.
And
Didn't
Tofu being very smart here, banning this, locking in the Seraphine, which we know that they've played Seraphine and Mumu bot in a lot of games, which tells us this is a really good flex pick. They could pick it support, they could pick it, and they could pick it in the carry role.
Oh.
But I don't expect to see Steven. I don't expect to see Steven playing Seraphine, so it probably is support.
It is a comfort pick for
Yep.
our support player here. So Seraphine Ash, typical bot lane.
Yep.
Very common combo.
Yep. Vendrick Smolder, it is one of his favorite champions to play, so.
Oh, they let the Pantheon through though.
Mm-hmm.
They've made that mistake again.
Yeah. Pantheon Oriana, really intense combo. Pantheon just jumps on someone, Oriana ball, and that guy disappears.
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, we can be very mature.
Potentially looking to pick mid here now that they know what their
should
mid laner is.
should be expecting a mid laner.
And leave support and top counter picks to after bans.
LeBlanc is pretty good into Oriana, and we know Vendrick's mid laner quite likes LeBlanc, so.
There it is, there's the LeBlanc.
They have a lot of magic damage though, so they are going to need to lock in something heavy AD in the top lane. Otherwise, I will be questioning their draft this game.
They've banned away that Ashe, so they can't get the Seraphine Ashe in there. They prioritized the Pantheon over the Ashe, and they're punished for it. They can't get what they wanted. Malphite ban, potentially.
Tofu banning Malphite here.
Potentially thinking. Oh, I don't know what they're thinking with the Malphite ban. I don't know.
No, say it again. Come on.
I think the logic is Vendrick's team has first pick. So if they leave Malphite open, they can pick Malphite here. And Vinwald doesn't have any AP picks. He could pick maybe Zac or something. But
They take the Malphite.
then they have 3 AP champs. And they want an AD top laner, you know?
Yeah, I understand totally.
And lock in Maokai support, saving the top for our R5.
He has no count.
Well, the Ashe has been done now.
Yeah, no Seraphine Ashe. What are they going to look to pair with the Seraphine?
I think it could be a Mumu.
Mumu? Poppy? Got the Poppy top?
Poppy's really good here. It's really good into Blanc. Really good into Lily as well.
No, it's
Draven.
ADC.
Ooh, Imperator Draven.
Imperator is not playing Draven. There's just 0 chance he's playing Draven.
Jhin is good with Seraphine.
They'll play Jhin Zero.
Wait, so was it
yeah.
Pantheon or was it Poppy Jungle?
Pantheon jungle.
Jungle. Tofu's character, Pantheon, yeah.
Didn't really work.
He'll be playing Electrocute, one-shotting the Smolder.
Pantheon Poppy is so scary.
Renekton.
Seraphine, mate. She's cool.
Yeah, I haven't actually talked to her much, but she seems nice.
I must learn from her.
Hoping to see some full Shurimas
She's
get shouted
actually
out.
high rank. She's higher than me. It's like, how do I learn your tricks?
Please.
I want to play Seraphine and be high rank. I play support and I'm stuck in plat. The current score is 1-0 to Tofu. Question in chat that we can see.
What is this?
I'm not one of the girls who get it.
What is
I
this?
don't know. Was that us talking about Seraphine? I don't know. I don't know how recent that
I
was.
didn't hear me.
Potentially.
how recent
I'm
was
so
this?
sorry.
Howie, would you like to elaborate?
We're open to elaboration. We will be
Harry
taking
2804.
messages from the chat here. I'm not sure if we can start up polls from this OBS setup. The girls that get it, get it.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me.
I'm not one.
I wish I knew
Neither
what it
am
meant.
You don't get it, you don't get it.
No. I don't know who is one.
Why is
There's
it
not
already?
many here to ask.
Oops. We have Moyer, and obviously me, Pethy.
And we've got Gengar all here on the side.
Just, you know.
You can grab it here.
Okay.
Make it a tricast.
Yeah, why not?
And surprise intervention, we're going to have another caster.
Move my chair over.
Adding some diversity.
Yeah. Chris, we've got multiculturalism and
Not even multicultural, it's just a woman.
multicultural.
Oh, right,
That's
okay,
what I
sorry.
mean. Before, when it was just me and Tofu.
Hey
it was a
Moyer, do
bit
you know what a
more-
glowy is?
What's a glowy?
Now, for all my girls out there, we heart Seraphine. If you get it, you get it.
Even I play Seraphine. I heart Seraphine.
That champ is so cringe. The amount of in-house games that it gets picked, and I don't even care about winning the game. I just try and kill it. It's so much fun.
Kill it.
Yeah, kill
It's
that.
not a her.
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
kill it.
This is why I get like every single in-house we play, I always get target banned. It's never fair.
Now you know how it feels. For like a solid month straight, I was getting 5 bans every game. Yeah.
Yeah, it's off. Yeah. Do you want it off?
Yeah. Probably be on.
Oh.
I was in a desktop.
No. We didn't have it for our first game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's been on all day.
I don't hear anything.
They don't work. I don't know why they're plugged in.
Thanks, Big Tech.
We'll take time to thank our sponsors.
Time to thank our sponsor.
Well, like this draft. Who do I prefer? I prefer Tofu's draft. I think.
Surely we do like connections or something, man.
We've got for the 2 minutes.
Yeah. We're gonna run some connections on the stream. Oh, oops. Yeah. Feel free to give us suggestions in the chat. Thank you very much.
Vendrick's team wins if it's scrappy and they get the objectives with the Maokai ult, but
Yeah.
I feel like if Tofu's team gets priority, it's
Are
easy.
we playing connections?
Yeah, we did Loldo earlier while we were
Okay,
waiting.
alright, let's have a
Okay.
look.
Yeah, and we got in too.
Okay.
Alright. We have... Okay, there's Kiss. This is a...
There's-
Alright, this is an intro. Okay.
Kiss, make out.
Kiss French, because French kiss and tongue.
Yeah,
French, kiss,
I
tongue,
don't
make
know.
out. What is the chat thinking? What is the chat
well, there's
thinking?
French language.
And speech.
There's speech dialect.
Oh, speech
dialect language. Yeah.
Speech dialect language tongue. Like native tongue.
Yeah.
Like native tongue. Yes, do it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yes. Spoken common. Yeah.
Big.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so good at this.
I've never done this before.
Craftsman,
so-
scissors, bandage dressing. Oh, no, not craftsman. Tape, dressing, bandage, scissors. All things that you'd use to... Like medical supplies. Those are medical supplies. Medkit stuff. Now let's have a look at the... Okay, we have French...
look
no,
at
we
the
have...
other ones.
Because we've got French, ranch, cottage. Is prairie a dressing type?
Prairie's
I
like
think these.
Because I think it's meant to be throwing you off with the ranch dressing, but the dressing could also be a medical item.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Oh. Thanks, client.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, is prairie a type of dressing?
Any
Isn't it a
suggestions?
place?
Is prairie a type of dressing? What about French?
Okay, yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, but you could have French dressing. Neck? Yeah, and then I was right about the other one. Yeah.
Tape bandage. Yeah.
Yeah. Canoodle. All right, let's go back to the game.
Okay.
The game's
We're
up.
back in game now.
We'll just switch the monitors.
There we go.
Switch the screen. There
Very
we
good.
go.
Okay, we've got potentially a stack up in top lane looking for this Renekton. Meanwhile, red team is
What do I
5-pointing.
do? And our Smolder doesn't know what to build.
Picking up the ward.
We've got cleanse on
Tofu
Smolder.
picking up a potion, no potion onto Lilia. And other than that, everyone has the same items.
The cleanse is quite important with the Seraphim.
Yeah, no barrier, which feels bad, but you need it. You need the cleanse. And with the Pantheon as well, trying to get away from there as
Dropping
fast
down
as you
2
can.
wards in Tofu's jungle.
Oh, and the Maokai vision as well. Get some early damage that won't matter, but it's vision.
What's the skin we have on for Seraphim?
This is the.
Oh, it's the Fairy Court one?
Yeah, Fairy Court.
An
new
absolute
one.
It's
beautiful
the
skin.
TFT one, that's
One
what
of
I,
the
that's what I
skins,
think.
in my opinion, on Seraphim.
They're looking for maybe some cheese down bot lane.
Seraphine, yep. What?
See, Smolder is a child.
We're hearing Smolder's a child from the audience.
And his mum does work for Riot.
Yeah. Important information here at UC Gaming Guild. Learn something every day.
My mom works for Riot.
Oh, can we get rid of the timeline as a question that we've been given?
No, you can't take it off.
Oh, is there no way to pull up?
You can press tab, but you can't put it down.
How do you put the thing up?
Put what up?
The tab thing up permanently.
Permanently? Oh,
There's a button to do it. I know Tofu did it. He knows the buttons.
Yeah,
He's so good
right
at
here.
this.
Oh, he knows the buttons?
Yeah. I didn't have to do anything when I was up here before. He just manned the whole cast, spoke to everyone in a loud tone so everyone was watching. Everyone was watching that screen and not those ones.
Can we get some casters who know what they're doing, please? You get what you get.
Yeah. You could be up here yourself, Howie, but you're not here. We could have had you, but you've got us.
Yes.
Take it or leave it.
And I'm cool, so how dare you? I'm one of the girls now. Yay!
Seraphine players, yay.
Oh,
LeBlanc's
an
only got
early
3
trades in
CS.
top lane.
Yeah, the Orianna doing a really good job of just bullying out this LeBlanc.
Oh. Yeah. She's
yeah.
already low health and got 4 CS. She's down 10 CS already.
Oh, and Poppy seems to be winning this trade. Backing off. An
Renekton
aggressive
getting the
trade.
cheetah recall off, just gonna pick up an item. And if we look at the fog, turn off the fog of war.
Oh, that's much better.
You can see both sides of the map.
Is it much better?
The map just looks ugly now.
It does, doesn't it?
There. Now you
That's
can
what
see
we
all
want.
their vision.
So, both junglers path bot. They're both now here for the scuttles.
Nice
but
trade coming in
Seraphine's
from
already
LeBlanc,
on
but
it.
the LeBlanc is just down so much CS in the mid lane.
If Lilia face checks this, she's dead. They
Might just be a one shot. Lilia W'd on the spot.
Oh,
Flash
he
is
has no
available
Q.
for both sides. I'm expecting a Q.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you, directed camera. Well,
Lilia
Lilia's
managing to
out.
escape. And Tofu's just gonna pick up the crab and
Back to neutral.
not much to see. Yeah.
We used Jin Flash there and Maokai Flash.
Let's turn off the scoreboard, man.
Nothing else was exchanged though. There's no ignites from either side. Because we've got an exhaust on the Maokai.
Renekton's in a really good spot here. Wade's pushing into him and he's got more HP. Vendrick has no mana, but he's just playing to scale up in the lane. Taking the tower shot, not what we wanted to see. Tofu is
Not
on the
when
way
you're this
top.
low.
Tofu's on the way top, and the Renekton's wave is pushing. So he might end up dying here. He's gonna have to reset and TP back.
And once we see those smolder stacks, that late game
Yeah,
smolder.
already
How many
on
do we
to
have now?
20 stacks.
20.
Looking good.
Need that AoE online.
Yes. Once he hits that 25.
Oh, Maokai's going
Big
in.
angle coming in. Lands
Oh,
the W.
Heal comes out from Seraphine. They can't get the kill. They can't lock him down anymore.
Smolder
Maokai's
not quite
out
having the
abilities.
damage early game. But a good
Aggressive
trade.
Seraphine really working.
Seraphine is out of mana here though. There's not much the blue side bot lane can do. They just need to push this and get out. Lilia can't find anything mid. Too busy clearing the wards.
Nice gank coming through,
Ooh,
burning the.
forces
But
the
lands the
flash.
chain.
But living.
But not living.
Hogging the
And
electrocute.
the first blood goes to the red side.
Very good patience from LeBlanc to hold the chain up for after the flash.
Just contributing
And we do see the dragon is spawning, and both junglers going to be bot side here. But Tofu having the serrated dirk, a very transformative item for the Pantheon. I don't think they're going to be looking to fight this, with Pantheon coming just out of base and Lilia just finishing a clear of her own. And
Got a report from chat saying they can't hear the game still. There's no desktop audio.
I mean,
Does League have the audio?
Does the client have the audio on? It should be on.
yeah, it's on. Oh no, weird.
Well, we're just going without audio.
Yeah.
You
I
have
will make
us.
the noises.
How does the on my way sound?
Bing,
Roar.
bing. First blood.
And Poppy warding the grubs. And Lily are going to be looking to cross-map them, so they know that she's on them.
Oh, I think the client is too quiet. I think we have the client too quiet.
Oh.
We will test with a higher volume.
It's working now.
Game sound is working just
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
We have headphones now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Our headphones have not been working all day.
I can hear them!
Now we have headphones.
Oh, this will help.
Oh.
And the flash coming in from the Renekton and just locking down the Orianna. Tofu ulting onto the Lilia as well and killing her. And 2v2 coming down the bot lane. The Jin W landing onto the Smolder. Smolder also hitting his spells. The exhaust coming through. And it looks like they just don't have the damage to kill Steven.
Marco's trying to find something. He's a very cooldown reliant champion though. He doesn't
The
do much
Seraphine
damage.
has no
with just
mana.
his autos.
And
Seraphine ult there would have been beautiful, but unfortunately they're still level 5.
I think they're going to have to be careful here. Vendrick did just hit level 6. Steven is really low with no summoners. There comes the ult. Does hit the Jin, but just not enough damage yet.
We didn't set the volume to 15. It's not our account. This is the UC Gaming Guild account. It is level 1.
And the LeBlanc, you know, with the ult now has just such good trading into the Orianna. And he's counter-getting the Pantheon. They know he's there.
Oh, the flash from Lilia.
Huge combo coming through. And it's just one shot. And the
Orianna's
W
doing
doing
big
half
damage.
Pantheon's HP. Really good E coming through.
One more Q.
Misses the Q.
It. Oh, the
Maokai ult.
He
He
flashes,
flashes, dodges the ult. And Tofu manages to get out with his life.
on 1 health.
Lily are playing that so well. Flash Q out of vision to landed on both of them.
Do you want the headphones?
No, it's
okay.
What's going on?
How many stacks have we got Smolder at now?
Probably gonna having a lot now.
56 stacks, not far off.
56.
That's not bad for 9 minutes.
56 before 10 is very good.
Potentially looking to get to 225 by 22 minutes, I think is good time, like average time-ish.
Pretty standard, yeah.
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 It's got,
It's about 10 stacks a minute.
yeah. It gives him about 12 minutes till he's very powerful. In this current game state, it's pretty slow right now. Not too much happening except for in this mid lane, which we, as we're if we're
LeBlanc
Smolder,
is
we
so
don't look
ahead.
at. We pretend we don't see it.
I think the
And we
main
keep
thing, the main
scaling.
problem is, I think that Tofu's team is in a lot of trouble if the game goes long here. The Lilia scales so well, the Renekton is really good in the team fights, and they have Smolder Maokai to back him up. And they have Maokai to also back up the Smolder, who's just going to be so strong. And they don't really have a great way to deal with him, thanks to his cleanse. And Vinny doing his usual job of just... Vinny actually being up CS into the Renekton lane, which is really huge for him. Not much going on. The second set of grubs will be spawning soon, so I'm assuming that we're going to see some push waves, we're going to see some resets, and just wait and see what happens then. Vinny just freezing top, got nothing much else to do.
Oh, almost hits the
Some
W.
fancy feet coming in from Vendrick.
Oh, cleanses
And
it straight away.
insta-cleanses it. I think he thinks he's getting ganked, but... Yeah, here comes the Pantheon ult, but Renekton TP.
Mom comes in. Jin's dead for sure. Goes to Maokai though.
Yeah. And Tofu up deciding not to ult. Really proactive gameplay coming in from the Renekton, which is what you love to see. Getting the teleport advantage and then teleporting to the lane. And that is actually the second roam we've seen from the Renekton, which is surprising to see in Venra's lane when usually he's the one roaming on the other guys.
Flash there.
Ooh. Right, no flash in this lane makes her very vulnerable considering she's already behind and already getting poked out so much.
And the grubs are going to end up going over to the red team, which is going to give them 5 grubs. Big important number there.
Grubs or dragons?
I personally, like, in our preference,
Yeah,
And
preference.
LeBlanc has
I'm
an
a
item
dragon
here.
guy. Prefer dragons
So-
always.
Tofu's just running at the
Guaranteed.
Lilia, but I don't think he can get anything done. And Lilia's just gonna reset, pick up tier 2 boots, and probably look to do the Drake. Because Vendrick's just coming off a base. So he's gonna have an item, but the Jhin doesn't. Which is gonna give them the advantage in this fight.
The LeBlanc wave clear. Just with one item, kills it instantly. Under tower by himself, no threat of a dive though. They don't do enough damage for that yet.
We do see that Poppy has TP. So I'm expecting, especially from Vinwar, to want to make a play on this dragon. He's already starting to deep ward the jungle.
Yep, got Lilia here bot side as well. Just getting rid of her camps and then ready to come down for this dragon. As
Yeah,
Seraphine
you can
clears
tell
up
they're
these
calling.
wards.
They're calling that they want to do the drag from them trying to get vision.
Yeah, you can see all the going away pings, the going in pings. There's a teleport coming down bot lane as well.
Seraphine might be caught here. No flash. Teleport coming in from the LeBlanc.
Lynn's half HP.
And
they get the root. Malkai's
the
in.
LeBlanc just
and that's a
takes
dragon
over.
as well.
And they're pinging onto the
no,
Maokai, but
Maokai's gone.
Oriana
Pantheon.
face checking the Lilia and the LeBlanc getting one shot, and it's just a 3-for-1. Clean play from the red team.
Tofu's trying to do all he can, but he can't
I think
be everywhere at
I
once.
think they really needed the Poppy TP as soon as they saw the LeBlanc and just tried to fight their way out.
You could tell Tofu wanted to go onto the smolder there, but he just had to go back up to try peel and that try bush. All led to
And
nothing
LeBlanc
though.
picking up a plating, gonna be one-shotting this wave and looking to reset.
Oh, his mum comes in. Oh, no, not mum.
No,
It's
not mum, it's
Pantheon.
Pantheon.
It's Dad.
He's just not fast enough.
Dad.
Hey.
Oh,
Look the same.
Tofu might actually go down here. The Maokai ult is just short, unfortunately.
How are we looking for jungler camps?
I think Tofu is quite ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, 115 to 95. CS across the board for everywhere else. Poppy favoured so far, but everywhere else
Poppy is
practically even.
well ahead in CS actually.
Yeah.
Well ahead.
That's what she gets for not leaving while Renekton roams. She gets to just queue those waves and soak it.
And it seems like Tofu wants to fight this Herald.
We do see Smolder a level up.
Yeah. How many stacks does he have now? 113.
113.
Oh wow.
Almost
Yeah.
at 115.
Really good for 15 minutes.
And looks like they're just giving the Herald. No intention of fighting it.
No.
LeBlanc's roaming bot lane. Doesn't really have the best roam timer right now. Gonna need to shove one more wave before going to look to do stuff. Hufu's pinging bot lane.
Oh.
Lilia's looking to dive them.
Potentially looking for something here.
Tofu's running there because he knows the play that they want to make. He
both-
wants to do something else elsewhere. He knows the LeBlanc is on their own. And we're going to see the Ori Pantheon combo coming through where...
Oh, there's the cleanse from Vendrick.
And he's
With
just dead.
With no flash from Seraphine.
And they're going to be
or
looking
Jen.
for this second tower. LeBlanc needs to be really careful here. No W and Ori ult. Renekton TP trying to save it. And the tower will get saved, but... Oriana might even go down here. The flash into double jump.
Oh,
The stun
Oriana
goes
ults.
through.
Tofu's here to
And
clean it up though. Got the TP
Renekton
coming in
is
from
so
Winrar.
tanky. Lilia's on the way. The Lilia ball goes wide.
Oh, the E.
Gets the...
Renekton's down.
And I think Tofu's just going to get one shot here. And he
They
does.
stop the Poppy W.
And the chain
Winrar
goes
flashes,
through.
And he still
And
dies for
he's
it.
going to be dead.
Yeah.
And electrocute extra damage.
Wow. And the LeBlanc, I think 6-0 now. It's just 5-0, just taking over the game.
Fed LeBlanc. Terrifying.
We don't want... I don't want to say anything yet, but I think we might see the LeBlanc curse get lifted this game.
We think?
Yeah.
Has LeBlanc lost every game today?
Huh?
Is that what that is?
No, the LeBlanc curse is like whenever people drop like 20-0 in like these games, they just lose on LeBlanc.
That's what Vendrick did against my
Yeah,
team.
Vendrick did it. I did it.
He picked LeBlanc
Yeah.
onto my team, got like 5-0, and then they lost. We
Is
bet him.
Smolder roaming in top jungle? He's just hanging out. He's just hanging out.
He's 2-0. It's a very
Yeah,
big
the
team, mate.
Renekton doing a really good job of just understanding he's not the carry this game and
Yeah.
leashing Lilia on every single camp.
Building Black Cleaver as he should be, just to.
No, I really don't like what they've done here. LeBlanc shouldn't be the one siding into the Poppy because you just don't really achieve much. The Poppy's so tanky, you can never jump in because the Poppy just
LeBlanc's
drowns
good
you when
enough
you
that
jump.
she needs to open other things up, not this top lane.
And LeBlanc just losing more HP. Like if LeBlanc was mid here, that's just a double kill, I think.
And you have Lilia who's close as well, but she's
Yeah,
stuck
I
on
really
Scuttle
don't
as
think
well.
I really don't like their lane assignment here.
Got a couple lane switches.
Yeah, he's resetting. He knows he took a bit too much damage, and now he has to base. Gonna teleport back to top. And a good friend of mine, very knowledgeable player, Ro, highlighted to me that players often just use TP for fun, and that's what LeBlanc just did. And so we're gonna see a TP advantage coming through onto Tofu's team, and I'd be curious to see how they use that with the dragon spawning. Another important thing to note is that the Orianna
It did?
is that the Orianna is bot lane when they're the one with TP, with the Drake coming up soon. And I think the Orianna might just get killed here.
Oh,
but
on the Renekton. Can he
the
get the
backup.
Q execute? Don't even need it, he just kills it with an auto.
And then they're gonna dive the Poppy, but they can't really dive the tank champion, so they're gonna look to dive Jhin, but there's no wave. And Renekton just died for no reason. No counterplay. There's no cross map play, and
there's nothing to force on this Poppy here with this dragon up.
Yeah,
This
I
isn't
mean,
a
I
good
think
play from
they're
the
wasting
red
so
side.
much of the LeBlanc's pressure.
They have this lead. They need to use it well. Yes, they do scale better, but that doesn't give them reason to mess around like this.
Yeah.
They need to still apply it. They should be pushing for these objectives. This is pushing for a top turret.
That early smolder clean seemed to have been actually working to their advantage.
How many stacks is this smolder right now? That's my job.
It's the only thing.
178.
Wow.
He gets a lot off Raptors, so
It's really early for him to be catching up already. And Pantheon ult coming onto Smolder.
Oh.
Smolder has both summoners
He
cleansed.
He dodges
They
the
both
W.
have flash.
He gets the heal from Mom.
Tofu's looking to Q flash here.
Oh,
just
he
lands
doesn't
the
even need
spear.
the flash. He's too good. He's got W to Lilia.
Lilia already using the ult. Seraphine not coming through. And those are two big shutdowns onto Tofu. And he still has flash available. Renekton looking for something here. Burns the Jin's flash, but stuns a minion. And he's going to try to walk his way out. But he's running face first into a Poppy.
Tanking about 3 turret shots there.
And
had nowhere to go.
This is what I'm saying. They have this really fed LeBlanc, but they're just not playing with her anymore. She's on the other side of the map every play. And you can really tell the difference in strength without that LeBlanc being there.
Having this Renekton in the team fights doesn't matter if your LeBlanc isn't there. You either have to have them all, or at least the LeBlanc. You can't have team fights without her now. Especially now that we're past the 20-minute mark.
Exactly.
And we're going to be playing for over this Baron. One team fight and you get Baron, and then you're losing 2 turrets at most, at least.
Okay. Now I'm interested to see that Seraphine pathed bot out of base instead of to the top side, with the Baron and Orianna pushing there. There's not really anything going on bot, so it's weird for her to do that.
That's what we
That's
care
my
about.
job. 202.
We are 23 stacks away
He's
from that
almost
execute.
there. Oh, and Pantheon doesn't get it. It was very
a
close.
one.
Both flashes going down, but I think the LeBlanc's flash is less value than the Pantheon's one. I mean, Pantheon needs his flash to make these plays, and they just burned the Orianna flash, who is going to be way less safe without that.
If they get a LeBlanc shut down here,
They got
definitely get the
Poppy's
momentum.
TP as well. Don't keep that in mind. And they're pinging maybe to do Baron, I think. Now Vinny walking up to shove the wave. Might get caught out here. Spots the Maokai on the ward, and
Still got all ults up from the red side. The blue side have used their Poppy ult. So
and
as
the
a
Pantheon ult actually.
Yeah, almost back up on Pantheon ult. But Poppy ult in the Baron fight can be very crucial if you
And
don't
here
have it.
Orianna's bot lane doesn't quite land the chain.
Trading top lane leads to nothing because no one's there. Everyone's still mid positioning around Vision for the Baron. The Smolder should now be at the stacks limit. Limit?
Do we
No.
think so?
He needs like one. Needs like a
So
couple more
close.
waves.
He's almost there.
You're so close.
You've got
And
it.
it's a really good timing to get it.
It would be, wouldn't it?
There's some excitement from the crowd. Something's happening. Stay tuned. Whoa.
Ooh, give it a
Whoa.
couple more minutes. Ooh.
There might be a Baron something. I don't know.
Steal would be.
That would be
Pretty good.
big. In the finals of the UC Gaming Guild Battle for the Rift.
I'd love to see it.
I would love to see
What are these levels looking like? Sorry.
No, you're good. I'd love to see a win from the red team, selfishly, so there can be another game.
It seems bot lane's up in levels on the red side. Poppy's up.
Across the board, looking at the items, it's relatively even across the board at the moment. Renekton is halfway to an item, whereas Poppy's up 1. Everything
And we
else is
have
normal,
Tofu on a rampage.
as always.
And was that a Seraphine ult there? Not
That,
hitting anyone?
that it was, sadly.
That's a big team fight ult out from them.
Smolder's got the execute, he's going for Jin. Can't get close enough.
That stacked with Elder Dragon is really tough.
I don't like Smolder as a champion. I don't like playing him. Don't know how
Seems
to
like-
play him.
seems like
don't like
everyone-
playing against him.
Seems
know
like they're
what?
gonna
His
be
voice
looking
lines are fun.
I can listen to him. I can put up with him, but just don't throw your fireballs at me.
Please.
I mean, we see
I
that
don't want
both
to
Baron
die.
is up and Dragon is spawning, so looking to see if maybe they do a cross-map play and look to trade one for the other. And the Renekton getting caught once again. Just not what you wanted to see. Flashing out.
Flash for
Poppy trying to
flash.
flash to get the stun.
There
That was
the
a
ult for
clean
it
play
too.
from Vinrar.
Ooh, and the W blocks the E.
And another kill to Tofu.
Burning the Seraphine's flash.
Yeah, gets her half HP too. She's out of the fight. Oh, the
Lands
Lilia
the
ball.
bowling ball.
Hits the Seraphine.
And the Tofu's pinging the Baron. He wants to just start it. Changing
He's
his
gonna trade
mind,
it for the
walking
drag.
away.
Vendrick knows. Pushing him off.
Huge damage
Looking for
coming
the
through.
executes on the Seraphine potentially. He does have his ult up
I think
still.
Lilia is doing the dragon as we speak. Yeah.
Lilia's
So
on
that's
the
gonna
dragon.
that's gonna bring the dragon score to 2-2.
We might not see a soul this game at 2-2. That's okay though.
And it's just a one shot.
Yep.
LeBlanc's
Sold
so
it.
good at catching out these flashless targets, which is why
Yeah.
it's so good to burn the flash.
And
We're getting something from the crowd there. We'll see what happens. Keep your eyes on this LeBlanc.
And Vendry going down, the Jhin
Nope.
flashing on him.
Don't keep your eyes on this LeBlanc. She's about to die. That was the clone. Where is she? She's
LeBlanc
down
is
bottom,
just recalling, following the Pantheon all the way. Wow,
Ooh, shut
really
down
nice
on the
W
shut
coming
down
Pantheon.
through.
to the jungler.
And Vinny will just go down here. I don't think he'll be able to kite out the Lilia. Lilia has so much speed, so much damage, but maybe he can.
Ooh, get
He's just running away with the force of nature.
Forces of nature and Swifties.
I mean, maybe he lives these.
Oh, the E back
And it's
And a
so
miss-
close.
Another missed Seraphine ult.
in. Damn.
And LeBlanc is getting this bot tower, but Seraphine's not able to protect this. Seraphine's gonna get one shot. Seraphine shouldn't even be going up this far. Jump into chain and
There's
she's
a
going to
poor
die.
item Seraphine. No
Yeah.
damage on this Seraphine. She will
Yes.
not kill this wave. Oh,
Oh, and Steven just outplaying them.
Lilia just caught under the tower, slowed by the Jhin.
Now Steven doing really well considering that he is a mid lane main and going 2 and 3 against Vendrick. I mean, not many players could do that.
I definitely can't.
What's the delay?
It's like 2 minutes.
We might be seeing this big team fight coming up.
3 minutes,
Yeah.
3 minutes delay.
Should-
So it'll be in like a
okay.
minute.
Okay,
It's around
And
the
they're
Baron.
pinging the Baron.
This is
They're
the
pinging the
Baron.
Baron.
I'm predicting a team fight.
Vendrick having, I think probably nearly 300 stacks now.
267.
266. And they're
Okay.
starting it, but this is not what we want to see. You know, the poke damage onto the side. They have the LeBlanc catch. They have the Maokai engage,
Oh,
and they also have the
Nathan's out.
Vendrick poke. I don't think they want to be the ones starting it. I think they want to catch them out once they start it.
Oh, looking for the Jhin.
Doesn't
He
quite
doesn't
doesn't quite
connect.
manage to land any of the spells. And
They're still on the Baron.
they're starting the
It's about
Baron.
10k.
The Baron's HP. 11k, 10k. It's ticking down. The Maokai ult should be coming through.
Yep, here's
Here comes the
ult.
Maokai ult. Renekton's
Poppy
ulted
ult
as well.
charging.
He's going away.
Hits Lilia away. No smite for Lilia.
And the
LeBlanc's coming
fight's
on the
breaking
flank.
out. LeBlanc gets grounded. Big engage. Big Seraphine ult. Big Lilia ult as well. And Mishmash with the quadra kill.
I didn't even see where that came from. What happened?
What happened?
He's gonna. It's a pentakill. Wait, does he get
him
it?
the penta. Aw.
He stole
He
it.
took the penta.
Wait, this guy's a demon. Wait, what?
Should have given it.
And he's pinging the Lilia.
Yep.
I think surely we gotta play that back. Surely we gotta play that back.
A quick replay?
I think we gotta get a quick replay.
Let's hover over this.
Hover over to
here.
LeBlanc's POV.
Pow!
Boom!
So much gold injected into it right
Yeah.
there. So
And that LeBlanc, you know, 3 items, gonna be picking up a death cap now.
10 and 0. You gotta pick up the death cap now. I'm surprised she doesn't have a
What is
Magi's.
that bounty on her?
700
1K
to 1,000
bounty.
gold away.
That's 1,000 gold.
He
Let's see
might
what she
be able to
gets.
break the LeBlanc curse.
Ball eyes the whole death cap. We've got
Still has more gold to spend. He's still in base.
We've got
Picking up a Seeker's Arm Guard. Very smart purchase here.
Mm.
He knows he has the 1k bounty. He knows he doesn't have flash. Just wants to survive.
There's a Knight's Vow on this Renekton here, likely on the Smolder. Yeah, it is on the Smolder
Yeah.
to try keep this guy alive, just so he can get these executes. We're gonna be only
And
trying
they're
to
pinging
fight
the mid
together.
lane. They're wanting to get the Prior and probably move into the Baron. Lily are picking up a blue buff for the team. And they just don't have the range to combat the Smolder and the LeBlanc.
I did not.
And good flash coming through from the Lilia, flashing away from the Pantheon W.
Rooted by Rinwell rooted.
And he's ulting onto Vinny here.
Still relatively even. It is just this LeBlanc that is the biggest threat here in the Smolder execute. It is a 5k
Cancels
gold
the
lead,
Pantheon
though.
W.
Still anyone's game.
They need to be. They can only get healed so much from the Seraphine. They need to be careful about taking this poke. Renekton has TP available. Gonna start side laning, forcing the Poppy to move away from the fight when the Poppy also doesn't have TP. So
where the Renekton does.
You might end up seeing a 4v5. I mean, if I'm this Renekton, I'm looking to just start a fight because I'm not really in the best position to be side laning. Actually winning the trade despite having a Knight's Vow in his inventory.
It's a good item. It's cheap.
Cheap
Good
item, yeah.
stats.
And
oh, Mom
and
comes in.
Vendrick finding the angle,
Oriana's
cleansing
low.
it,
Oriana
and 1
gets
HP.
executed. Another
and
execute.
Huge double execute.
This champion.
And that's the Smolder experience right there.
I need to learn him. I need to learn him better.
Yeah.
And they're pinging. I think they're pinging the top tower. They're gonna try and 4-1
getting
here.
low, has to flash away from the LeBlanc.
Blue and red buff on the LeBlanc.
Yeah, they're gonna
Yep.
pick up the top tier 2 here, I think. And that's a lot of gold. Basically a double kill worth.
And now we've got inhib turrets down.
Oh, LeBlanc actually jumping back into Tofu, landing the chain,
Oh, another
and the
chain.
double chain just
And he's
one-shots him.
gone.
Wow.
I even look to try
And-
end here with this next wave.
And it
We'll
looks
take
like
a turret.
Mishmash is actually just 1v9 this game.
Tanking this turret.
11 and 0.
Well, they've got the Jindo that will clear these waves.
And
They can get the turret, but can they?
but
can't
big,
get the
a
Nexus.
big, no Oriole available. The fight looks really close. And I think they're just gonna get out. They're just gonna call it here.
It's not worth risking.
They don't
it.
have ults. They don't have much HP.
Not in the finals.
Yeah. And they're chasing the Renekton here.
They've got the movement speed with the Jin. Oh, he has to flash.
I think he should just die. Oh, I think he should just die there. He's probably not living anyway. But he's baiting them into the Lilia and the Smolder. And the Smolder is full HP. So is the Lilia. And they say they're like, nah, Renekton, bro, you're dead.
Not doing this
They do
today.
not want to help him.
Oh, he can't get the execute. He was close.
Burning Tofu's ult though is very big there,
And he didn't
especially
even
with the
get
LeBlanc being bot
assist.
lane. We see a TP coming through from Azula, but I think this LeBlanc can dive him honestly.
There he goes. He's going for it.
And he's going for
He
it.
can land the E. Oh, he
Misses the
E.
chain, but and they're pinging the Baron. They're pinging the Baron.
Whoa. Wonder what that's about.
Okay, Lilia has spotted them all. They know they're there. And Lilia might just be dead here. Tofu, not quite dead. No, just fine. Runs under the tower, and LeBlanc has a really nice flank here, in prime position to one-shot someone. She's actually looking on Oriana, who's on their own.
LeBlanc
Hits
is
the plan, so now they
highest
know
level
that
in this
they're there.
game. He's higher level
Yeah.
than the Windrow
And
and
LeBlanc
Poppy.
gets caught out, gets
Oh.
hit by the Jin W, but managing to buffer both of them.
Oh, dodges the
Dodges the
Seraphine
LeBlanc ult. I mean, dodges the Seraphine ult and just gets out. LeBlanc being probably very worried just then, very scared. Managing to buffer both of them.
Losing Smolder in a team fight would also hurt.
And Vendrick actually having
350
stacks now.
Can we get to 400
At 3 items. We
before
probably
the end of
can.
the game?
3 items smolder. What else have we got? We've got a...
And
LeBlanc is
again-
up a whole item, as she should be with this KDA.
Yeah. Again, Renekton having the TP advantage right now, with the Baron being up.
They might be looking for a team fight mid here.
As Red side, we're not too worried about playing for this next drag. We don't want to play that long, because if we lose Soul, we could potentially lose from it. So we want to try get this Baron and end when we can.
Procking the Pantheon's Banshees.
Only care about the Smolder stacks.
That's all that matters.
It's the only thing.
And Billy,
That is
Billy the Kid's
Seraphine.
looking to
That
catch the
is
Seraphine here.
Seraphine.
He manages to land the stun. And
Oh.
it seems like the blue team's kind of stunned. They don't really know what they're supposed to be doing here.
LeBlanc's on the flank. W's back out. Jin W going to nothing.
They're gonna need to all in because the Seraphine healing is really good in these poking situations.
Yeah, the Moonstone doing so much.
And Vendrick just saying screw it and starting to split top.
Wow.
Tofu ult is coming back. The Pantheon ult is coming back up. The Grand
The
Starfall.
Tofu ult.
So he might just end up jumping onto him. And Steven getting caught out and just
Oh.
one shot. And there's the Grand Starfall onto Vendrick, but the ADC will not go down. And Big Maokai engage.
Oh, onto
The flash.
Seraphine. Poppy
Two-man
ult
Seraphine
knocks
ult. The
Maokai
Poppy
out.
ult knocks away the
Maokai.
Constant
And that is so
CC
unfortunate. The Poppy ult knocks away the LeBlanc, but she has the W to jump back to and comes right back into the fight.
Does he get out of this?
And
He gets burned to
I think
death.
that's just going to be GG.
Yeah.
He gets out.
And the open Nexus is going to end the game.
But how many stacks does he
But
have?
how many stacks does Smolder have?
379.
379, that's pretty good.
379.
379.
That's all I care about. GG.
GG, that is the second game of our finals.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
game.
Good game. Well, it means we're going to
Let's have
one
a look
more.
at the post-match here.
Yep. What was our damage?
LeBlanc at 31k.
Yikes. A lot of damage.
Oh, 7k damage up from the Oriana.
Smolder's not far behind.
No. Wow, 12-0 with 12 assists. Definitely
12-12.
contributed. That is 24 out of 29.
That is around the whole map.
Yeah. That's
Except for when they were splitting top for a little bit.
Yeah.
We forget about that. That never happened. Just cut it from the VOD.
I told you. Oh no, it wasn't you. Someone said Electrocute wasn't that good of a rune. It is. That extra damage does something.
There's not many champions that run Electrocute now, but the ones that do, run it well.
Yeah.
Pantheon, yeah.
Pantheon Electrocute.
Tofu plays it.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not going to question Tofu. He's too good for me
You
to
can't
question.
question Tofu.
No. Out of my league.
Did you say league?
Yeah. Well, no, not league.
We have Stella.
Yippee, I'm just here to do the draft.
Okay.
Draft. Getting into the next game already.
Yep, we're getting straight into it. I am hungry. Chat, how's it going?
Tofu, best protein, easy 2.1.
Yeah, don't
2 to 1.
Don't look at
The chat.
no. Don't look at the game. The codes. Do not.
I will not be able to cast the last one.
What do you mean?
so-
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
We've got go.
I gotta go.
Okay.
My girlfriend and I are gonna get dinner.
Well, there are prizes, so.
Huh?
I'll just take your
I'll
prizes.
just get Scullion to pick it up for
Okay.
me or Moira.
Peppi's
Yeah.
not even playing. What does
Bailey
he
can
get
just
prizes
give it
for?
to you. So.
No, I played
Prizes for
earlier.
First, second, third, and fourth. Be real.
Yeah.
Right.
Our team. Oh my gosh, man.
What does this mean?
Fourth is crazy.
Oh, that was
You don't know what a Chloe is?
You doubled your placement.
Huh?
You doubled your placement. What was it, 8th last time?
We came 5th last time.
Oh.
Is that what's
Fifth out
being
of
shown?
Yeah, this is being shown.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't,
Yeah.
don't worry about everybody getting a good look at the codes.
Our team was
How many
7-1
viewers do we have?
From
Oh, we can't tell from here, can we?
Yeah,
yes,
you
that's why our
can.
team was right.
Oh,
in
we have to click
semi-final.
extra buttons. Oh, we don't have it on.
I mean, we had it to every player on the team.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wait, is it Rainbow Fish?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Twitch stats.
I don't think
30!
30
That is a
viewers!
lot.
You
Thank
guys
you,
are famous.
guys.
Too happy with
When I checked before, when I was casting, we had 7.
It's 'cause
So
of
this
me.
is progress. And the smolder stacks.
Yeah, the smolder stacks. Who here cared about the smolder stacks?
Be honest.
Be honest.
We've
I
got to
did
care
ask.
about the
I did
smolder
heckle
stacks.
from the audience. I
Thank
did
you.
ask. I
Nearly
care.
forgot.
I mean, especially the last game we saw Vendrick play on stream, he had 600 smolder stacks at the end of the
600.
game.
600!
So, yeah.
Damn.
I had to Google what smolder did.
It was like a 50-minute game, to be fair, but like they'd taken multiple inhibs, so he was farming like multiple,
Yeah,
like super
multiple
many ways.
ways.
Spitting
Just
out
like,
24/7.
And once you see him roaming around in jungle and just getting more and more,
yeah.
and then the execute as well, you get 2 stacks for final hitting an enemy player.
He's hungry.
Vendrick, scary
Hungry
smolder.
wee boy.
And his mum works for Riot.
Yeah.
True. She's gonna get you banned.
Vendrick is the scariest smolder.
I love Smolder's character so much. Ugh. I'll be back.
Well, this is very exciting. I would say a silver scrapes, but I.
It has to be
suppose it
2-2
has
for
to be
that.
2-2 for
Yeah.
that. Been a good last game, winner takes all. Especially, it'll be interesting to see. I would.
Oh,
like
they can
to
see. They can see you. It's
With
all. It's
my
live.
love to Tui, I would like to see. I would like to see Tui dethroned. I'd like to see a new champion come through.
They put the full screen just they didn't use it.
That was evil.
Oh no.
Okay, I'll stop now. Sorry for scaring you guys.
I'm not sorry.
I enjoyed that.
I enjoy UK.
We should.
Thank you.
We'll have to get some
No,
players
enjoy
on
your
for some
company as
interview.
well.
True.
They're all
Post-game
drafting
interviews.
right now, which they should be.
Discussing the drafts, yeah, as we can
They
see.
should be.
Well, no, we can
It's
see in the corner.
Gengar. If you know who Gengar is.
Gengar, I hardly know her.
Gengar, I hardly know. Oh, we need to get
That
an
was so funny, I
interview, a
forgot to laugh.
post-match interview.
Yeah, we want some interviews,
want-
but
Can we
obviously the team's
post-match
discussion.
interview
Holy
Tofu?
sh-
Oh
want
wait,
me
no,
to
I
get
want a post-match
someone?
interview. Who
100%
played
they're
Tofu?
going
Who played
100%.
Smolder?
One trillion.
Smolder
Yeah.
Vendrick.
Vendrick.
You want me to grab Vimbride?
Where's the
No, no, no,
Vendrick?
no.
We want them later or now?
Like, so like,
Vendrick.
so I think they're gonna ban green this game.
Places, would you all? Yes. Hell no.
We pre-game with the Foundry and then we did the last game.
You've had your 10 minutes.
Camera's playing that way. Nah, commentator cam.
We'll see it last year. It was facing the
He's
commentators.
not accepted my invite. I
Did
just
we want a
need
post-match interview?
We'll do it afterwards.
Okay, we'll do it
After the best of 3.
Wow, is
You
that
got
the
Vendrick
Ginger
cam.
Prince of OCE on the cam? No way.
Yo, are you banning green?
Leak.
Move to your right a bit. Move to your right a bit.
Yeah. Oh,
There we go.
perfect.
Download MuseSwipr.
Oh, it's the video game. MuseSwipr on Steam. Still in early
Yeah,
access,
yeah.
just like his
This is
face.
good. It means this event should go exactly as planned,
Knock it over.
which is great. Honestly, that's really what I need to happen.
Look at
Yippee!
I am going to be leaving.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm very tired.
Yeah.
I have
I
been
thought you
awake
were
for
stellar.
14 I've been awake for like 14 hours though, so GG's. Ew. Guys.
Bro, I wanted to plan to rumble. My team wants
I
to
woke
ban.
up. That's when I woke up.
It's scary.
Yeah, it's scary in team fights.
Yeah.
I sure hope these draft links work, and that again, someone has not just typed those out by hand real quick.
Get some good sleep, will ya?
Oh my god.
Alright.
I mean, when we think about the finals, surely this is a great time for us to mention the greats that got us here in the first place. Our incredible list of sponsors that I can all name off the top of my head as my duty as Vice President of the University of Canterbury Gaming Guild.
Off you go.
We are sponsored by PB Tech, by Red Bull, by Costco, by Oasis Arcade, by Mighty Ape, by Hell's Pizza,
Wow.
And apparently the Ototahi
and of course, Ototahi Esports, Christchurch City Council. Wow, thank you.
For context, we're clapping.
I hope that picked up.
Yeah, it might have been really awkward, just like a gap of silence. Wow, thank you guys.
Who was in the bottom
Gave you a
right?
moment of silence.
In the bottom right, the camera. We have winner on the bottom right of the
Oh, and
camera
of
there.
course, shout out to the Korean embassy. They've
true.
given us a bunch of treats and wonderful spot prizes to give away over the evening.
Like some
Courtesy
face
of-
masks.
Yeah, courtesy of the beautiful work of the UC Korean Society, our collaborating club, and of course the UCSA for some. I mean, you'll see when I give them out, but there are some gift vouchers to be won. There's money on the line,
Should we, since no one else signed up for Just Dance, like do awards?
so it's a big deal.
Sure.
The Just Dance tournament has already happened, my friend.
Oh, okay.
It was
Like
3 to
10
4.
people signed up.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh,
it
I
has
was in the
happened.
game doing it.
He thought he
Yes.
could cheat the system.
I'm not even going to give you a pity pop socket.
Oh, you're not going to believe what you've given me.
No!
What?
Can't be!
Oh no, previous you was kinder.
You've changed.
I am a monster.
Villain arc.
I've been corrupted.
Almost gone.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's hope that's not a genre.
Ew. Alright, it's 6:40. I'm making
Do
the
you want
call.
Oh, we got one.
Thank you.
Yeah. I only eat in even numbers. Don't laugh.
That's such an odd thing to say.
I ate in prime numbers.
Oh,
I only
okay.
eat numbers divisible by 17.
Okay, guys,
Just a little-
don't make fun of me. It's an actual disorder.
Okay, come on. I said 6:39, and it feels like it's been 6:39 for more than a minute.
Only eating
I'll be
strawberries.
honest.
It's 6:38 on my phone.
What? Oh,
Time just
man.
froze at 6:39.
Yeah, I'll be honest. This really, I'm stretching.
that means
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm stretching the upper bounds of
imaginary
how
6:40.
far I believe 6:39 to go, but it is 6:40,
Okay.
so that's fine.
Do you
Vendrick's
know
team is
every
ready
60
up.
seconds a minute goes by in Africa?
That's true.
Yeah.
It's really inspiring stuff. Oh, I guess I should let
Why
him
did I go
know.
Sona against you, by the way?
Master.
No, I don't know. I didn't want to play
Oh,
anything
no,
that
let's
required
not.
hands, so I just picked doing game support.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And I went Sona because I wanted to go full
Try not
like
to
shielding,
mention any
full
upfront
yeah, like full health. Yeah. But I probably could have gone Nico and been annoying.
I didn't trust myself to. Yeah.
I love it when Seraphine gets banned every time I play. It's a little known thing in UGG
Like when Ari
that
got
Jen
banned
never
when
gets to play Seraphine.
Yeah.
Seraphina's just so strong. Like,
$500.
Yeah.
You know, when people can actually
Even-
communicate.
Even the worst support on the server gets
That
banned.
was in response to F1 Faker, no, T1 Faker winning.
Is
and
Gengar
Faker,
allowed
the
to
most famous esports
help
player,
cast?
Oh, yeah, I
Trying
sent
his
them.
best to cast you?
I sent, I sent Blue Side Link.
This tournament's been
like really expensive.
Ripped it.
Really?
Accusations from who? The losing team?
Actually, false. They're scripting.
Yeah.
That was about it.
Wait, look like you're actually. I need to look like I have a serious photo of this.
Where is he?
Usual skin in league, $80.
That's like a decent one.
Yeah, and
Like 15 for like.
Do they know where he is?
Yeah, but Ari's gonna like.
This one guy took a really good photo of me
and
when I
the
was
thing is,
playing.
Ari is one of the more popular champions, so she
I haven't seen any of my photos.
to the point
I
where
want
they
to see photos
start
of me.
for a slight variation, one that costs $30. In response to that, And the
Where are all the photos going?
leaked.
What do you
Well,
mean?
we are denying that.
What?
It's gone now.
$500.
It got denied.
Oh!
It was a bad message. Well, we can't repeat it on
we
stream.
can't repeat it on stream.
Not with our sponsors listening. It has something to do with one of our sponsors.
What's wrong with them?
Oh no, gorilla. It's something. The gorilla word was used. Something. Anyways,
Okay.
there's it.
Stella,
Yes.
is Red Bull one of the sponsors?
Yes, of course it is.
Red Bull.
Always is.
I could go
We
with
love
caffeine
Red Bull.
right now.
Red Bull and Mighty Ape and PB Tech and Costco and Oasis Arcade and Esports or Kotahi and
Hell's
Mighty
Pizza.
I don't
Ape
think
and
Concerned
Hell's
Ape.
and Hell's Pizza. You're not banned
Since
Hell's
we're
Pizza.
sponsored by Red Bull, where can I get food?
Wait, so I'm not
Yes,
have one
we'll leave
delivered
them
to your
trophy.
door.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
hey.
Watching the stream, and I was
What's the hold up?
Yeah.
a couple of my friends.
I mean, I think I was pretty clear about what happened if your teammate didn't show up.
Who's not here?
Who are we waiting on?
I'm gonna give you guys 2 more minutes.
Who won the second game?
If I stop.
No.
I suck.
I. Oh, good.
We have all 10 players at their computers.
Guys, can you believe it? The players are ready to play.
The people who signed up to play the tournament are gonna play the tournament.
That's scandalous.
Whoa.
Are you casting this?
I don't know. I'm sitting here to do all of the tech.
I wanted to give it a go. I just don't know any league terms.
Tofu pulled out the Zenith blade and everyone's like, whoa, what's that?
We got. Oh, yeah,
adjusting this camera a
Yeah,
bit.
give us a beautiful view of the players, please. Oh, that's a bit shaky. You're giving the viewers at home motion sickness.
I have shaky hands. I'm just giving my best shot.
Just yap. That's all we need. True.
There we are.
Okay. What's the hold up now? Okay, 6:55. I'm asking them what's
Those
the
are
hold
our
up
top laners there.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh no!
I'm getting motion sick.
Oh, that's too.
I'm transitioning back here. This better not be a suspiciously long 6:44. Okay.
Not another one.
I'm looking skeptically at this clock. That's how you know I'm doing well.
Looking
accusing the
skeptically at a clock.
Oh no, this is suspicious. It's crossed the suspicious threshold. I don't think it's been 6:44.
It's 6:45.
There we go. Thank you. All right, what's the hold up now?
I don't know. I just really want.
What do you mean you
Make
can't
Stella
draft? You can
mad.
see the draft links. We will be making another draft.
They
wonderful.
tell you something.
Yeah. It's like
Oh,
I'm
you're
here.
no, you're not screen sharing. I'm lying.
It's like,
In the meantime, as we're doing some maintenance, how about we list some positive things about our sponsors? Like Hell's Pizza.
Very tasty.
Good
Yeah.
tasty. Red
If I
Bull
wasn't
keeps you
a
awake.
poor student that could only afford like the 2 for $13 Domino's pizza combo, I would be eating Hell's Pizzas.
That's
I would pick it every time if I could afford it. That's why I'm glad someone won a free pizza
No,
voucher
it is
today.
affordable.
Exactly.
True.
How much more affordable can you be
top
than
lane's
free?
past the game. We aren't doing
Yeah.
anything else.
Or maybe you get paid.
G.
Oh wait, so true.
We
Vinrar,
pay
get
you
up
to
here.
eat Hell's Pizza. That is so true.
Have a look at all their screens.
Oh, draft has started.
Draft has started.
Draft has
Oh,
started.
it has. Thank goodness. Thank
We're
goodness.
in.
We are.
Oop.
LeBlanc
underway.
ban. Okay, wow, they are
No
terrified of that
MuseSwipr
LeBlanc
LeBlanc.
performance.
No Rumble.
The Rumble ban.
No
Yeah,
Rumble.
not surprising. Down the smaller as well. Okay,
Smaller.
this is
Just
interesting.
Very fast bans.
anti-bans.
They know what they don't want.
They don't want to let the vendor able to swell. They're very scary. Really indeed. The Olaf ban. It looks like I would not be surprised to see Team Vendrick just go for their same 3 bans again.
Yeah.
It's pretty safe. If the Nivea ban comes out, I might giggle a little bit. I might chuckle, but chortle a little bit.
Chuckle with the hearty heart.
Down
No
again.
Demacia again.
Demasios. And Univia.
And there we
Same
go.
3 bands for Team Vendrick. Different bands for Team
First
Vendrick.
Right.
And then first picking Israel off Vendrick. That's very interesting.
Those look like some trauma bands there.
I hate having PTSD.
He did get his Israel though.
Yeah, but picking the Israel off Vendrick, very important maneuver there if you're not going to ban it.
It's basically just picking Smolder, but different.
Looks like he's
Literally.
gonna
But
pick
without an
the,
execute.
Lilia.
Yes.
But their jungler is confident on. 1 for 1 on the Lilia so far, so. Yeah, locking that one in there. Running down the time, but perhaps an extra opportunity to talk to the team. An Ash lock in for Vendrick. Okay, very interesting. It's a little bit of a
But,
little bit of a different maneuver.
yeah, but the Ash lock-in does deny the Seraphine. Well, no, it doesn't deny the Seraphine, denies the Seraphine Ash combo.
Well, Leia has been rather consistent.
Yeah, I'm sure he's feeling really good, especially after that second game. He was really dominant in that.
Are they going
Great
to
work with
pick?
the mid laner. Oh, certain.
Pantheon.
Pantheon
Pantheon
again.
again.
Jungle. A very safe pick, something totally
And the
And they have the
There
Seraphine.
we go.
dominant on. And of course the Seraphine full melon.
I wonder what skin we'll get this time.
Yeah, will it be different?
Stella, you were feeling deja vu earlier in the night, I think.
Now that
I
I'm
can
looking
see
at
the
this draft,
problem.
yeah,
Yeah.
looking quite similar. I suppose though, when you're playing the last game for all the marbles, you had an opportunity to experiment in game 1 and again in game 2 if you were Team Tofu, because you had that 1-win barrier between yourself and a loss. But when it comes to this, you know, the 1-1, the game to end all games, you really don't have any opportunity to budge, and often that means just playing your comfort picks, making sure you're on what you can pilot the best. You really don't want to be, you know, making any risky plays when there are a metric buttload of prizes on the line.
Another Renekton on top.
Once again, the Renekton pick, very
Syndra.
interesting, especially to pick that before the second round of bans. I don't know, we saw the Renekton really struggle into the Poppy. There's, you know, certainly that risk that they'll just pick another armor building top laner and it'll put the Renekton just kind of, you know, in a bad space. Not really one that he can operate in very well. Syndra ban from Vendrick, no surprise. Want to cut down their AP options where possible.
Katarina?
A Katarina
Do
ban.
we have a Katarina player in this lobby?
And the Malphite. Yeah, the Malphite band's really good here, especially with the Ash. And that armor building top into Renekton, a real problem. Yeah, both teams here. Yeah, and the Silas band as
Silas
well.
band.
You can see that all 4 of these bands are AP champions, which when you look at the draft, right, Israel Pantheon AD, Ash Renekton AD, they definitely well, I at least think they'll be drafting some AP mid laners, potentially looking at some AP tops as well. So getting some of those picks out of the way, especially getting mid laners off their comfort champs, very important.
We won't be seeing a LeBlanc this game.
No,
No, you
LeBlanc.
will not. Sadly.
Not after that.
Okay,
Xayah.
Xayah.
A Xayah?
pick. So now
Ash
I'm thinking
support.
it's Ash support
Now-
Xayah ADC,
Yeah.
which is not what I was expecting. I'll be honest. Okay. This means they, likely Vendrick mid lane pick. They will be AP. No surprise. That's what is mid laner pilots the best. Though they will get last pick. It'll be interesting to see how Tofu responds to this, especially with that. Perhaps mystery Ash
Lux
maneuver. Looks like
mid.
it's going to be Lux mid.
Okay.
Agreed.
Not the worst pick. Some necessary AP in their comp.
Lux,
Some
so
teams
mid.
leaned into that great poke, especially with the Israel the Seraphine, that Pantheon Q.
Will lead into a very big CC chain.
Makes them quite pokey, gives them a lot of really good on that single target lockdown. Lux route the Seraphine route.
You know,
Even
it's
just
my
the
favorite
Lux
game,
slow with
League
the
of Crowd
Seraphine
Control.
slow.
And
Let's
it's
go
really
Volley
Volley
Bear.
lock in
Volley
for
Bear.
Vinra, which is a very scary pick. We are, of course, aware that Vinra can pilot this champion and find a lot of success on him as well. So it will be very interesting to watch this matchup in the top lane to see how he's been. Vinra this tournament honestly has been relegated to some perhaps less than interesting champions. We've seen him a lot on the Ornn, last game on the Poppy. This is potentially his time to shine and actually find him, carve out a space for himself. Let the viewers at home know that he's a very skilled, he's a very talented player, and that he deserves some respect that he can absolutely command. And
You
of
could
course,
almost call him Val here.
wow, no, let's not be too hasty. And of course, the last pick here for Team Vendrick, the Ari, again that necessary splash of AP, good little bit, good bit of mobility. Will make for not the most interesting mid lane, I'm not gonna lie. So
It's going to be poke after poke.
yeah, hopefully we'll get some action in the top lane. That's really what I'm hoping for. Again, yeah, in this bot lane as well. It'll be interesting to see the double ADC, the Xayah and the Ashe.
A lot more poking bot lane as well.
Yeah. And of course, we're just going into a blind pick here.
What we do?
Should trans. Yeah, wow. Imagine if the viewers at home wanted to watch that. Bad luck.
Oh well.
Yeah. Watch grey screen. Okay, very tense kind of final game. For those of you who watched the LoL intro tournament online a couple months back, you will remember that the finals were Captain Tofu's team against Vendrick's team, and these players aren't exactly the same as they were back then, but there is still certainly that rivalry. And in fact, I believe if we cast our memories all the way back to 2023, we saw a similar situation in the finals of the 2023 Ototahi Academic Cup there as well. So there's a lot of history between these two players, Captain Tofu and Vendrick, and of course to some extent the rest of their teams as well. So it'll be very interesting to see, how this grudge holds up as we get into this last game. What are your guys' predictions here? Who do you feel has the stronger draft?
I'm not sure. A lot of movement.
Well, it's a battle between the stuff that's worked and the stuff that's new.
Now, it depends on which bot lane's going to be more aggressive, because the Xayah Ashe, very pokey, but so is the Seraphine Ezreal.
There's a lot that this Xayah needs to ult away from these Lux Qs, the Seraphine Es, the Pantheon in general.
I want to see
the
some
Volibear in general.
Yeah.
There's a lot that will force her resources out.
And just any CC chain with the Lux Ezreal Seraphine.
It's very easy to find any pick from this blue side comp.
Might as well just go lethality and get Axiomark.
They don't have the tankiest frontline unless it is a full tanked Volibear. The Volibear will have to be this frontline running in.
Yeah. This Ahri definitely in a great position to cause some real problems for their team. If she can get on top of the Lux, the Ezreal, the Seraphine, we can see absolutely Miss Moss with a spectacular performance on the LeBlanc last game, that he's very clearly capable of piloting these burst champions. So, team... Ooh, what's Tofu's team called again? Whoops.
Tofu.
Ultra Instinct.
Team Ultra Instinct, thank you. Two, we have to be really careful with their squishies here. Because that Ahri's going to be really scary for them.
Having this Ashe as well makes this Volibear's job of running in to get to the Xayah so much harder. We're spammed with W's and autos and ults.
You get pinged with a random Ashe ult from bot lane, and all of a sudden you're stunned in mid for 4 seconds.
And needing to go full tank does sacrifice the Volibear damage that you usually would see.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see what runes he takes here as well.
Yeah.
Just to kind of see.
Tank runes or damage runes.
Yeah, what they're doing to kind of mitigate that issue.
Moby Rush.
Run
it down. Wait, it isn't?
Not Mobies anymore, it's synchronized souls.
What?
Yeah. They give you faster recalls.
Oh, it's synchronized souls.
Yeah.
They give you void recall. It's quite fun.
But you have to charge them up over time. So like once you've traveled 150 units of whatever it is, then you move faster and you get good recall.
Okay.
So
that's
spectator delay.
All right.
Walking champions, when they do a lot of walking and then they're rewarded for doing a lot of walking.
I love League of Walking.
I love going against a Singe who's got his miles in.
Yes! Interesting. No particularly surprise picks out from both of these teams, which, I suppose in the third game you can't really do that. So it'll be, ultimately it'll be interesting to see. It'll come down to who is best at piloting champions they're comfortable on, right? It'll come down to like an individual stack of who is better, which, ideally is who you want to win the tournament.
Nah.
One thing important to me as a support player is shields, and the red side team here it just doesn't have many.
I was going to say, one other thing that's important, what Seraphine skin we pick?
Yes, we have to see.
We've seen the Battle Academia, we've seen the Fairy Court, not the
Yes.
Battle Academia, the
Battle Anima.
Dove.
What have we got?
Battle Dove.
We got Battle Dove again.
Of course, she piloted the skin in the first game, and their team did win, so I
I
understand.
think
Going back to the
it
winning
may
skin.
have a link. We may have a connection here.
Turning the time controls off has bothered me the whole time.
That's what it was.
See, why am I not paying these guys? Come on.
You're also
Is that
not
why you're
getting
not
paid.
paying?
Ilp.
There is no trickle down effect here.
I've never seen, this might be a pro thing, but popping the REW and getting that extra move speed to get to lane.
Yeah. The very important 40% increased move speed, decreasing over 2 seconds.
Noted.
Yeah, very, very, very good idea to do that. A little bit of an invade here in this bot side, looking to absolutely take any early advantages that they can get.
Renekton's getting Red's vision on the top side jungle.
Yeah, good. Always really good to know where Tofu starts. Important to avoid getting cleared down on. Look at this bottom, look at this tri-brush here. Setting up for something. Looking for that opportunity to take an early pick, of course, with the Ashe and with the...
5 gold.
With the
and we see Israel walking into
cashed
this.
out. Yeah, look, and you can see this, the damage that 2
Oh,
ADCs
there
can
goes
put out
Flash.
significantly more than the Israel, and potentially that Seraphine could have if she was also there as well. Getting the Israel Flash, of course, as it pinged here, really important, getting that out early in lane. You want to give your team the opportunity to... yeah, we can see the Lilia at the top side clearing down as well. Puts the Israel in a potentially dangerous situation. He does, of course, have his E. But if Vendrick and Finch are able to force that one out in lane, could spell disaster for the Israel, and of course that extra bit of chip damage as well. He's not going to be pleased about that.
Oh, misses the Hue.
This is an Ashe here with Comet as opposed to the Halo Blades build, which makes it a lot more pokey with the Ws as opposed to looking for running them down with the Qs.
Yeah,
Better
very
for
interesting.
short trades, which Zaya does like doing short trades. Short bursts with her E.
And we can see here that this Volibear did take PTA. A lot of PTAs in this lobby. The Volibear, the Israel,
No
the
ignites
Zaya,
in the lobby.
and the Renekton. So there's
At all?
matching
No.
in those lanes.
We've got an exhaust in the bot lane from the Ashe and no ignites across the board. TPs on both all solo lanes, all 4.
Very interesting to see. Looking to play that kind of safer game, the consistency, the reliability that teleport can give you. The
Everyone's
potential,
egos are in check.
yeah, the potential fallback, the safety net, if you will. No ignites, very interesting though. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, both of these junglers clearing down to the bot lane. It'll be very interesting to see. Vidrick and Finch, of course, pushing their lane in really hard. But it looks like it's going to be under tower until the junglers reach the bottom lane. And Tofu is clearing faster. One thing we have noticed over these past couple of games is the Lilia definitely does struggle a bit to clear her camps at the same speed as Tofu does. Look at that, Renekton backed and TP'd already to lane. Going right back in.
Oh, into the huge wave for this Renekton.
But a massive level up here from Vinra, and of course look at how big that wave is.
He has the
If he
flash,
had
but he doesn't
ignite,
want to risk it.
I imagine he's not
Looks
gonna
like
be
he's
pleased about that.
going-
He's popping potion, I believe, healing back up. Volibear's not able to get to him, and of course neither of the junglers are top side, so it's really just the 2 of them.
Welcome to
Tofu's
top
going
lane.
for the recall, deciding not to do anything here in the bot lane. Lilia pinging in though, she's looking to make some waves in the river, bot side. Back from the volley top. Let's see if he goes for a teleport back in, or if he's happy to walk to lane here. Waves in. Not the best situation for the Renekton up top. He's going to go for the TP anyway. Renekton shoving that wave in just to force it out. But look at that, you see the go in pings here from the Pantheon. Tofu is looking to secure first blood here.
Oh, flash for
Another
flash.
flash from
Oh,
both top
another
laners.
flash.
Tofu jumps in.
Bit of a miscommunication with Winrar
We have a
walking back
dive.
out.
Doesn't matter.
It looks
But
like
they
first
get
blood
it.
is going to go
To Tofu.
to Tofu. Excellent performance there. A lot of flashes down there.
And thus
Someone's in
begins the
top
Pantheon
lane.
snowball.
Yeah, and we can see the difference there because Lilia went for that bot scuttle, and you can see the danger ping come out there on the bot side as well.
A very aggressive from red side.
That's the kind of players that blue team absolutely needs to be making here, though. Especially with their composition, right? They really need to get Tofu fed to get him ahead. Just kind of put him in a potential winning situation, really. In the bot lane, look at how Shuff is in first plate at 4 minutes 50 seconds. Just like so aggressive in this bot lane, and especially seeing as they saw the Pantheon gank the top lane, and they can see everybody else on the map. They know that they can continue to get away with bullying, absolutely, honestly, decimating. We might have to strike some of these people for the performance in the bot lane there. Quite aggressive, and look at the HPs of the players there. Like Israel and Seraphine, absolutely unable to contest. We take a look at this. Look at the CS graph. Actually, Israel doing a very excellent job keeping in step, especially with how pushed in his wave is. Definitely not an ideal situation for him to be in. Of course, nothing, like I said, nothing interesting happening in the mid lane. We can only hope that later in the game, those two players get an opportunity to shine and to show their talents. But unfortunately, right now, all I can say is that Lux has used her teleport. On the top lane, though, we see the CS gap opening here, about 20 CS in favor of the Volibear. Of course, really important, really critical that gank there. And you'll remember the Volibear dive under tower. Renekton losing all of that CS. He's just forced to walk away.
I do want to see if he's going tank or damage.
The Volibear?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Volibear
far,
is-
he's just built a cloth armor. So
Okay.
Yeah, really, there
we'll
are
find
a lot
out
of things
later.
that
We'll
cloth
see
armor
later.
builds into.
I need to find out.
We do have the Faded Ashes online for this Lilia, which will speed up her clear a lot.
Yeah, which is absolutely what she needs if she wants to continue to stay.
Stay relevant with this Dirk double longsword pantheon in the game
Yeah,
with the first blood.
a very fast clearer Tofu is. So.
And we got Israel stacking his tier already, which is what he wants early game. So it's going blue side's way for now.
Absolutely. We see Ari with some pressure on the wave. Possible that, looks like they might trade Grubs for Dragon here. Seeing the situation of the top lane versus the situation of the bot lane.
Ari's pinging to come down. Go and
She has
start
been
up that
danger
drag.
pinged though. We can see the bot lane walking back. They definitely don't want to take any fight that they don't have to, especially considering the dangerous position that they're already in. Looks like Lily's going to go for the reset instead. Yeah, as soon as she sees that, those Void Grub spot though, she does cancel that, perhaps looking for an opportunity on the map. Hopefully that's her on the dragon now. Next in the top, long walk back to lane. And Tofu already back to full clearing his jungle again. In the bot lane, perhaps a dangerous overextension here from the Ashe. She does get the exhaust off onto the Israel and escapes with her life.
Oh, big heal and barrier.
Big damage onto Vendrick, who does of course have his ultimate. Flashes in, able to nail the feathers onto Imperator.
beautiful
Very important
ult.
kill there onto the Israel.
Making Ro proud with the Zaya pick.
Absolutely.
Seraphine, careful to not overextend.
Yeah, that was very interesting, the way they turned that situation around. Even with the overextension by Roger Finch, ultimately it was the fact that Vendrick was able to hit 6 of those last couple of minions there, and even with all of the summoners dropped there, the flash, the heal, and the barrier.
And we just saw
He's
a
just able to
Lux
put out
ult.
that damage.
And we did see a Lux ult pushing Ari back.
Yeah, she's
Ari's forced
fortunately
the
does have
TP
a
back.
teleport though. Lux had to go for a teleport earlier in the game, so
Lux will have to back here anyway. She's almost out of mana.
yeah, not the best situation for her to be in. She does have Lost Chapter, so it is possible with a couple of level ups she won't be in the worst situation, but it looks like she's going to take that reset anyway, which is a pretty safe call. And you really don't want to overstay when you don't have to here.
Got both junglers bot side here with all their camps up. Lily is looking for a potential invade with the mid prio.
Yeah, we can
With
see
Pantheon
there
still bot.
with that ward in River Bush, a couple pings there. They do have an inkling of a suspicion about where that Lily is. It looks like she's going to be able to escape by walking somewhere. She's going to hit that vision orb, potentially alerting, pinpointing that her own location. But again, when you look at how
has the jump.
spread Tofu's team here is.
Tanking a few cannon shots. Fights going on and
Yeah, you can see how much of a difference the 20 CS gap.
Ooh, Ash Arrow mid
Making,
misses
a
just.
missing Ash arrow, but Ari still goes in. She's hungry for it again. Situation mid, absolute snooze fest. But in the bot lane,
here we
you
go.
can see that gap starting to extend. Out comes the
Instant
ultimate from the
ult.
Lilia.
Does
She's gonna
not
get
matter.
rooted and
Reverses
ulted.
the gank.
great ult from Lux.
Yeah, really well
Hitting
done there.
both.
Good damage. Even with the charm landing, it's not going to be enough. Great spear from Tofu. Continues to chunk out the Ari. Ash getting some poke in the mid lane. It's definitely a very dangerous situation for all of these three players here. Any misplay definitely will send you back to spawn. Finally, an opportunity for the bot lane to push in to get some damage on tower of their own. They won't walk away with the plating just this time, but
Oh,
the flash from
flash.
Tofu,
Uses flash.
Fresh WQ,
Excellent work.
electrocute.
he is just going to execute the Ari here. And this is exactly what his team needs to be doing. There's strong individual pick potential in characters like the Pantheon and the Lux, going for those quick bursts.
With help.
Yes, this is final game.
Yes, yes.
Just answering.
Yes, this is the,
This is the final game.
Yes, it was 1-1, best of 3, final game. Winner takes it all.
We had Tofu's team win the first one, and I don't know.
Vendrick's team win the
Vendrick's
second.
teams win the second.
Tui versus download MuseSwipr on Steam. Lilia foregoing her blue to, I guess, prioritize the scuttle there. It is pretty boring on the map. Most of these plays going for the reset. Ash walking mid is quite interesting here. And we can see that Volibear invading the top side as well. Whether he'll go for any camps or if he's just kind of looking to create some pressure on the map, yet to be seen. And of course, as Lilia pings, the Void Grubs will be spawning in 6 seconds. And you can see Tofu and Vinny are right there. A 6 grub will be really nice for their team. And of course, quite important to take off their opponents as well. So, in the same vein, you can see that we're not even on the 1 minute cooldown here for Dragon number 2. So this is a relatively free take. As long as this Renekton, he's sniffing around a little bit. I'm not sure what kind of problem he's actually going to create for Tui though, especially as we see the Volibear, the Pantheon, and the Lux are there.
You can see Ari coming in from behind, actually.
Great damage here in the bot lane though, Vendrick. Absolutely, and a great chunk from Ari. That's just a spectacular performance from everyone involved there.
And that was
A
no
great
deaths
roam
on
by
red
the
side.
Ari. We can see that Lux is pushed. She's going to grab one plating, but ultimately when you're playing Lux, how much damage to tower are you actually doing?
I can relate to that.
Yeah, and when you look to the importance of that dive bot lane, 2 platings down on their bot side tower, great reset opportunity here for the bot lane. Evening, closing that gap here, you can see the gold lead shrunk to only about 1k. Of course, not a good situation for the top lane. 2 levels down is Renekton on Volibear.
There's a 2k gold difference, or 1k gold difference at the moment.
It's evened up a bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a level
Play down
lead
bot lane.
because of these grubs for certain. Lilia going
I
for
always
recall.
find these close recalls quite funny.
Okay, so Volibear is opting for the Rod of Ages build. He is going AP, but it does also, the build he does is, does he have
The item does provide him some tankiness, so it's likely
Yeah.
that cloth armor is going to build into some steel caps instead.
Can we tell if he has inspiration second? Does he have jackable traits? I don't know if we can.
We can do this.
He
Yes, he does, but he does not
Oh,
have
yeah,
jackable
triple
traits.
tonic.
He has triple tonic
He's not
instead.
going for the jackable trades build. That's
Little
sad
bit
to
of a
see.
shame.
That is a
Would've
fun
been,
build.
Would have been exciting to see that one be broken out. We see the dragon is up here. Tofu is in position to. We see the Lux roaming down as well. Who are in a really good position to contest this as well, especially Lilia in Tofu's top side right now. An interesting decision. They likely would value significantly
onto
higher
the
than
Lux.
the dragon. Flash out from that Ash already. Really good
Black for
there.
black.
And Ari pushing in this mid wave. Again, it's another situation of not quite sure how much damage you're actually doing to those towers. Tofu
Oh, misses
ulting
the
in,
charm.
Ari ult in response, and she's just so fast with all 3 charges and a W. Tofu is unfortunately unable to get anything from that exchange.
That movement mid is really important.
Yeah, absolutely. We see the success of, when you can take those roam timers.
Yeah, against a Lux who can't do much damage to a turret,
Yeah,
having an
absolutely.
Ari that can just dash into a lane, get a kill, and then dash back, you're not losing much leaving your mid.
Yeah, absolutely. 14 minutes. Platings are down. Both teams getting some pretty good gold so far.
A Chemplants dragon?
Another Chemtech dragon. I feel like that might be our most common one of the day. And look at that, Billy just absolutely locked down. I mean, there's nothing you can do in that situation. It was exactly what we were talking about, right? The sheer lockdown potential of these teams, of Tui specifically.
Oh.
Massive damage again from Vendrick Best AD. Forces out the barrier from the Israel, and he is going to get caught up in himself instead. Looks like the Ashe is going to be able to escape with her life. But that's a free Rift Herald for Tui. And we start to look at that gold gap now. 2.5k. And this is the point of the game where things could start to snowball.
That's where it
Teleport in mid,
misses.
very interesting. Look at all of that damage onto the Ari. Out comes the ultimate from the Volibear and
Getting
Flash.
away.
Ari excellently able to ult away there. The ultimate onto the Lily ultimate onto Tofu. He is put to sleep for a little bit, but unfortunately his team just isn't there to capitalize.
So much is. Oh,
Oh, and the
there's a kill.
beautiful
Lux
Lux
ultimate.
snipe.
After so much happening, someone finally dies.
See,
Something
Lux,
hits.
she is great at poking, but the amount of the quick cooldown on Lux ult, there's not much you can do against it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now got a 3k gold lead for blue side.
Stella, microphone turn up. Mike is good.
Mike is good.
Mike is good.
They can't make their mind up.
Is Mike good or bad? Oh, it's Blender.
Blender and sedimentary current.
And we do have Ginga, Moi. Do you go by Moi here?
Yeah.
Moi and Stella on the
Hello.
casting.
People, they can't get enough of me.
Just
Yeah, look at this. 2-0-3-0
Contributing what I can.
on the Pantheon and the Lux there. Very scary mid lane. Vendrick with a nice, sitting pretty with the nice 2 kills.
It's pretty even around the board with items, except for in this top lane we've got the item advantage, and we've got the Imperial Mandate first on Ashe.
A
Yeah.
3k gold difference.
I would definitely like to know what kind of the thought pattern there was. Massive damage here, but it's Ari, the charm goes off. It's very possible that she's dead. No, Tofu does turn up just in time. It's likely he is going to turn that one around.
Those turret
With his
shots
Ghost
definitely.
Blade movement speed, he doesn't even need
Yeah.
his boots upgraded. His 2 item power spike's too strong.
Very
Just
likely
kills
that
Ari.
mid tower is going to fall as well.
And he's
yeah,
gonna
Captain
go
Tofu,
into-
a couple of attacks.
Oh! He just kills him straight up, almost.
Here comes the flash from the Lilia.
Did he just press Q there? Did he mean to throw it? Maybe.
Really able to escape with his life.
Is your ghost for not here? Maybe you could snipe the Lilia.
I'm waiting to see the punishment on the aggressive Ashe and Xayah.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not been a lot of responsive action in this bot lane by Tofu, but perhaps perhaps too we have come to the realization that they can definitely win through mid jungle and top, and that perhaps they, of course, Vendrick, a sleeping dragon. If you let him go for too long, he will be an absolute nightmare for your team. But at the minute, perhaps it's a risk they're willing to take. We see Ari looking for the mid turret, but then again, caught out by Tofu. Very reactive here in these lanes where he's needed. Out comes the ultimate from Ashe, lands onto the Israel, and it looks like, yeah, with a nice little ult and a flash from Xayah. That will be the Israel down. Lux goes for the flash, Tofu goes for the ultimate. They are all ending this bot lane, but it looks like we're going to be looking at the top instead.
That Xayah ult does mean you can get away from that Zera ult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if using everything there, and unfortunately, Xayah presses the R button.
Out
Yes.
comes the Drowsy. Not the best situation for this Volibear to be in at all.
Yeah.
All 3
And
top.
especially with the Ari top as well.
Is that worth it though for everything you're losing bot? I don't think so.
Down goes 2 bot towers, potentially a third. I don't think this Rift Hero is going to die in time. Wow, an incredible Q ultimate here from Azula. So dominant on this Lux mid. Looks like Vendrick is going to be able to kill the Rift Herald, save a third tower in the bot lane.
The Lux ult recharge is just too insane. You can already see it's nearly 3/4 way up again.
Yeah, absolutely. And you start level 13, 2 points in it. You start shoving those waves out for free. Objective bounty's up now. For
Okay, gold lead.
man, these team names, they just escaped me. I just keep trying to refer to the captains. For team download MuseSwipr on Steam. Now comes the Navori though for the Xayah. And we start to look at the differences in gold there, right? The 3 kill Xayah and 165 CS versus an Israel down CS with 0 kills. But of course, when you look at this mid lane and this jungle, right, you start looking at these kill differences between the two of them. They're in a much better position. And of course, the top lane, surprisingly, the Renekton has been able to bring that gold gap down, but it's still not a very good position for him to be in. That's some pretty strong buys across the board. Of course, Vendrick on 2 items, he will be really scary. We only see Israel, perhaps that Tear of the Goddess, reflective of how he might be feeling after this game's performance.
You can also note the difference in vision, meaning that the blue side just has more vision over the entire map compared to red side.
They have so
Meaning they
much
can
more
make
control.
more decent plays.
Yeah, the vision score difference here, very, very perhaps telling.
Yeah, there's some good ones in here, definitely.
This Baron at 20 minutes now up. Got to keep this warded permanently in case.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both teams have relatively fast Baron takes.
And we see, of course, with that chem plant come out, all of those wards revealed on the top side. Great opportunity, as we were just talking about the vision, to clear some of that out.
Into the
Ari
queue.
dashes right into the root. Out comes
Lux
her.
ult,
And
bottom
an
low.
excellent root, hitting 4 seconds. But the Ari's not chancing it.
Because he knows
Here
he's
comes
got
Vendrick
Vendrick.
instead. He does get hit by perhaps quite a thick Q there. A great ultimate in response though, and down comes the TP bot lane from the Renekton. It's a 2v3 now. Caught up in the queue. The
Oh,
Ari's
big
going to die.
Israel
Great
ult.
stun by the Pantheon. Down goes Vendrick as well, and it looks like Renekton is going to fall. Now this is pretty disastrous.
Red side were too unsure to commit to any play there and just gave blue side so much time for Pantheon and everyone else to get there and get their reinforcements.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see them piling up now with the on my way pings on the Baron. I would not be surprised if Tui was looking to take this Baron as soon as possible. There's likely not going to be a lot of opportunity, if any, for a contest from download MuseSwipr on Steam. Unless we see anything ridiculous from this Lilia, she is in position. She's probably a little bit hungry. They have no vision over the wall.
Oh, Volibear's going for it.
Ooh, Ash
trying to
forced
stop
flash
Lilia.
the Volibear ultimate. Baron on 4k health now. Lilia is still in the area. The missing pings are on her. Looks like Ash is going to get caught out here by the Lux, who simply doesn't care.
Some good movement.
Look at
Lilia's
the Baron
in the
though.
pit.
In has jumped Lilia.
Pantheon gets it.
She goes for a great double sleep, but it is not going to be enough. She does not secure the Baron, but they're doing some great damage. Out comes the charm from Ari. It looks like, unfortunately, Lilia is going to fall. And this is not exactly what you want to happen there. 2 kills. 2 kills for Tui and a Baron. A great opportunity for Team Ultra Instinct to start pushing. Don't mind the
Give it a
audience.
second. No spoilers just yet.
No spoilers at all.
And
Look at
this
this
does
Renekton.
mean I will be able to
Great
join
play
my
there on the
friends
Israel,
in
but he's not able to
drinking
finish the Israel
what
off
we
just
wanted.
yet. He will escape with his life and his Baron buff. Renekton moving into the top side instead, potentially going to clash with Tofu here. As Tofu clears up.
Yes, this is a best of 3. It's 2-1. Sorry, 1-2. 1-1. I can't speak. It's 1-1. Winner of this wins the tournament.
And it was interesting to see how one team fight, or not even a whole team fight, can change.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the mistake here of Team Downloaded MuseSwipr and Steam is they keep getting caught out here, unfortunately. They're falling right into kind of the trap of these teams as they really just want to lock one of you down.
This is not
And,
the comp to get caught out on.
Yeah, kind of ring you for all that you're worth, and especially look at what's happening here on this Renekton. See, he gets caught out here. That one root on the Ash, and she's done.
They're all playing very split. Arya going in by herself there.
They're getting the charm. This is the problem. A lot of these players, the Renekton dashing and the Ari dashing in, they're not exactly finding a consistent tempo across their team. And it's really, when they're staggering these fights, it's just absolutely not going to go in their favour.
And just so much CC chain as well, combined with the shielding and the healing, it's just like
Yeah,
constant
absolutely.
being able to be in a team
When you're
fight.
TP on the
sending-
growth, yeah.
When you're sending one person in at a time, and now comes the ultimate Volibear on tower. Looks like they're going to be able to take that
What's
one
the
out.
Zyra ult?
Seraphine ult, but does burn the Zyra ult.
Kevin Tovu is slept here. Looks like he is going to die under tower. A really big shutdown here, but it looks like Veneral simply does not care.
Trade 1 for 3 here.
He's in such a good position here.
Tanking or is he AP?
He's built
Yeah.
Hollow Radiance second. He's going
Look at that,
Frozen
they're
Heart
coming
third.
for the last tower. We only have the Xayah and the Ashe defending, and it's likely not going to be enough here. They're absolutely going for the jugular. You don't want to let this game go for any longer than it has to. Don't give them the opportunity to scale. Out comes a great route. Azula not quite able to finish off the Xayah.
Just
But
letting the
Imperator's
Volibear
got
front
their
line.
back instead. And it looks like as the final Nexus tower falls, they're going cheeky, trying to get a little bit of damage on that Ashe. Killer in her own Nexus. And it looks like the winners of Battle for the Rift, our League of Legends tournament, will be Team Ultra Instinct.
Congratulations.
And what a spectacular performance.
great
What a
game.
dominant finish there. I'm sure too, are really proud of themselves. Of course, 3-time winners now. Protecting their own title. Such a dominant team.
Thank you everyone for tuning in as well, watching the final. Will we have from the prizes?
Yeah,
Be
absolutely.
streamed as well.
Streamed.
Do you want me to hold the camera?
You know what? Yeah.
May as well.
I'm forcing you to hold the camera. We will be streaming the prize giving live. So please, if you're home, clap.
I'll take
Maybe drop
Petty's
some
prizes.
clapping. Maybe drop some clapping emotes live. But perhaps before we do that, we might
This camera is
want to take an
horrible.
opportunity. We might see if we can get the team captains up on the
Look how
casting
bad the
desk for a little
camera
bit of an exclusive interview. Don't go anywhere.
I'll just hover it there, I guess.
Yeah, good for now. Getting Tofu on the mic here,
Tofu!
interviewing our captain for our winning team.
An interview?
Oh, come around here. We'll get you on. Oh, it's very zoomed in.
Hold on, I'll
I don't want to fall off.
Oh yeah.
Do I sit?
Yeah, just sit.
Do a sitting interview.
Sitting interview.
to the side.
You can all come in.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I'm off camera.
Yep. Shout out Laquan. Is my mic on?
One, the goat.
Yep. Laquan, watching from home, big supporter.
There we go, I can do this.
Good
GG's,
games, good
man.
games, good games.
Bit of a demon on the small did that. We had to ban that.
A definite demon on this
Yeah.
one.
If only we had more than 3 bans.
Yeah.
Couldn't ban the Pantheon. Picked the Pantheon
Yeah.
a lot today.
That was very interesting. I was surprised I got it every single game, especially because it was quite good every single game. I feel like it was effective, especially, not until the LeBlanc, but I think after the LeBlanc ban, a Pantheon ban was almost necessary.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it's like, well, the issue is that we tend to try to out macro, right? But if you pick early, so Pantheon obviously, seems on the surface that makes it kind of difficult for us.
Yeah.
I say Olaf makes it worse because I feel as if we can never really fight you.
Yeah.
The types of champions that we pick, you can actually
Yeah,
just
yeah.
start Baron and
Yeah.
we lose the game.
Yeah, 100%.
With
yeah.
Pantheon, you can't really force it like that. So it kind of gives us more avenue, even though Pantheon is better.
Did you consider banning the taking away the Rumble or Anivia, or you just knew you had to keep those 3?
I don't think we know how to verse either of those champions.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
So
No one knows how to verse Rumble.
I don't think
Yeah.
neither Mishmash nor Billy play enough to be able to deal with champions that are kind of like, I think
Super
Anivia's
aggressive.
kinda weird,
Yeah.
and Rumble's a noob stomp.
Yeah.
So,
What did you think about the Ashe support pick and the Xayah ADC?
I mean, I was very happy when I saw that. Because no offense to Finch, but he's been playing only engaged champs, so it makes it seem like he's almost like quite one-dimensional. So you sort of grow to expect that, and when they branch out to something so drastically different, it can be a big change, and it's not just for Finch playing the Ashe. It's also for the whole team having a completely different archetype of champion. So I think it's easier for us to punish that than it is for them to exploit it, you know? Because it has some pros as well, like it can poke and it has the engage ultimate, but I think it's easier for us. It's another target for the Pantheon to jump on. It's another squishy, low CC champion, so...
A bit too much poke and not enough engage.
Yeah. And the Lilia, it went through every single game. Did you ever think about changing the Lilia to something else?
not particularly. Well, it's just comfort, right? I think Dandy tends to like playing Lily a lot. It was available, so it's like kind of we played a lot with it, so I might as well just send it. Our comps were like never great. We kind of have to pick for the players because none of us, well, except for me, really played that much League.
Yeah.
Like Roger Finch, Mishmash, and Billy the Kids don't really play much League. Yeah. And the league that Dandy plays is Arena. So,
yeah, definitely
kind
gonna
of
have
really weird champions.
stay on the Lilia then. Yeah.
Kind of have to play that, which is fine.
Yeah.
And the Volibear, we were originally thinking tank. Was that a tank or an AP game there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of both.
A bit of both.
Yeah, a bit of
Yeah.
both. The Volibear definitely can spec into either, and then when you're ahead, it sort of becomes both because you get so much tankiness from being levels up, and like as a solo laner you get lots of levels, so you get lots of health from that. But then he also got gold because he was killing and getting turrets. So yeah, he built AP and he was just really strong.
I was disappointed it wasn't a jack of all trades Volibear. It's a fun rune to watch.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if Vinny knows too much about those sort of like meta builds on Volibear because he doesn't really play it too much. It is more of just like
It's more of a comfort pick as a like stuff he's used to, not the new way to play Volibear.
Yeah.
Yeah. traditional way.
The Lux mid, there was not much going on at the beginning of the game between
Yeah.
the Ahri and the Lux, but the Lux just scales after a while.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking in the game if there were more options for me to go mid, because with Pantheon stun and then Lux Q, it's like quite easy to find sort of like free kills there. But whenever I was looking mid, the Ahri was just being super respectful and playing super far back after the wave was killed. Like she was never really looking for anything, so I just waited and just like there's no point forcing it. If they're not gonna like give us opportunities, we'll wait for them. Like they will be there, but like I don't want to just force when there's not an opportunity.
Yeah, it's very easy to lose all your health against a
Yeah.
Lux that can throw an E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
100%.
very high priority on that Seraphine pick every game as well.
Yeah, I mean, we just value it. It has such a good AoE CC ult. The shields are really good, and it can combo off of like any sort of engage that I do. It can
Like the
just make
Pantheon.
yeah, like if I Pantheon flash forward into 5 people and they dive on me, the Seraphine ult basically just wins the game. If they like, so it means I have a lot more safety, and then I can play around my E and the CC. So
I'm definitely going to be going for more of a support Seraphine build. I'm
Yeah,
usually an
yeah,
AP
yeah.
Seraphine player.
Yeah.
It is fun damage, and I do get yelled at by my ADC when I KS, but definitely a lot more interesting and engage opportunities when you have a full tanky healing Seraphine.
Yeah. Definitely with the Echoes of Healing, you definitely feel the extra healing and shielding, and even like the little bit of damage that it applies. It's really nice.
And the early pokes are also very good.
Yeah. So there, we definitely prior that every game.
No, I don't play a lot of League, so I'm just spitting random questions.
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah, the Seraphine's definitely like very. It's very nice with the carry junglers that you play of the Pantheon and the Olaf. It's very very heavy pro pick. And that second game, that Smolder, he stacked a lot. He got the stacks.
We didn't. To be honest, the feeling in the game wasn't that the Smolder was the issue. It was that
LeBlanc.
Yeah, if we went, the LeBlanc was the main thing that we were struggling with because she was always playing these really good off angles. The LeBlanc actually a lot of the time it was hard to track her in fights, especially because they were sort of like Mexican standoffs for like 30 to 45 seconds.
Yeah.
And she just made her way around to really good angles. I think we saw it at the Baron fight.
Yeah,
we
that
win the
1-1.
initial fight, and then she comes in and gets a really nice cleanup. And the problem was we were kind of worried about Smolder doing the same thing, where if we go LeBlanc, then Smolder is going to come in and he's got his 300 stacks. And so they had this really nice tag team like carry comp that was really hard for us to deal with.
Yeah. It's
so-
nice to see the Smolder coming out in recent games. A
Yeah.
very interesting champ to play. The ability to get out quite quickly as well after throwing a W and a Q with the E.
Yeah, it definitely makes him quite tough to just like run down, especially like scarier than like a Zaya or something. It's kind of the same reason we were like always banning or picking the Ezreal. It's just really hard to
punish it.
Really hard to punish it, and that's kind of what we're trying to avoid because it's just the team that goes forward.
Yeah.
So if their AD carry can get away, it's kind of hard for us. Yeah.
And the skill shots on Ezreal, I don't know who's playing Ezreal, but hit some really good skill shots. I'm just looking at the actual technical gameplay of the micro, seeing like hitting all those just little skill shots that add up to like CC change and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Definitely made a difference when the other team started making mistakes. Yeah.
And that being Imperator, the ADC for Tofu's team swapped from mid lane. He's off role, so him performing the way he is into Vendrick is very, very, very good.
Yeah, I was really
Good performance from him today.
Yeah, really happy with the bot lane. I think always it's kind of the story when we're versing Vendrick's team, which we usually do in these finals. It's very, very daunting because he's a really good carry player who's not going to like give too much in the early game, very hard to punish, and then he's going to become a beast. So yeah, it is a really big task, and we usually do have these filled AD carry players. So yeah, it's really nice and like surprising when they do so well because he can be so threatening. And we saw lots of solo kills down there. I think in the Ashe game we saw quite a few. I think was it the first into the Nautilus. Yeah, I mean I can't complain. I think everyone on my team played really well.
Cool. Good job. I don't know how else to be a caster or host.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for casting.
Okay.
Were you casting the game?
I was chipping in when I could.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah.
a chip.
We kind of made like the last couple games like a 3-man cast.
Yeah.
So
I just wanted to give it a good shot.
Yeah.
I'm the one that always gets I'm Gengar on the server.
Ah, yeah.
I get target ban Seraphine
Ah,
every
yeah.
single in-house that we play. She is a good champ, even on someone who's not as good at the game as myself. Yeah.
Seraphine's really useful. Even like you don't need to have a massive game knowledge to play Seraphine really well and like to have really good effectiveness. You can sort of just like rock up, throw all your abilities. That's kind of a lot of the champions we picked, to be honest.
Yeah, a lot of just throw every ability and
Yeah, just like go
Die.
forward. If you see someone out of position, you just everybody jump on them.
Yeah.
It makes the game very easy to play when you have just like a simple style of gameplay.
Yeah,
like that.
if you have, you can have very simple champs that can do a lot, or you can have a very mechanically complex champ that can also do a lot. But if you don't know those mechanics,
Yeah.
then you can often start losing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely, when you have games like this where it's like nerves and mood can really play a big part in like the outcome of the game, having champions that are like simple to execute, like for example, my job most of these games is, it's a hard job, like going in and finding picks on like, you know, fed carries is hard, but when you have a champion like Pantheon where it's, I just press a button and then I like walk at them, it makes it very easy. So it's like a hard job and then you simplify it with like easy mechanics. You don't have to like worry about like pulling off a Lee Sin ward hop flash kick, you know, like it's very simple. I just jump on you and one shot you if you step out of position. So,
Yeah, and you're very good at clearing those jungles. Really good jungle player. Like you just can get ahead of CS, even though.
I think in the first two games I actually was down quite a bit of CS into the Lilia. I definitely made a few like decisions to give up CS for ganks. Like in the first game, I think I did a 4 camp into gank bot, and then I re-ganked them again after like my 5th or 6th. So yeah, I did gank them quite often, which gave Lily a CS lead. But yeah.
Cool, really good. We will just wrap it up now for the prize giving. I'll let Stella take it away. Stella, would you want me to change the
get the
camera
camera.
position?
Thanks.
Yeah, why don't you give the audience a spectacular 160p view of.
That's the audience.
Oh,
Zoomed in.
Yeah, I can't zoom it anymore
Don't
out.
let that image be too clear now. Come on.
Am I facing this way? Oh, the monitor covers it. The monitor covers it. Is that good, Stella?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, are they going to be coming over here?
Yes. Oh, Elliot, could you get people from upstairs? Could you tell everyone? Yeah. Last think about doing that before I told everyone.
Stella, our goated caster. I actually get on fuck off friends.
Okay, you got it, comment.
Sorry. Ginga, it is me! Wait, I want to say that. I don't know why I went around that.
Elliot is getting everyone from upstairs to come down. So I realized I should probably call people for that. That's why they're not paying me. You guys can keep talking. We're waiting for people to come downstairs. So okay, that's cool too. No, that's cool too. You're done. Hey, no, it's fine.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you.
Thank you for stepping in. Thank you for stepping in.
It's okay. I wanted to be here anyways. Just to see.
You're my personal goat. You're my.
Oh, Skygrave Storm's here. Yeah, we'll have to ask PB Tech for a better camera for the stream.
Yeah, we'll have to. No shame.
Thank you so much. Next year, I will be 10 times better at League, and I will get a
That's
prize.
a good promise. Yeah.
I promise.
You will go demon time. I believe in you.
Yes, I'll be the Seraphim goat.
You will be the Seraphim goat. Alright, everybody, thank you so much for your patience. I am, of course, pleased to announce that the games for tonight have concluded and we are finally ready to announce our top 4 winners. Due to the limited space on the stage and the large amount of prizes we have to get in, we ask that while the teams will be announced, and I do expect you all to clap, they can remain just kind of where you are right now until after the announcements, at which point please just join us over to the side, at which point we can give out prizes, get some lovely photos with you all. Just for admin's sake, I'm sure you will understand. It has of course been so wonderful being with you all today. There's some excellent games of League of Legends played. So
So of course, first of all, should be a round of applause for everybody who played today, and of course all the wonderful spectators who came along to support the teams. And of course, this tournament would not be possible without the incredible work of all of the executive here tonight, from the UCGG, from UCKS, and of course, the wonderful people of the UCSA. Without them, wow, who put me in charge of things would be really bad. So another round of applause. And that's about enough ego stroking for one night, so we are going to get into the prize giving. In fourth place, decided after a 1v1 between the captains over on the side computers is between one captain and one elected representative. I'll take away all of your prizes. You'll be nothing. Is Cheeseburger or Cheese Love? And third place with the team captain who can actually win 1v1s is Brigiers. Hopefully you're all well aware, as we just had it up on the stream right now, after a valiant best of 3 attempt, our second place team is Download MuseSwipr on Steam. Which means, of course, with a dominant 3-for-3 performance in the 2023 Autotari Academic Cup, in the 2024 LOL Intro Tournament, and of course now in the Battle for the Rift, it's Tui, Team Ultra Instinct. And of course, alongside those, we have some wonderful MVP prizes, so I would like to mention the MVP as nominated by the team themselves of Team Download MuseSwipr on Steam is Billy the Kid. And our MVP for Team Ultra Instinct, the spectacular performance all round, it's Imperator. Alright, that is going to conclude the events for tonight. We will be packing down our casual space shortly, so feel free to stick around, but at some point we will have to ask you to move along. I know you love us. A massive thank you again to everyone who was here who made this happen. Things like this only come to fruition because of the talented, passionate people who are willing to put the hours and the effort in to make both events like this happen and to put in spectacular performances for us all to watch. So one more final congratulations to everybody who was here today. It has been an honor and a privilege to MC for you all, and I'll see you on the Rift, Summoners. Yeah, top 4 teams, please move over to the side and we'll start distributing prizes. Thank you.
Should be 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th? Ah, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys now get second patch.
Please
Nick, Stella.